Do you ever have the feeling that you might meet somebody? You know, when you walk into some place or something.
Star-crossed lover syndrome? No.
No. Because I had a premonition that I was going to meet somebody when I came down here.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You still got time, you know.
Some woman must have really done a job on you.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Every precious minute of their 2.5 hours on the surface was programmed. Rock and soil samples were to be collected, photographs taken, experiments set up to catch unfiltered particles from the sun, to record moonquakes, to measure precisely by laser beam reflection the exact distance between moon and Earth.
Columbia, this is Houston, AOS, over.
Houston, Columbia, navigate, over.
Roger, the EVA is progressing beautifully. They're setting up the flag now. I guess you're about the only person around that doesn't have TV coverage of the scene.
going on, everybody? I hope you're having a good one. A good Wednesday or Thursday, or whatever day or time it is for you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. I can't super complain. Same old shit. Had a very hectic couple of days at work, but that's over now. That's behind me, and it'll just be back to regular old hectic, not like the special kind of hectic that the last few days was, but I made it through, and here we are, and now I get to beat some people up. And the last thing I saw before I stopped the stream last time was a shitload of Japanese wrestling legends make their debut in Yakuza. 5 to be exact. Apparently, Majima's chief rivals in this construction scam that he has going on are 5 literal Japanese wrestling legends. Tatsumi Fujinami, Riki Choshu, Keiji Muto, Masahiro Chono, and Jinrichi Tenryu. I actually don't know Tenryu's first name too well because he just goes by Tenryu. But yeah, those 5 grizzled old badasses are like Majima's chief rivals. So basically, I had the last thing that I did before the last Yakuza stream was I met Majima again. I saw Majima again. His debut was goddamn great. And then I immediately fought 5 Japanese wrestling legends who play themselves. They're physically scanned into the game, and also they voice themselves. And they have their own names. They have their own they're in the game. It's great. Anyway, I was very happy, boy. It was like a fan service apocalypse. I don't know if I'll ever get that much fan service at one time, ever again in my life, so I gotta enjoy it. Bright, how are you, dude? Good to see you. It needs to be the end of Thursday, so they get it back to my weekend. You're almost there, buddy. You're almost there. Red, good to see you, bud. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, you got an actual... I was like, what does 07 mean? I didn't put 2 and 2 together. You're doing the saluting guy. Doing the saluting guy from my keyboard. I know that guy. He's from my keyboard.
31 months, little man. Put that shit in your hand. This is never going to end. Oh. My jungle love.
My jungle love. This shit is never going to end actually fits in there pretty well. Into the rhyme scheme. What's up, Pool? How are you, buddy? Oh. Thank you for the 31 months, man. Thank you for the unbelievable generosity. Thank you for the support, dude. How you been, man? What's cracking? Lit, how are you, my dear? Thank you for the heads up. I absolutely, completely forgot to do a go live announcement on either Twitter or Discord, so thank you. Good to know that I immediately forget how to do everything if I take, like, minor amounts of time away. Kai/Panda, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Congrats on the new rig, by the way. It looks fucking awesome. I'm assuming it plays as well. Punks, good to see you, dude. Hopefully you're doing well. Huygens already is gone eating, but good to see you too, my friend. Gaming Girl, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. Hope you're all doing well. Just enjoying my day off. This is me raising... Are you guys familiar with this? This is a new dance move. It's called raising the ceiling, I think I heard. But you do this with your hands, and it means you're raising the ceiling. So, raise the ceiling! Yeah, days off, baby. Yeah, it's my day off too. I'm very, very happy. And I have tomorrow off too. Dude, 2 days off in a row is... A lot of people take it for granted because they're just like, yeah, the weekend. Yeah, we know. But like, not every job makes it so easy to have 2 days off in a row. Okay? So when you get 2 days off in a row, it's like... Trying to decide where in my game room I want to put my TV. Dude, nice. You have a game room now? Wow. Look at Mr. Fancy Boy over here. What with his room specifically for games? Wow. As if I'm not literally in a room that I pretty much just use to play video games in. I mean, I would put other stuff in here, but like, I don't have that much going on in my life, so most rooms in my house are just for video games, basically. I have 3-day weekends every week, but I also work 4/10s. Dude, I hear ya. I also work 410s, but in actuality, it's more like 412s. So I have 3 days off a week too, but normally they give me 2 in a row and then like 1 random one. So normally it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday I have off. This week it's Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. They pushed it back a week pushed it back a day because of 420. But next week I think it's going back to normal. I think I saw my schedule. I forget the exact days, but I think it's back to normal next week. 10s turn into 11s and 12s because I never take my lunch. Well, I wish that was the reason they were 12s for me too. But in my case, it's just like we're gonna call them 10s, but like you're gonna work like 12 to 14 hours. Like it's just understood, and whatever. It's not ideal. Honestly, the one thing that I really hate about my job is the grueling fucking schedule. When you're working, you don't have time for anything, like nothing the rest of the day. I'm there from the fucking time that I wake up and then I get home and I immediately go to sleep, basically. It's kind of a crunch. But hey, it is what it is. Whatever. 3 days off a week is slightly better to make up for it, and the money's decent, so I'll take it. I'll take it for now, but I do need to look for other stuff. Longest work day I've ever had was 31 hours. I wanted to die. Yeah, I mean, I'm not great at math, but that's 2 days. Like, that's... Longest work shift, I think you mean. You work 2 days, literally. A full day plus. My God. I've been off for 3 weeks. Dude, nice. That's awesome game. Long sauce powered by Internet Explorer. Dave, excuse me. It's Microsoft Edge now. Come on, they're gonna get mad at me. Microsoft is gonna get mad at me if you use what they call the dead branding. Okay, they don't want it. They want to separate themselves from Internet Explorer. It's Edge. Hashtag get the Edge. Dave, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, you've been in and out of the hospital. That sucks. Well, shit. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything works out. Known as the American... Yeah, the American Dream, Dave. Yeah, that's right. It's my right. It's my right to work this much. Yeah! The right to work. I fucking love that. You need a better employer. They don't deserve your shit. I know what you mean, but the way that you worded that is super funny. It's it's like they don't deserve the shit that you give them, and that's true. They really don't. But went home from that shift, telling my boss to screw off, and then I wasn't going to be in the next day, and then I slept for a solid 24 hours. Yeah, fuck. How did that even happen? How the heck?
Next month is 2 years. That's ridiculous. I really enjoy my time here. And thank you for continuing to do things that I enjoy watching.
Thank you, Invarial. That means a lot to me, man. I appreciate it. 2 goddamn years is goddamn insane. Goddamn. Did I say goddamn enough? In case I didn't. Goddamn. But yeah, thank you for the kind words, man. It really means a lot. And thank you for being your sweet self and making my life way better too. I appreciate you, man. What's going on? Thank you for the support. Thank you for the generosity. Someone, Republicans, would call that a privilege. It's right. It's my privilege to work 12 hours. You know how many countries where they wish they could work 12 hours instead of like the 18 that they do? A lot. And yeah, I guess that is true in a twisted sense. What's up, Jock? How are you, buddy? Republicans think wage slavery is an obligation of the poor to make the rich even richer. That's true, Omega. How you doing, Omega? Good to see you, bud. They do, and they play their identity politic games to continue to get people to vote for him, when if they actually campaigned on anything that they actually stand for, I think nobody would ever vote for them again. But so that's why they just kind of like, they like to inflame tensions, court racists, misogynists. They like to cling to the idea of the quote-unquote American dream. The old red, white, and blue! It's literally identity politics to the point where they call up this like ancient American identity that existed in the fucking 40s and 50s. They pull that out on fucking strings and they like pantomime it around. They puppeteer this old like, well, I like God and country, but it's like, okay, if you actually liked God and country, you would fucking abhor everything that they stand for. But you just fucking accept the like little fucking puppet show in front of you about, anyway, not making any sense as per usual, but happy about that trial. Yeah, me too. Like most things, I'm happy and sad. I was happy with the result, but I was disgusted with a lot of the like fallout from it, a lot of the incredibly predictable reactions from a lot of people where I'm like, you guys, Jesus Christ, you guys. The identity politicians immediately seizing on it, fucking putting out all their fucking tweets to throw some red meat to their fucking racist followers. Yeah, I was just, but I can't say I'm surprised. What I am surprised, I'm surprised that it fucking happened the way that it did. I'm surprised that justice was actually fucking served. So I should be happy about that. Should be happy about the fucking service of justice for once in the case of a fucking cop committing cold-blooded murder. And here's hoping that this signals a trend towards this being the norm now, that when a cop fucking commits cold-blooded murder, they can actually be held accountable and not get some sort of fucking qualified immunity or whatever the fuck in the name of what? Upholding the fucking status quo, the trust in institutions that are like inherently fucking racist and shitty. I shouldn't have to be. In a perfect world, I wouldn't be like incredibly shocked, but I am pretty shocked, and I'm happy with the result. And I should focus less on the shitty backlash from shitty people, because I already knew it was going to happen. You could set your fucking watch to these people. They're so predictable, dude. They're so. It's like an outrage clock. Like, what fucking hand is the clock pointing at? And like, when it hits this point, when this thing happens, you know they're gonna get fucking outraged about it, and they do, and then they fucking, you know, feign their fucking outrage, and I don't know. Hey, Brad, what's going on? Good to see you. Humor I came across in my travels. I offer it here as tribute. Damn, that was number 5, huh? Number 5 on the Google autosuggests. I'm happy about that. That, you know, even if it wasn't like an actual thing that a lot of people are asking, that took a dedicated amount of people. Like, haven't people figured out how to hack the Google autofill algorithm? Like, if enough people like ask the same thing or like search the same thing in a certain amount of time, it will start to like autofill. Because even in that case, that's dedication, and I commend them. Decked a guy who said the murderer shoved him was going to prison just for doing his job. Well, I don't condone violence, but yeah, no, it's. Please show me in your police handbook how kneeling on a man's neck for 9 minutes until he passes out and dies. Please tell me how that's doing his job. Hey Charlie, what's going on? Assuming it's biscuits instead of cookies. Yeah, I believe that. Yes, that is the joke. But how are you doing? Good to see you, Charles. Speaking of which, since you were one of the first people I knew to get vaccinated fully, week from Saturday, I get my second dose. Baby, second dose, and then I'm gonna go lick a toilet seat in public, just because I know that I can. Not gonna get COVID from licking a toilet seat in public, so I'm gonna go do that. I will get like 3 or 4 other diseases, but not COVID. Vicky was able to get hers like super fast. She signed up for I kind of scammed my way in and got one. My mom works for a charity, and they were doing like a vaccination drive for child care workers. Like anybody working with children were able to come get them. So she was like, if you want to volunteer, you can get a free shot. And I was like, okay, fuck yeah. So I went and volunteered at that and like directed people and shit. And I got my free COVID shot like a little bit early because of that. But then after I had already agreed to do the charity thing, they announced like they were moving the dates up because we were doing so well. They I think that was when Biden said like, nope, we're moving it up to April 16th, from May 16th to April 16th. And I was like, well, damn it, now I did charity for nothing. I helped a bunch of people for nothing. No, but Vicky was able to get one like on the very first day, the 16th, when it was like available for all adults. She was able to get one at like 9 a.m. or some fucking crazy thing, and I was like, that's encouraging as hell. If she like tried to sign up on the first day and they had like immediate appointments available. So she's gonna do that, and then once we're both vaccinated, we're gonna go out on the town and we're gonna lick so many toilet seats. You have no idea. I've been 2 weeks since I've gotten my vaccine. Pool, be honest. How many toilet seats have you licked, bro? Over, like, you know, just like a rough. You don't have to give me an exact number, obviously. I don't keep track of the exact amount of toilet seats I lick either, because it'd be way too many to count. But like a rough estimate, how many toilet seats have you licked? There's a Twitter... Hi, Vicky. What's up? There's a Twitter I found a while back that was from someone posting about an anonymous ex-cop talking about stories where their PD upheld a bunch of racist prejudices. So, yeah, pretty much. And you know what? You know why it's important that fucking Chauvin and other people like him actually get held accountable and get sentenced to fucking life in prison for murder? Maybe... just maybe, as if like, you know, doing your job the way that it's meant to be and not being a big piece of shit, that should have been probably enough incentive to not, you know, murder people or like use your gun so fucking freely. But maybe if they know that they'll actually face fucking consequences, maybe it'll actually lead to some real fucking police reform. Okay, an extended fucking, it's obviously not going to go away. Like literally the day of the fucking verdict, that 15-year-old girl whose name that I'm blanking on, unfortunately, because I'm a piece of shit. I can't remember her name. Micaiah something. She called 911 and was shot by cops when they arrived. She was 15, so there you go. Literally the day of. So, it's going to be a long time before this shit stops, obviously, or before it even gets curtailed, but maybe, just maybe, if now they see, oh shit, I actually might face consequences. Maybe they'll use a little bit better judgment, a little bit more fucking discretion when pulling guns on people, when firing said guns. Maybe if they realize, oh shit, you know, worst comes to worst, just use your gun because, you know, even if the worst happens and you kill somebody, you'll get put on suspension, you'll get fired, but like it'll be fine. You're not gonna go to jail or anything. Hey, maybe if you'll go to jail. Maybe if there's a chance you'll go to jail, maybe they'll fucking stop. It took me for a while when it was still restricted to get an appointment, and then the appointment was for after it opened up for everyone anyway. I know, Brad, this is bullshit. This is I finally see what the bootstraps people are talking about. It's like, whoa! It was incredibly hard for me to do this thing, therefore, it should be hard for you too. How fucking dare you have it easier than me? You son of a bitch. You hypothetical person out there, you son of a bitch. Was that really yesterday? That's fucking insane to me. If you would have asked me, like, how many days ago was that, I'd be like, that's probably, like, last week. That's probably, like, a week ago, right? No, yeah, that was last week. Got everything fixed. I saw you said everything. You got everything fixed, gamer girl. That's good. I'm glad you're on the. I'm glad you're on the mend. I'm glad you're on the come up. And the lady sassed me because I haven't changed my address on my driver's license. You know what I would just sass back? I'd be like, yeah, you know why? COVID. Because the DMV is fucking pretty much like completely shut down. So. Yeah, that's why I haven't changed my fucking shit, okay? God forbid lady that we fucking, God forbid that I sign up for this vaccine appointment and get it, even though I'm one county over. Stop the fucking presses. Get out of here. Anybody trying to be bureaucratic and fucking sassy about these fucking vaccines, it's like, that's not really the point, okay? Like, yeah, obviously we want to, like, make sure that it's done fairly and stuff, but, like, if somebody from one county over shows up to your fucking vaccination clinic and they sign up for a fucking appointment, give them the fucking vaccine! Just give them the fucking vaccine. It doesn't matter. It's one more person vaccinated. And hey, now they don't have to go get vaccinated in their own county, so that's one more spot for somebody else. And life rolls on. See that? End qualified immunity and cripple the police unions and you'll see change immediately. Yeah, unfortunately, I never ever see police unions being... They're so powerful, dude. There's no fucking way that they'll ever, like, lose any power. The best way, I think, to affect police unions is put so much fucking, like, PR... They do... What's insane is they do bend to PR pressure. Like, if something looks really fucking bad, they'll bend. So... keep the fucking pressure on them to, like, do stuff. Keep the convictions up. And eventually, very slowly, glacially, maybe the police unions will fucking ease up a little bit on the we must be militarized at all times kind of rhetoric. We must have complete authoritative control at all times. Kind of rhetoric. Got another pig protest to go to on Saturday. I don't mind at all going. It just kind of sucks that I have to. Pig protest sounds like you're a kosher Jew, and that you're going to protest like the eating of pork. No, I know what you mean. It does suck, but hey, I mean, fucking keep it up. The fact that the protests are still going, like a fucking year later, after like that big spark that sparked the nationwide ones. I'm happy about that. That's dope. I don't want it to be hard for people to get an appointment. Dad still needs to get one, and I was using my example to convince him to schedule the appointment ASAP, since it may still be a ways out until he can get one. Yeah, dude, heck yeah, get him to get one. I've been telling Vicky to, like, force her parents to get one too. I think she said her mom got one, but her dad didn't. I'm just like, yell at him constantly. Hope the bastard survives to sentencing. What do you mean by that, Charlie? You mean he might kill himself? You mean he might commit suicide? I thought about that. When I saw his fucking reaction when he got sentenced, you could tell, like, he was, like, not prepared. He was not prepared at all to be found guilty. Like, it never even dawned on him for a single second that he would be seeing any jail time for this. And to just see his, like... his, like, shocked... That's not fair! What? His, like, shocked expression was, like, so insulting to me. I'm like, wow, dude. Wow. Oh, you mean, like, other people in prison? I'm assuming he's in protective custody. I am 100% assuming that, they have him in protective custody. Yeah, there's no fucking way he's in general pop. He'll be sentenced. It'll be interesting to see where he gets sentenced. I'm assuming if you're a cop and you get put in jail, they always put you in protective custody. Just thinking of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You know, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, that cop documentary. When Peralta is in prison. So is Jeffrey Epstein. True. Hot take here. I actually do think Epstein killed himself. I think, I know everybody's like, oh, you know, too many powerful people, like, we're gonna, like, be taken down by him. And yeah, that's true. But also, people like him, like fucking cowards that prey on, like, the most frail people on Earth. Starfuckers, you know? Like, that's essentially what he was. He was, like, a combination pedophile and starfucker. Like, the two, like, weakest-willed people fucking ever. The people that have no fucking sense of dignity, no sense of like any kind of courage, or like when it gets down to it, like no fucking way he was going to accept whatever fucking sentence he was getting. And also he probably knew that like, well, my life's pretty much fucking over now, no matter what. So I'm just going to kill myself. And I think he did. And I think that the prison guards were instructed by higher ups to let him do so. I think he actually did kill himself. But I think the guards that were supposedly on suicide watch looked the other way and just let it happen, which is a whole other can of worms. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it's pretty much it, Hugo. I think he did it himself, but I think all the pieces were put into place so that he could do it, even though he was supposedly under like protective custody 24/7. They're not going to kill a guy over a black man. Red, what if I told you, hear me out, there are many black people in prison, an inordinate amount, like a way too high percentile compared to like the actual population in the country. I know it's fucking crazy, but some honky ass fucking cop rolls into my fucking prison, and those fucking that shit was so widespread. There's absolutely no way, even in prison, they didn't fucking know what was going on. They know that that's the guy that killed George Floyd. I don't know.
Hi, cutie, I love you.
Well, thank you. Thanks for calling me cutie. Appreciate that. Dude, Swords, thanks for the 15 months, my friend. What's going on? Thank you for the support. Thank you for the kindness. What's cracking, dude? Appreciate that season of Brooklyn Nine-Nine that we were supposed to get was completely scrapped as a result of the things that happened last year.
Almost old enough to drink Kappa.
Our little sub baby. Almost old enough to drink. The drinking age in America is 21 months, right? Like if you have a almost 2-year-old toddler, that's about right to start giving them alcohol, right? I mean, in Italy, I know they start giving kids alcohol at at 6 months. You start like giving the baby some wine. He's a little fussy. Pour some red wine in there, and they just like pretty much right away start with that. But in America, we're a little bit more puritanical. You know, we're a little bit more conservative. So we wait until our kids are almost 2 before we start feeding them alcohol. So it's just the way we do things around here. Charlie, thank you for the thank you for the kindness, the generosity. I appreciate it so much. I really appreciate it. If you give babies bourbon, it makes them sleep. I've heard that, yeah. No, yeah, the old rub some bourbon on a baby's gums routine. I've heard of that. Yeah, that's not out of the ordinary. It's the reason there's a binge drinking and partying culture in preschool here. Look, it's it's true. You're right. Yeah, we should just be giving our babies. Give your 6-month-old babies alcohol. You know, take away the stigma. Because if you don't give them alcohol at that age, by the time they're in preschool, they're like, wait a minute, their friends are going to be giving them alcohol anyway when they're in preschool. They're going to be handing over bottles full of fucking Kahlua and milk. Kahlua. They're gonna have White Russians in their bottles, and they'll be like, wait a minute, drinking rules, and then they're gonna binge drink. See, we need to normalize it.
You are butt.
I am butt. Accurate. Thank you for the damn 25 months. Thank you, Hugo. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the fucking over 2 years of generosity. I appreciate it, buddy. You're all good, Gaiman. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. The old bourbon on the gums. Yeah, I'm gonna have a kid just so I can rub bourbon on their gums. Keep upping it. Like he can handle a little more. Normally I just rub one finger on his gums, but you know what? Today, let's give him a little twofer. Let's give him a little twofer on the gums. I don't like that hand motion. Fucking hell. Charlie always gotta outdrink me. I know, she's always like that. It's crazy.
Got my first win in Apex. Let's go.
Oh, come on. Bullshit. That's bullshit. Let's go. I thought for sure it was gonna be let's go. Oh, and I was gonna like mouth along with it. Anyways, Gatsby, that's fucking awesome, man. Congrats. That's one more win than I have in Apex, or Fortnite, or PUBG, or literally any battle royale that's not Fall Guys. Congrats, man. Thank you for the resub, by the way. God damn, 36 months. 3 years? Fucking shit. Thank you for the generosity, my friend. Thank you for the kindness. I hope you're doing well. A lot of kindness today. I appreciate it, guys. It's been almost 2 years since you played Hollow Knight. It's true. Yeah, fucking August of 2019, I think I played that. It's been a long time. And I remember when I was playing it, everybody was talking about Silksong. The new game's coming. The sequel's coming up. Oh, it's gonna be a DLC, but it's a sequel now. It's coming out soon. It's called Silksong. That was 2 years ago, and then since then, just like nothing. No news about Silksong. I'm assuming it's still going, still coming along. It's a team of like 3 people. I know. We'll get it when we'll get it, and it'll be goddamn great. Let's go is Nickelodeon's business motto in like 93. Really? Because they were way ahead of the time, dude. I feel like let's go is like the new. Does everybody have like a let's go guy in their crew? Like a guy that just comes up and is just like, hey everybody, what's going on? You guys ready to fucking go? Let's go! We all have a let's go guy in our lives. Damn, Nickelodeon, huh? They're the ones that coined it? Hey, what's up, Beth? How are you? Good to see you. All is going well. Yeah, I can't complain. Same old shit. Staying healthy. Staying, relatively sane. Yeah, hope you're doing well, too. But it's good to see you. Does mean it's been a little, over 2 years since you played God of War, because that's when I first subbed you, pretty sure. Damn, yeah, God of War was like right before, was like a little bit before Holland. Damn, I played a lot of fucking games. I was just looking at my games played list, and to be fair, Lit was the one keeping that up, and she started it basically, and like just started doing it without me even asking. So cool, very, very nice of her. But I think the last time she updated it was around like June of last year. So I probably should ask for permission to edit that document myself and get it updated. But like, damn, we're working on it. I've played quite a few games on this channel, yeah. I know that the knock against me is like I never play games and stuff, but like I have to have played like 30 plus games to completion on the channel already. Probably 30 plus if I had to do like a very rough guess. Oh, like when they drop the green slime on kids? Oh, okay, wait. Oh, like let's goo. Okay, sorry, you were doing a thing on my thing, and then, alright, I get it now. Don't worry, I get it. It took a while, I got it though. Thank you, Jacques, yes. Let's fucking go! can't complain either. The sky is falling. You'll be okay. You're okay. You're absolutely okay. Frankly, it's insane that you decided to do that anyway by yourself. And I should have probably been like, give me permission so I could do it, because it's unfair that you have to keep track of all this shit. Absolutely no problem at all. But yeah, give me permission, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Try to play the medieval game. Oh yeah. Why am I blanking on it, dude? Fucking... Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Not for me. Not for me. I gave it the old college try. Well, I gave it the old junior college try. 3 streams I tried, and I was like, I'm alright. Turns out, I like modern gaming conveniences, such as any idea about where to go and what to do, and non-stupid, like, fucking hard mini-games to do literally everything, like lockpicking and stuff. I don't know. It's not gonna happen, Swords, I'm sorry. I tried it, I gave it the old junior college try, it's just not for me. It's too fucking laborious. It's too laborious. That's right. I pulled out my $5 word on that one. Laborious. The wine gets me through the rough days. Nice. Well, actually, I should probably shill. Dude, I should reach out to this company for a sponsorship, because they're new and I think they're struggling. I got a new favorite lemonade seltzer, guys. It's from a brand called Vizzy, right? So I saw ads for this company, Vizzy. They're like, another hard seltzer, right? We know, but this one has antioxidants. Like, that was their big marketing pitch, is like, we know we're like the 70th, like, hard seltzer, but guys, antioxidants. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be great, except for I don't give a shit if there's antioxidants in my alcoholic beverages. Like, I drink other shit for antioxidants, you know what I mean? It's fine. But then I saw they're doing a lemonade. The only other seltzer lemonade that I've seen that I was interested in at all, and all the flavors are really fucking good. They got watermelon, they got raspberry, they got a peach. So different flavors from Truly also. And I actually like these flavors a lot more. I think this is my new favorite. So Vizzy, get at me. Let me get that sponsorship money, please. Because otherwise, say goodbye to this. No more brand recognition for my literally millions of dozens of followers. There you go. Actually, the trigger word for getting slime was saying, I don't know. It started on a Canadian children's variety show. You can't do that on television. Wasn't there? Well, they put little twists on it over the years. There was that one game show that was, what was it called? Figure It Out, where it was like celebrity panelists. There's like 4 celebrity panelists, and they went one by one and tried to like guess what a kid's hidden talent was. And there was like a secret word that if they said, they got slimed or something. They switched it up. They switched it up. But that was the original, yeah. Do enjoy updating it. I've just been lazy. It's all good, Lit. No, you have your own games list to keep updated. I mean, shit. Also, it's going to be interesting to see if I can even remember what games I've played over the last year, because it's been a while. It's been a few. The days of me just doing like one 3-month playthrough and that's it, and then another 3-month playthrough are kind of over. I feel like I've done a lot of little like one-offs and shit over the last year, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll think about it. To be fair, I only played through it a bit recently, and the only thing I could stand from what I was able to play was the combat, and that was only because it was realistic compared to other games. Yeah, I never had a problem with the combat. To be fair, I never actually really got into too many fights. But yeah, the sword play seemed pretty like realistic and different, like interesting. But all I remember is just like really punishing mechanics, a lot of like hunger, and you could get sick and die, you know. If you got sick, you're just fucked unless you had medicine, which it was super early in the game, so I didn't. So I just died. I remember like trying to pick a lock or something, and it was like this they had like a 13-page tutorial on how to like pick locks. It was so needlessly complicated. I was not a huge fan of it. Hey Cubos, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Remember that show and the kid could the kid could identify any vacuum based off of the sound. Wow, what a cool talent. Although I do remember the one talent or like secret skill that stuck out. Oh God, this is disgusting now that I think about it. This girl's secret talent on that show was I know how to let my dog eat things out of my mouth. And she literally laid on the ground and like put liquid or some sort of water, something in her mouth, and her dog came up and like awkwardly like licked out of it. It was so weird and gross. I was like, this is both child and animal abuse that I'm witnessing right now. It's a twofer. It's a little twofer. Child and animal abuse. The old twofer. God damn. And also Summer Sanders was hot. Yes, she was. Yes, she absolutely was, Dave. Adding some things I remember right now. You don't have to. I honestly didn't mean to pressure you or anything. I just, I was mainly, actually I don't even remember what I was talking about. I was saying it in relation to something else. You don't have to though, but seriously, it's fine. It's very useful in everyday life. Both of them. Yeah, it's true. You're never gonna know when you're gonna need to let a dog eat something out of your mouth. It's what about if I need to feed my dog? What if I don't have a bowl available? I'm not gonna let my dog eat food off the floor like a heathen. I'll just put it in my mouth and lay on the floor. Boom, problem solved. Problem solved. Hey look, my dog does something really fucking gross. Yeah, they all do. But also, like, I wouldn't even put that on the dog. Like, she did something really fucking gross. God damn it, Hugin. Fuck. I don't think that honestly made it any better than being legal for TV. It absolutely made it better. Are you kidding me, bro? God. I can't even read what you wrote out loud. I'm gonna blush. I forgot my internet is shit. Google Docs doesn't save half the time anymore. Well, that blows. But Google Docs saves like a cached version and then updates ASAP, right? It's almost as bad as the lady on Twitch that inappropriately fondled her dog. Do I haven't? Don't tell me. I don't even want to fucking know. I was about to be like, wait, when did this happen? I don't care. I don't care. Just fucking chalk it up. Just throw it in the pile. Throw it in the fucking pile of weird Twitch shit over here that I feel so far removed from that when I hear stories about it, I'm like, how the fuck are we using the same site? I don't understand. Anyway, start the game up. Start the game up and then probably just talk for like 20 more minutes, cause y'all know me. Still the same old G. So I got a I got a new phone game that I've been playing. Every once in a while I'll get into a phone game and I'll play it for a little bit before I get bored. This one is Crash Bandicoot on the Run. So, I don't know if you guys remember the game Temple Run. I'm assuming most of you probably do, or at least like a clone of it. The game Temple Run, where you're running forward in 3 lanes and like moving back and forth and jumping or like sliding when you need to. Turns out, that essentially is what Crash Bandicoot was already as a game. So, Crash Bandicoot translates to Temple Run incredibly well, dude. It's so like... It feels incredibly natural. See, I've been playing Crash Bandicoot Temple Run basically lately, and I enjoyed it so much that I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna buy the Insane Trilogy on Steam. So I did. So I've also been playing regular Crash Bandicoot on Steam. Clash is already a running game, though. I know. See what that's what I'm saying. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. But don't worry. It's not great. It's still like filled with a bunch of fucking microtransaction bullshit. Very slow, time-gated stuff. Every single second they're trying to pressure you into spending money. It's a mobile game, guys. Don't worry. Played a bit of the Crash game. It's fun, but feels weirdly disconnected. Like the game pauses whenever you spin. Yeah, that's definitely not intended. It's not supposed to pause whenever you spin. In fact, spinning is the main component of the game. So, that actually might be good because that'll encourage you to not play it and waste any more of your time like I am. Because ultimately, like, I know I'm just wasting time. It's a good downtime game at work, but then I'll find myself playing it when I'm at home, and I'm like, no, fucking no, put this away. You have real games. You don't need fucking stupid phone games. It's fine. There's a Sonic version of Temple Run, which, as you might expect, is basically just an actual Sonic game. Yeah, it fucking works, man. More power to them, honestly. Like, whoever's in charge of phone game marketing, good choice. Good decisions for both Sonic and Crash. They both work incredibly well for, like, that genre. I had a friend that was on the show and her talent was being on a boys wrestling team. I mean, couldn't you just say her talent was wrestling? Like, why did you have to make the talent? I mean, I'm talking to Nickelodeon here, obviously, but like, why did you have to make the talent about the fact that she was on a boys team? Couldn't you just say that she was good at wrestling and that was her talent? Dude, the fact that anyone plays PUBG or COD or Fortnite on their phone is bizarre to me. Yeah, Vicky, I'm saying that PUBG Mobile isn't a real game. Okay, so Vicky and me like to look at the Twitch subreddit. There's a Twitch subreddit, and it is fucking hysterical. It's like, it's so shitty. It's pointless. It's like, I don't even know. It's anyway. There's this one post where this girl is like, "Hi, not sure if this belongs here, but I just want some advice. So my boyfriend really wants to be a streamer." It was actually like she cross-posted it to like relationship advice. She's like, "My boyfriend and I, we've been together for 4 years, and he just has his heart set. He really wants to be a streamer, and I try to do everything I can to support him, but I just don't know if it's gonna work out. So I was wondering if maybe you guys could give me some advice." And then she goes on to like dictate this whole fucking story. Long story short, this motherfucker is like 24, doesn't have a job, doesn't go to school. She bought him a fucking iPhone so he could play PUBG Mobile and try to be a fucking pro PUBG Mobile streamer. And I was like, oh, honey, oh no. So many red flags. Holy shit, no. I don't even know you, but you could do better. I literally, if you're any human being on the planet, you could do better. It was so, like, it was like borderline parody. I was like, this can't be real, right? There's no way real people like this exist. I'm gonna be a pro PUBG Mobile streamer. Fuck. Yeah, and get your phone back. Fuck. When you break up with them, take your $1,200 phone back, please. I guess that's true, Dave. Yeah, it was the 90s, and the girls didn't do wrestling. So I guess I was being cynical and snarky. But you're right. Breaking the glass ceiling, I guess, and making a traditionally boys-only team. It's pretty good talent. It's pretty cool. Look, I'm literally right here. But you're not trying to be a pro PUBG Mobile streamer, are you, Swords? That's what I'm saying. People like that, you're not leeching off your fucking girlfriend. You didn't make your girlfriend buy you a $1,200 iPhone so that you could be a PUBG Mobile streamer, right? While you sat on your ass and didn't go to work or do anything. You didn't do any of that, right? Okay, well that specifically is what I was talking about. Hey, what's up, Timmy? Good to see you, dude. It's fake. It must be. I don't know though. Like, me and Vicky were trying to figure out if it was fake. I think it was real because she seemed genuine and she was replying to stuff in a genuine way. And like I said, she cross-posted it to relationships, and then Vicky like trolled through her profile. And there's like a lot of other genuine sounding things in it about the relationship, I think, that like kind of indicated like, yeah, this is real. This is real. Fuck. She was a nursing oh god, that's right. She was also a nursing student and paid for their living expenses. And then when she tried to suggest other things, he would emotionally blackmail her. Yeah. He'd be like, "Oh, you don't support my dream? You don't believe in me. That's our problem, is you just don't believe in me." If I were her, I'd be like, "Yeah, I don't believe in your ability to be a pro PUBG mobile streamer, you fucking loser." God damn it. And even, dude, actually the replies were like incredibly reasonable. They're like, okay, if he was serious about like making a living streaming or something, he wouldn't be doing it on a fucking mobile phone, okay? He would be investing in other things like, you know, a good computer and a light and just stuff, you know, fucking baseline shit to make your stream look fucking like a stream, like actual stream stuff. But it sounds like what he wants is to do fucking nothing and sit on his fucking ass all day and have you buy him everything. That's literally what it sounds like. It sounds like he's saying he wants to be a fucking PUBG mobile streamer and then is doing literally nothing to fucking make that happen on any level. Anyway. Oh, thanks, Lid. I appreciate it. Now I will not edit it ever. Now I'll be super fucking lazy and never edit it. Imagine wanting to own an iPhone. I know, that's like the worst part about this story overall, huh, Timmy? Yeah, so I don't know, I think you kind of came in the middle of this story, Timmy, but there was a story on the Twitch subreddit where this girl is asking for advice about her, like, loser boyfriend who's, like, 24, has no job, isn't in school. She bought him, like, a phone to try to be a pro PUBG mobile streamer, and like every time she even like dares to suggest like, hey, maybe get a job, some kind of help out with some of the expenses and stuff, he's like, you don't believe in me, you don't believe in my dreams, I've wanted this for literal weeks. Oh god. 24 is not Gen Z. Are you sure? I think 24 is Gen Z. Or maybe it's literally the last year. Is it the very last year of millennials? Oh, I found the post. There you go. Link away, baby. Once Vicky links this, you should all read it. And get incredibly fucking mad, dude. Just get so mad. Feel a but a fraction of my rage. Let's see, 2020. Yeah. We're Gen Z, right? Yeah, Doug, we're Gen Z. We're hey Doug, what you see that good TikTok the other day? You see that sweet new SoundCloud rapper, fellow Gen Zer? Huh? Dog, you be TikToking. Yeah, look, I be TikTok. Obviously, I be TikToking. I'm Gen Z. I'm fucking Gen Z. So obviously, I TikTok. That is what we call it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, all you old heads. All you boomers and maloobers, that's what I call millennials. I call them maloomers because you're basically just boomers to me. You guys call it using TikTok. We call it TikToking. I want a divorce. Casey, that's fair. Hey Doug and Casey, good to see you guys. TikTok is fun. It's fun. It's fun. So Vicky's been getting into it. She sends me links sometimes, and they're usually pretty fucking funny. I know, she's a TikToker. Oldest woman on the oldest woman on TikTok at the ripe old age of, I don't want to reveal her age, but she's in her late 20s. She's in her late 20s. Gen Z according to my BFF goal. Yeah, I thought the very lowest end of millennials was like 25 or 6. Got the first vax yesterday? Dude, fuck yeah. About to be vaxxed up. I am getting my second dose a week from Saturday. Dude, when we're all vaxxed up. You guys just want to like do you and Casey want to just 3-way make out with me for like 5 hours? We'll be no COVID, obviously, so there's really no reason that we shouldn't. I just want to like spit in each other's mouths for like a week straight. Oh god. I find it hard to believe Kiryu continues to use Serena as his hideout after Reina. You'd think so. Yeah, I like it. You think it would be really awkward, but at the same time, like, they don't mention Reina ever, so maybe Reina was also like, she made a really shitty decision, but I feel like in a way she kind of got manipulated into it. I think Nishiki knew that she was in love with him, and he kind of like used her for that purpose, you know what I mean? So she kind of she was like a good person that got twisted into like a incredibly bad scenario. So it wouldn't shock me if Kiryu doesn't like hold it against her really. Maybe he knows this. Alternatively, maybe Kiryu's just a big dumb himbo and doesn't actually think too deeply about this stuff, and maybe he's just like, oh yes, I remember this place. And yeah. It's not a digital clock for you Gen Zers. Analog clocks. I don't own an analog clock anymore. I actually don't even own... I don't even own a clock, period. My phone and my computer are the only two things in my house that tell time. That's kind of fucking weird. Second shot's May 12th, so 2 weeks after that. I'm in... Dude, fuck yeah. And I got your care package ready to go. I got a big old care package for you, buddy. We have Fitbits, and those also tell the time. Oh yeah, I guess that's another reason to get a Fitbit. It's just like a watch, essentially. With other functions. Except the 98 ending, so I don't have to be associated, please. But it's okay, don't put too much stock into this whole fucking, like, generational... Like, we care so much more about generational shit now than we ever did before. I think it partially is, like, another... This is like tinfoil hat shit. I think it's another skeevy method by the people pulling the upper levers of power to keep everybody all riled up and divided and like fighting each other, rather than being like, hey, wait a minute, a handful of billionaires control everything and are destroying the planet. I think the old millennial versus boomers kind of thing is like a result of that. I think that Gen Z now is getting bumped into it, and I don't know, man. I don't remember ever I don't even remember being aware of what fucking generations were until like 10 years ago. I never even thought about it. Like, oh wait, what generation are you from? What generation are my parents from? What generation is my older I literally never remember ever thinking about it until pretty fucking recently. Whether or not you remember 9/11. Well, like, remember is like a subjective term, because like you could be 3 and remember it, like, vaguely, but I was like 14, you know, and I'm like in the middle of millennials, I think. So if I remember it and I'm 14 and like a 3-year-old also remembers it, but also like a 21-year-old remembers it, what does like a 21-year-old and a 3-year-old have in common? You know what I mean? Like, you're completely... A generation is supposed to be like what cultural like things were like touchstones for you, and like what kind of like molded you, like what was your coming of age, and like that year, it's such a big gap that I don't know if I can get down with that definition. The only reason it became a thing was because Fox News perpetuated that millennials were the me generation, and then came the onslaught of negative associations with millennials. So then millennials started talking a bunch of shit about boomers. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Fox News, aka fucking state propaganda, aka fucking the mouthpiece of billionaires to trickle their fucking shitty identity politics down through, said that. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that being the start. He started by blaming Mr. Rogers of all things. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them in the ass with a rusty spike. That man was a saint. Okay? But what about the Pepsi generation? Yes, and it's the choice of a new generation. Anyway, I haven't quoted Wayne's World in a while. Felt good. Felt pretty good. It's the casino. I wonder if I can go back to this Papo yet and be a regular customer. That one's been bothering me because I really, really want to be a regular customer at that Papo, but it won't let me. That's the Mahjong place. Alright, let's go check out if I can... All this is going to get me is another ally, so to where I fight... When I fight near this Papo, he can, like, toss me shit to hit people with. Generation Next! Generation Strange! Everyone who burns has to learn from the pain! Hey! Wait, no, now I'm mixing up Nookie. I'm thinking of... I started singing My Generation by Limp Bizkit, and then I went into Nookie by Limp Bizkit. I mixed them up! How embarrassing. I mixed up two Limp Bizkit songs. I'm so ashamed. America's Sweethearts! Limp Bizkit! How could I? Hey you. Knife, gut, schwamp. Kiryu doesn't kill people. Kiryu doesn't kill people, don't worry. He just stabs them in the stomach with a knife and then uses his knee to drive it in even further. But he doesn't kill people, it's fine. Oh, please let me hit this guy with this. There's no heat action for the golf club? That's kind of disappointing. Please sing again. Generation Next, Generation Strange, everyone who burns has to learn from... Wait, no, everybody... I actually don't even remember My Generation, except for the chorus, which is, if I remember correctly, we don't give a fuck and we won't ever give a fuck until you give a fuck about me. In my generation! Dude, this, the fucking... The voice of a generation, more like it, you know what I mean? Just, wow, Fred. Can we heed the words of the Reverend Durst? Oh, fuck. Hit him. Come on, do something. Thank you. Do something cool. Kiryu, do something cool! What else can I hit him with? A brick? Get one of the bricks. There you go. I'm a man of nuance. I'm a man of subtlety. I grab a brick and I bash them in the face with it. Subtle. The fuck is this? What's happening? The fight ended, but this guy's still alive. What the hell happened? That was weird. That was so weird. My generation! Did it. Cody Road Smoke and Mirrors. Okay. Can do. It's underrated. Underrated song. Whoa! Ooh, the smoke and mirrors! Whoa! Ooh, the smoke and mirrors tonight! Heel remix. Whoa! I fucking love the wrestling trope that when you turn heel, your music's got to get real slow and creepy. It's simple. I love that. And you got to wear black. If you're a dude, you got to grow out a beard. Definitely make your hair all greasy and stringy. Just like, you know, make yourself look evil. Just like, you know, it's not that hard, guys. Wrestling's pretty easy. Thank you for that request. Hadn't thought about dashing Cody Rhodes in a long fucking time. Hey guys. I'm walking with you now. Nope. Nope, you wanna fight? Okay. I was gonna be like, how long will it take them to recognize that I'm not one of them? A shockingly short amount of time, actually. That man's dead. Where's the knife? Hey, hey! Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Where's the knife? I don't have enough to eat anyway. I was gonna say, I want to totally not kill this guy by jabbing the knife in his stomach again. Labels make my genitals quiver with suppressed rage. Timmy, are you sure that's rage? Or are you just very horny? Because they feel oddly similar. In my experience, anyway. Am I a regular yet? Yes, thank you. It's you. Welcome, sir. I'm feeling pizza buns. Okay, give me fucking 10. 10 pizza buns. Boom. Thank you for frequenting our store, sir. Has it been that often? I wasn't really keeping count. That's correct, sir. Remember how I said we have an excess of Odin? If you ever need one out there, please just ask. Come again soon, sir. So now, Odin is like soup, right? So that means that when I'm fighting near him, you can toss me a scalding hot bowl of something to throw in people's faces. I'm done with that. I don't really want to do Mahjong. That's the orphanage. This is the last. This is the fight trainer guy, right? In the champion district. Clan creator. Is this fucking? What is the fucking? What is the sub-story in the construction site? Is it involved with Majima's construction? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna go do this fight training one and then I'll do the main quest. Fuck are pizza buns? Is this a thing? Apparently they are. A pizza bun containing 3 types of cheese as well as delicious tomato. Check it out. Oh, it's real. It's real, dude. I'm gonna eat 10 of them right now. There you go. And I'm gonna wash it down with a tasty carton of milk that I've been carrying around for multiple days at this point. But it's fine. Kiryu has an iron stomach. Alright. I should level, huh? Why are the heat? Why is that? They're so fucking expensive. God, they take 78 of every single one. Force hot Odin into the enemy's mouth. Perfect for the winter season. You throw it on their face, and then you. Oh, it's like meat on a stick, and then you jab it in their mouth. Okay. Essence of switch hitter. I just got the euphemism because it's mama. I get it. Then the guitar, then the comedian guys with the giant fan, then the the whip from the S&M lady, then the hot pot from the hot pot guy, then the leak Essence of Leek Strike from the chef. Where I use them like... why the fuck am I blanking on the name of those stick things? Eskrima. Like I use them like Eskrima sticks. Hot sauce. 2 more, huh? 3 more, 5 more? Damn, dude. The tonfa. Is there anything that, like, I would like to get some of those special ones, but it's like, unless you're fighting near those places, they're not useful, so you should always focus on the ones that you can do anywhere, right? So I'm just gonna do stats for now, I guess. Yeah. Do stats for now, then when I start stacking such fat cash that I have, like, shit to burn, then I'm gonna go for all of the, heat actions and shit. Ooh, okay. No swearing for 10 minutes. Alright, well... It's a channel points thing now. If somebody wants to start... The way that we have been doing it is we'll start a poll, and you can bet... You can bet as many channel points as you want, whether or not I can do it. So right now, this does not count, by the way, if we're gonna get the poll going. Should make it more expensive. I think I limited it to... once every 2 hours or something, so don't worry. Once every 2 hours seems reasonable. You know, if streams are like six hours long. I believe in you. Thank you, Burial. I freaking believe in me too, buddy. I can do it. Probably. Last time I made it to, like 7... I did it once successfully before I made it channel points thing, I think. And then the first time that we tried it with the poll, I made it like 7 minutes in, and then I let slip a D word. Not even like a good swear. I let a God D slip, and I was like, really? That's so disappointing. I was so mad at myself. I know it hasn't started yet, but I'm trying to psych... I'm trying to psych myself up. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get used to it. I didn't know they added a cooldown, but it used to be per stream. I thought about doing like per stream, but I don't want to get into a situation where people like stack 6 in a row and then I have to try to not swear for like an hour straight. That would suck. That would really suck. So I'm glad they put in the time limit based one. Because gosh darn it is 10 minutes long enough for me. Make where you have to go an entire stream without swearing and think about an elaborate punishment when you fail. Damn. Dang, I said. That would be pretty good. I know it hasn't officially started yet, but I'm trying to psych myself up. I need practice. It's like the cool down period. Hey Leslie, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, not swearing is the punishment already. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, it feels like I have to sneeze, but the sneeze will never come out. If Knife Guy could attack me again so I could reverse his knife strike. Damn it. Well, luckily we're in a practice period. Our predictions done? Okay. Starting now. 8:33. I didn't know it was done. Alright, now we're starting. 8:33, so until 9:33 my time. 9:33 my time. I didn't know the predictions were done. Should change YouTube video names to include the names of the actual games. I could, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. It's super easy to just put the date and port it over. Because very few people actually look at the YouTube videos anyway. It's just like Honestly, I just started that as an archive for myself because I was like, I don't like the idea of I do a stream and then after a while it just disappears. Like there's no record of it at all. There's no video of it. You know, I put so much time into it. Like I want it to exist in some form. So I mainly started as like just like a record, like an archive for my own sanity to know that like all the streams that I did, they still exist out there somewhere. And theoretically I or other people could go back and watch stuff. I unfortunately screwed up and I didn't archive a bunch before they ran out. So there's like a 1 month to 6 week period at the beginning of this year where they're just gone, which is upsetting to me. I remembered all of a sudden and I was like, oh no, I forgot. No. One of which was the marble stream with Vicky, and that really upsets me. I was gonna say I'm not actually knocking you this time, but you're not really a VOD guy. Yeah, no, you're my main I don't think my main draw is to watch, like, you're not gonna be watching high level gameplay here where you need to see what I did on the VOD. It's all like, you know, very interactive, kind of like off the cuff, spur of the moment thoughts and feelings that if you're not here when I'm saying them, it's kind of, I don't know. And plus you can't read the chat on the VODs anyway. Because I refuse to have chat on the screen because I just like it to be clean, and I don't know, I don't like that. I don't like chat just like floating there. So it's essentially me talking to myself and phantom people that you can't see or read what they're saying when you watch it on the YouTube VOD. Bye. Bye. I will take your bat now. Yoink. Why is there no heat action with the bat, dude? Or the frickin' almost. Or the frickin' golf club. There's no heat actions with them. Unless I get them later. Unless that's a level up that I haven't gotten to yet. Well, my vid's saved to my hard drive, but I do wish I'd uploaded them directly from Twitch. I'm having trouble uploading anything manually. Yeah, in a perfect world, your way of doing it's probably better, but yeah, just if your internet connection's spotty, I could see that being an issue, trying to do things manually to YouTube. Plus, like I've said before, I'm incredibly lazy, so anything where I could just click a button and then have it do it for me, I'm happy with that. Here it is. It's like, where is this thing? It's here. There's another one. Boom, baby. I should get some sort of a timer to put on the screen for this. It's not like it would be that hard to get a timer. Komeki.
Oi.
You lazy? I know, right? It's crazy. I did, yeah. I did in burial. Wow! The smoke and mirrors! 4 minutes? Oh god, it feels like 45. Oh, this is so hard. Okay. Oh, the prodigal pupil returns. Are you interested in more training? This session, I would like to sharpen your skill into a metaphorical sword that shall cut through your foe's attacks. Maybe Komeki will teach me a bunch of sweet heat moves with the blunt objects that I'm missing so badly. To that end, you will be learning the Komaki Fist Reversal. That's a counterattack, right? Indeed! It will allow you to deflect blows coming from any direction as though they were mere flies buzzing around your head. What do you say, my dear disciple? Do you wish to learn? Hey, Soram, how you doing, bud? It's good to see you, man. Has anyone else noticed how weirdly Austin Powers is aged? Like, parts of it are relevant and others are super cringy. I was just thinking about that the other day, Omega, where it was like Austin Powers mania for like a couple years there. Like, I don't know if anybody under the, like, I was about 10, I think, when the first one came out. So I was like right in the right age range to just like Love those movies. Then by the time the third one came out, I think I was able to say, like, okay, this is pretty bad now. Like, when Goldmember came out, it was just, like, pretty recycly with a lot of the humor and stuff. But I was just thinking about that the other day. It was like, everybody was obsessed with it, man. It was, like, in the zeitgeist. Everybody quoted it. Everybody, yeah, baby! You know, like, do I make you horny? And so forth. Like, everybody quoted it nonstop, and now it's just, like, gone. Nobody talks about it anymore, ever. It just was, like, in and out of the zeitgeist completely. No cultural impact long term. Start talking about Austin Powers, you're gonna cuss. No! No, I will not, sir, because those movies were PG-13. There actually was not a lot of swearing in those movies. I know for a fact that it was PG-13 because I watched the first one with my grandma, and yeah, it was literally the most awkward night of my life. Me and my brother spending the night at my grandma's, go to rent a movie. I see Austin Powers, heard a lot about it, and was like, oh, I want to see this movie. Yeah, my friends always quote it all the time. They say it's really funny. My grandma's like, well, I don't know, it's PG-13, and you're only, I was like 11 or something. You're only like 11 or 12, and your brother's only like 9. I was like, Grandma, come on, just let me watch it. He's like, okay. And then I watched Austin Powers with my grandma as an 11-year-old, and I was mortified the whole freaking time. I was, yeah, jeez. But in retrospect, you know, I watched it again later, and I thought they were funny. What's up, Banana? How are you? Dude, I got to the Majima part at the end of last stream, which included the 5 Wrestling Legends part. And I was just like losing my crap because... And nobody was here that understood what was going on. I was like, oh! It's the Great Muda! Oh, it's Masahiro Chono! Oh! It's Riki Choshu! It's Tenryu! It's Fujinami! Oh my god, it's them! It's really them! Nobody cared, but anyway, I liked it. I think the Love Guru's his greatest role. There's an awesome episode of Workaholics where one of the like threads through the whole thing is they're arguing over what the funniest movie of all time is, and they all pick a Mike Myers movie. It's like The Love Guru, Austin Powers, and Wayne's World. Is it on VOD? Yeah, it should be. It's the last stream, but the literal last stream before this one. First one came out in early mid-97. I turned 10 later that year. Oh yeah, I guess I was 10. Well, to be fair, time used to move slower when it came to home releases. You remember how when movies would come out in the theaters, it might be up to like 6 months to a year before it was out on VHS. So I never saw it in the theaters, but I might have saw it when it came out on video when I was like 11 a year. I remember, for some reason I remember being 11. I remember it because I had to argue, like, come on, it's just like, it's only a PG-13 rating because it's, you know, there's like bad language. It's not violent or anything. And that's what convinced my grandma to rent it and watch it with me. In retrospect, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I would have rather watched like a really gory, violent movie with my grandma than a bawdy sex comedy like Austin Powers. Show my brother your reaction to Muda and Company, and he appreciated it. Thank you, Dave. I'm glad somebody did. God, it was a literal fan service orgy for me. Like, it went from, I was like, okay, we'll go meet Majima. I gotta wrap it up, but like, let's go see Majima before the end of this. And not only did I get Majima and his amazing entrance and the fact that we're gonna be friends now and team up, but then I get the New Japan Legends up in my face. It's nice, sweetie. Just play your Japanese wrestling game. Anyway, I called my mom earlier. I was thinking about the fact that did I do it? Yeah, I did it, right? I honestly could have sworn in there, and I wouldn't have even realized it. It would have like right over my. Right over my fucking head. Holy shit. It's like I had to sneeze that whole time. It feels so good to swear again. I'm gonna be able to, I'm gonna get it better. I'm gonna get it, folks. I'm gonna get it. There's more New Japan people than those 5. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Did we all forget about the Cat in the Hat? I didn't, Casey. I didn't. I remember the live action Cat in the Hat with Mike Myers. Let's be real. Mike Myers only did that because he saw Jim Carrey play the Grinch and have that make like $1 billion worldwide or whatever the fuck it did. And he got all his ego couldn't take it. And he's like, "Whoa, but I'm Austin Powers. But I'm Mike Myers. I'm America's sweetheart." Like the only reason he wanted to do that. Two for 2 on predictions. Damn it, dog. You son of a bitch. You know me too well. I lost 10,000 channel points. I know. If only you had like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands more. Mike Myers is Canadian. It's true. Hey, you know what? Jim Carrey is also Canadian, just saying. That could have been why. Maybe Mike Myers like, I should be the most famous Canadian comedian of all time. But seriously, in the first movie, when he hears the Cold War ended, he assumes the Soviets won and celebrated the end of capitalism. I forgot about that, but yeah, you're right. Austin, we won. Great! He's like super... super awkwardly try to play both sides. And then, yeah, I remember Elizabeth Hurley is drunk and horny, and he's like, "No, you're drunk. It's not right. It's not right." Myers sought out Jim Carrey to play Dr. Evil, but Carrey had to back out due to scheduling conflicts with Liar Liar. That probably worked out best for all parties involved, because Liar Liar is a fucking fantastic movie, and I think that had anybody but Mike Myers played both Dr. Evil and Austin Powers, I don't think it would have been the same, you know? It would have been kind of one of the novelties of Austin Powers is like, oh, he plays both roles, that's crazy. And then in Austin Powers 2, they're like, oh, he's playing a third role now? He's also a fat guy? And then in the third one, they're like, oh, he's some weird, like, sex pervert from Sweden? Okay. And nobody cared. He just got diluted. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it'd be too I think you're right. It'd be too distracting. And besides, Mike Myers, well, even you can even say Mike Myers wasn't even really like a huge star. He was in Wayne's World and stuff, but he wasn't like, you know, he wasn't like a gigantic star until after Austin Powers. Elizabeth Hurley, I guess, was kind of a star, but not really. I really can't remember too many things she was in before that. Everybody else in that movie was kind of a has-been. Like, they had the, what's his name? The guy that probably killed Natalie Wood? What the fuck is his name? Roger something? He was in it. Mindy something, who played Frau Farbissina, was like an old-timey comedian. Whose name I'm blanking on. James Wood. No, not James Woods. Fuck, not James Woods. What the fuck is his name? He was like a famous TV actor. This is gonna fucking bother me. It'll come to me in a second. Roger something? Is that? Also, for the record, I don't really think he killed Natalie Wood, but I don't think we're getting the whole story from that. Robert Wagner, thank you. Robert fucking Wagner. He was the one that was dating Natalie Wood when she fell off that boat and died, right? With him and Christopher Walken on the boat? Or am I tripping? I think that was him. Oh yeah, it was Werner Herzog. Thank you, Red.
I have created a laser that will kill Austin Powers for good.
Casey says you're right. Okay, good. Thank you. I didn't, I only recently heard the whole story of that. So yeah, Natalie Wood was like a famous actress, a starlet. She was dating Robert Wagner. I think she was co-starring with Christopher Walken in a movie at that time. And they, like, invited Christopher Walken out on their boat for the night. And they, like, went out, they docked at some marina, had a bunch of fucking drinks, got fucking trashed. Then they went back out on the water. And next thing everybody knows, Natalie Wood is, like, washing up fucking dead. And the official story is, like, she wandered up to the top deck in the middle of the night. And, like, the dinghy was, like... The dinghy was gone, so they were saying, oh, she tried to get in the dinghy or something, but then fell. It's very fucking weird and shaky. It's a very shady story, no matter how you look at it. And even if you don't think that he directly had anything to do with it, he being Robert Wagner, it's fucking weird, man, how, like, all the holes in the story and stuff. And, Christopher Walken has never publicly commented on it ever in like 30 years, and it's like, you'd think you'd say something. Being on the boat when a fucking famous actress fell overboard and died, you'd think you'd say something. But nope, not a single goddamn thing from him. Why do I think James Wood was involved? I can perfectly believe that he does something shitty since he's kind of an asshole. No, James Woods would cover up a murder. Absolutely he would. James Woods is exactly the kind of person that would cover up a murder. Ooh, a piece of murder. Ooh, a piece of murder. Ooh, a piece of murder. As I mentioned previously, this session is meant to enlighten you in the ways of the Komaki Fist Reversal. To activate it, stand still and wait for an enemy to attack you, and then press Y when the heat icon appears. Let's see if you are taking notes, my dear pupil. These ruffians will be the subject of your practice. Take advantage of their oafish approach and perform a fist reversal. Yeah, I get it. Thank you. Begin! In case you need a reminder, he says, and it's like, I don't need a reminder when you literally just told me 5 seconds ago, dude. I'm not a goldfish. Ow! That man's spine is gone now. It's a pile of dust. So it's a bunch of different reversals. Or animations, rather. Okay, now I gotta build it up again. I got no more. I mean, I did it twice, but like, there's no way that I can build it back up. There's no way I can build it back up again in time for him to reverse that one, right? Yeah, okay, I'm good. Oh, God. Dude, that's fucking horrible. But that's pretty good. God. That is all for the lesson. Now get out there and continue your training. I will. Thank you, sir. Please teach me more things that should be baseline and that I shouldn't have to learn. Like, why did I have to learn that? Hitting Y to reverse shit, I feel like should be pretty fucking normal, no? Can I come back for another lesson, like, right now? Yes, I can. Fuck yeah. Let's just get all this shit out of the way. Oh ho! So you return yet again, my finest pupil. Komaki firearm flip? Okay. That one lets me counter enemies with guns, right? Absolutely. Teach me, old man. Your continued enthusiasm is much appreciated, but we will see that enthusiasm wanes in the face of firearms. In real life, yeah, they would, but this is Japan where all of the firearms are like pop guns, basically. They take so little health that I'm like, I don't know, I'm more scared of getting stabbed. The skill I am about to impart upon you was initially developed by my ancestors for use against flintlock rifles. The knaves you face in battle occasionally carry what those in the modern era call a piece, do they not? If that's how you want to put it. Oh, with this skill, you will be able to give those violent lowlifes a taste of their own medicine. Now, as far as the execution... Inner fighting, yeah, got it. Just hit Y when they're about to fucking... Yeah, when they're about to shoot you, hit Y. That's all of this... All of them. You guys anybody wanna shoot me, or... Anybody? Want to do the thing so I can reverse it, or... Oh, I have to focus on him. There we go. I guess I probably should have listened to him then, because I did not know how to do it. I was like, yeah, old man, I got it. I fucking got it. I guess you gotta be focused on him. Fine. Fuck out of here. Can I now pick up this gun? No? Not gonna let me? Yeah, okay, good. Thank you. You son of a fucking bitch! Where'd the gun go? Hey you! Hey you! I want to shove your head in this fire so bad, but I don't have... You're lucky I don't have heat, bro. I want to shove your face in that fire. You truly are astounding, my dear pupil. Your growth is even faster than that of a moss on a weather-worn boulder. Cool, I think. How does exporting on Twitch to YouTube work? Do you need to stay on the page? Doesn't show a progress bar or anything. Don't even know if it's exporting to the right YouTube channel. No, it doesn't. There's no progress bar or anything. You just click do it, and then it disappears, and then basically you get like an email notification saying that your export succeeded, or if it didn't succeed for some reason, you get like an email notification. It's super clunky. Yeah, I guess I understand why they don't really have any incentive to fix it, because YouTube is one of their like competitors now in streaming, so they're like, okay, we'll keep this in, but we're not going to do anything to make it easier for people. You can double check which YouTube, just look up where what YouTube channel you have linked to it. Just double check on your side, like what your address is compared to the one that they have.
For a clucky export.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Gaming Girl, for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the clunky export. Love, I guess. I appreciate the 5 months. Thank you so much for the generosity. You freaking rule. Appreciate it. Hey, Peach, what's going on? Good to see you. I saw somebody earlier with a, who was Brightland had it? It was like a, somebody had it. It was like an actual emote somebody had with like the 07 salute. I really loved it. I hope you're doing good, Peach. There it is. Thank you, Bright. Heavy Rain's detective mode is popping pills. Frankly, I don't know which is better between that and listening really hard. I like Joel's listening really hard one. Kind of made sense, I guess. Whenever I pop a bunch of pain pills, I just sleep for like 12 hours and then I'm really constipated, so... I'm tired and mad for no reason. That's okay. That's normal. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes the tiredness and madness just catches up to you. And it's not no reason. The reason might not be immediately obvious to you, but there's a reason deep down. And it's okay. It'll get better. But it's good to see you, Peachy. Damn it, Red, you stole my argument from me. I was gonna be like, yeah, but Spider-Man's basically an Arkham game, and you love that one, but you stole my argument. I can't even do... Now I'm leaving Earth for no particular reasons.
Oi.
I mean, I wouldn't leave where... There's pretty good raisins here on Earth. I wouldn't leave... I can get... Look, I live in California, okay? I can get good raisins. Okay? I don't gotta leave Earth for good raisins. You guys ever heard of a little group called the California Raisins? Yeah. Claymation, raisin doo-wop group? Yeah. Actually, does anybody remember those guys? Remember the California Raisins guys? Remember when, like, advertisements, like, commercials used to be so fucking ubiquitous? Like, nowadays, like, commercials are just whatever. Like, there's ads everywhere on the internet, like, in fucking mobile games, and nobody gives a shit. It's like, whatever, skip, I don't give a shit. It's fine. But back in the day on TV, commercials used to be, like, a big deal. And people used to, like... We used to, like some commercials. Isn't that fucking crazy to think about? That, like, you could see a commercial and be like, oh, that commercial was funny. I liked it. And then that commercial would be so fucking big that they would, like, dude, fucking Ernest? Remember Ernest goes to camp, Ernest Halloween, remember the character Ernest? He started out as a fucking, like, he was on commercials, shilling stuff. It was like a fucking character created by Jim Varney that would, like, be picked up by various companies to do commercials for them. Fucking insane. He got fucking movies out of the deal. Fucking, California Raisins were a huge fucking hit. They had like a cartoon. They had a video game. Remember Cool Spot? The fucking Spot from 7-Eleven? He had 2 video games. The Noid from Pizza Hut, he had a game. Ernest Goes to Fuck Your Mom. I must have missed that one, but now I want to see it. Rip Jim Varney. Truly rip. I was just thinking about him because we watched Toy Story 4 recently, and Slinky Dog is in it, but he has no lines. And I was like, oh. It's nice of them that they didn't recast him. They just have him, like, in the background, and he never says anything. But I'm like, oh, Slinky, come on. There's a Claymation Christmas special where the California Raisins were the headliner, dude. Fucking Claymation Christmas. Oh, God. I do remember when they tried to make a TV show out of the Geico Caveman. That was fucking awful. I'm glad that, seems to be that we don't have that anymore. Are there any fucking commercial characters that are so strong that you'd want to see a TV show about them? Maybe Flo from Progressive. But only because she's very likable. But I don't know how many legs it would have. I saw this creepy fan theory where it was like, so you know why Flo is in a red void preaching to you about getting auto insurance? That's heaven. Flo died in a car accident. She's trying to right the wrongs of her past for, drunk driving and killed herself by making sure that all of you are auto insured. There you go. I fucking love how, like, you can give, like, a dark, unnecessary backstory to anything. Like, even the most wholesome shit. Like Fall Guys, for instance. Like, my headcanon, soon to be real canon, I'm working on it. My headcanon for the Fall Guys is there's some, like, unknown race of, like, ultra-powerful, like, entities that created the Fall Guys for their own amusement to, like, compete in these games. That pink slime that is, like, rising in so many of the games that if you fall into, you die. That is the essence of the Fall Guys. And they, like, put them into little shells to compete against one another for their amusement. And the prize for winning is that you get to go back into the ooze. But if you don't win, you're just stuck in that fucking shell. You're stuck in that horrible Fall Guys corporeal shell, competing in games for eternity until you can win and return from whence you came into the pink slime. They're trying to make Jake from State Farm a thing by having him appear at other commercials. What? No, dude, that doesn't work because there's been at least 2 Jake from State Farms. They literally just redid that commercial. They just remade it with, like, new actors recently. Ronald McDonald did have his own cartoon. Nothing I want more. Yeah, the. I mean, if you think about it, Saturday morning cartoons were all just designed to sell us stuff, right? Like, they even flat out say, like, He-Man was created to sell toys, period. Like, they wanted to launch a toy line, and they were like, well, we need something to advertise the toys. TV show. The only reason that he had a fucking big-ass tiger that he rode around is they had a bunch of leftover tiger... This is real, by the way. The guy who fucking designed the tiger said this. They had a bunch of leftover tiger molds from some other toy line that got, like, went defunct. So they were like, we need an excuse to sell all these tigers. We gotta work in a tiger somehow. So they fucking created that tiger that He-Man rode around and painted him green, and then they sold all of them. There you go. He sounds like a Meeseeks. That's exactly where I'm like, where I'm going with this, Brightland. I'm glad you got that. It's like a Mr. Meeseeks box where they have one purpose, which is to win this fucking game so they could just go away, return back to the slime, and they're just in torturous agony at all times otherwise. I saw that Onion article earlier at Barrel. That's fucking awesome. Gonna be lurking while I fall the fuck to sleep. I hope you can sleep, Peach. It's always good to see you, but hang in there. Hopefully you get some good sleep, and hopefully I don't wake you up with loud yelling and so forth. You know who's great? The girl from the AT&T commercials? Milana Vaintrub. I'd watch a show with her as the star. I'd watch a lot of things with her as the star. Was her name like Lily or something? Like her character in the AT&T commercials, was her name like Lily? I think I know who you're talking about. She has like brown hair. The Ronald cartoon was sold at McDonald's. You had to watch it, so you had to pay to watch an ad. There you go. And let us never forget Sneak King. It's true. Yeah, Sneak King or the the go-kart one. Kart Racer. Burger King Kart Racer. Was there a third game? I feel like there was 3 Burger King games. One was like a stealth game where you just snuck around and gave people burgers, and one was like a Mario Kart clone that sucked. A girl from the AT&T commercials actually directs the commercials herself now. God damn. Yeah, exactly, Invariable. That classic when you surprise people with Burger King meals by jumping out of a dumpster. Yeah. Not great branding, actually, because that just reinforces my idea that most Burger King comes from dumpsters. Dude, I'm such a bitch. I'm like, I'll talk mad shit about Burger King, like it's gutter trash food, and then I'll just like, every other fast food, I'm like, oh dude, I fucking love Taco Bell. I fucking love McDonald's, and fuck anybody who talks shit about it. But no, Burger King? That shit's gross. Like, I draw the line there for some reason. Ugh, I'm the worst. Did she do porn? I don't think so, Casey. I assume I would probably know about it if she did. And then the King was in Fight Night at about that same time. Damn. Really? Fucking the EA boxing series? I really liked Fight Night, actually. I thought Fight Night was pretty good for a while. I got weirdly into, like, Fight Night 04. Don't fucking ask me why. Never cared about boxing before in my life, ever. But that, for some reason, that particular version of the game, I think it was on sale for, like, $1 at a GameSpot, like, GameStop, rather. GameSpot was the website. GameStop used, so I was like, yeah, okay, I'll buy this boxing game for $1. What the fuck? I ended up liking it a lot. This is a Wendy's house. Damn right, Jock. Damn right. Anybody else play Math Blaster or Virgil's Reality? Math Blaster, yes. Virgil's Reality, no. Fucking Math Blaster, dude. How dare they try to make me learn while I'm playing video games? How fucking dare they? No, but to be honest, the only access I had to computer games a lot as a kid was at school, so obviously the only ones at school had were like, you know, educational games. So I played a lot of Math Blaster. There was like a ton of other ones whose names I don't remember, but if you told me, I'd be like, oh yeah, fucking Froggy's Learning Quest. I remember that. And then I'd be able to tell you like all the fucking levels in it. But without like a little bit of a kick, I'm not going to be able to remember them. After 10 plus years without sexual interaction, I'd say I'd do anyone, but I have standards, probably. You have standards, Timmy. I believe in you. You could do a lot worse than the AT&T girl, okay? What about Chip's Challenge? Dude, I remember Chip's Challenge, yeah. Fucking, that was a Windows game. I specifically remember I could never get past level 9. Level 9 always fucking... I couldn't do it. I could never fucking do it. To be fair, I was like, you know, 6 at the time. I was like very young. Probably a very simple solution that my stupid child brain couldn't grasp, but dude, I should play, I bet you could play Chip's Challenge in a browser now. Actually, I guarantee you could play Chip's Challenge in a browser now. I should do that. I should play Chip's Challenge in a browser and see how long I can fucking, how deep into it I could get. That'd actually be pretty fun. That'd actually be pretty fucking fun, I think. Or Ski Free. You guys remember Ski Free? Dark Tower? Or was it called The Dark Tower? The one with all the this fucking sound is burned into my fucking brain. It was like the sound that the bats made. Chip's Challenge is on Steam? Well, why would I buy it on Steam, dude? It's gotta be... It's a fucking Windows, like, 3.1 game, right? It's gotta be able to... You gotta be able to play it in a browser. Chip's fucking Challenge is on Steam. It is! Oh, the first one's free. Okay, I'm downloading it. Right now. Alright. Okay, I have Chip's Challenge. It's sweet. Damn. How is this 93 megabytes? That seems really big. That seems really fucking big to me for this kind of game, but whatever. Chip and Chuck's Challenge Mega Bundle? Chuck's Challenge? What the fuck? This had sequels? I did not know that. It came out in 2020? There's a fucking Chip's Challenge sequel that came out in 2020 called Chuck's Challenge. This is insane to me. Oh my god. I'm learning so much. Yeah, okay. Well, hey. Chips and Chuck's Challenge. Anyways, I have Chip's Challenge 1 now. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Can we get the mod community to make it look like Skyrim? Knowing the mod community, yes, we can. There's much stupider mods available. I request a Math Blaster stream? Absolutely not. Never gonna happen. And reveal to you all just how bad at math I am. I already do that. I already do that enough. I don't need a game to tell me how to reveal my math idiocy to you. I do that all the time. I've done that like 3, 4, well shit, that was like 3 days ago, so that was like probably like 12 times. I don't know. Like I said, I'm bad at math, so. Or just stream it. No, maybe I'll stream a Chips Challenge. I'll stream a goddamn Chips Challenge. It's fucking insane to me that it's on Steam, dude. That, to me, that screamed like openware. You know what I mean? Like some game that somebody made and they didn't know at the time, like, I should probably copyright this or something. It was just like, hey, Microsoft is paying me like $10,000 to make a game for them, so I'm gonna do it. Sweet. $10,000, I'll never have to work again. In like 1986. Where's the big titty mod for Chip's Challenge? Dude, honestly, Chuck's Challenge, if you look into Chuck's Challenge, it's like a 3D modernish looking version of Chip's Challenge. I mean, you could probably get a big titty mod on, Chuck's Challenge. God. It's actually, okay, honestly, not to whiplash too hard tonally here, But I earlier, like 2 months ago, a longtime family friend of mine, and like a close personal friend of mine too, died, and his name was Chuck. He was like 81 and in pretty poor health, so it was not like a huge surprise, but it was still really, really fucking sad. But he was like a huge part of me like getting into computers at all, because he was always super into computers, and I played Chip's Challenge on his computer a lot as a kid, like as a 3 or 4 year old, 5 year old, with him watching even, and he would like, you know, be super encouraging and like, that's crazy that you can even get past any level at all, like you're 5, that's great. So it's kind of actually fitting that Chip's Challenge's sequel is named Chuck's Challenge. That's pretty fucking cool. It's kismet. It's like a cool coincidence. So maybe just out of like for posterity's sake, maybe I'll buy Chuck's Challenge. Zoom Beanies is on Steam. Oh my god. There you go. I knew it was going to be in a browser. Oh my god. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, excuse me, 1989. I said 86. I was incorrect. Nah, dude, this is way more advanced than the version I played. Like, I must have played some fucking cloneware version of it on Windows. I swear to God, it like, I saw the gameplay of it on Steam and I was like, this looks sort of similar but different. And there definitely was no intro or like any kind of graphics at all. It was like super, it was like in a window. You played it in a fucking window like Minesweeper. It was definitely like a straight up ripped off version that Microsoft made. The version that I played anyway. You're like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, my prized pupil. You have worked quite tirelessly of late. Why don't we alter the regular orders of things with a one-on-one sparring match? Oh, that does sound like good practice. Sure. Alright, I'll fight you. Dude, actually, you know what? Actually kind of adjusting the voice a little similar, like a little bit. Kinda do a more Kronk kind of sound. I'm now realizing that fucking Kiryu is basically Kronk. Well, I don't know, Majima. Seems like a bad idea. Well, I don't know, Majima. Seems like a pretty bad idea to beat up a bunch of people in this. I'm losing it. I had it for a second. I had the Kronk voice for a second, and I lost it. Alright. I'll fight you. I know the version you played, I played it too. This is probably a recreation or a pre-Windows version, but the levels look the same. I'm assuming it's all identical one-to-one. But yeah, I definitely had the rip-off Windows version. And actually, come to think of it, I think the Windows version of Dark Tower, with the that sound that the bats made, that game, I think that was also like a straight rip-off of an Atari game or some other kind of game. So this is gonna be the last of these quests, right? Probably. Hold on, old man. Why do you want to fight me to begin with? I suppose I owe you an explanation, my dear pupil. I have surveyed your abilities for quite some time now, and you've yet to show even a trace of decline. Well, I do keep pretty active. That is good to hear, my dear pupil, but an active lifestyle alone is not enough. You must truly embrace the path of the martial artist if you wish to avoid stagnation. Hence today's sparring session. Your form in the Kamaki style will only improve if you forge your resolve against a strong opponent. And you're that strong opponent. Oh, correct you are. I like how they're doing a little bit of lore to like set up how Kiryu can like never age at all, like why he looks the exact same in Yakuza 6 as he did in fucking Yakuza 0, even though there is a literal 36-year gap. I think he's like, in Yakuza 6, I think he's, I guess he's 48. Okay, so like a 28-year gap. God damn though, still. Why do people say Kiryu's dumb? He doesn't seem that stupid to me. Yeah, exactly. More like more like naive. He's intelligent. Like he has the ability to like see deep, like nuanced things in people, but also he's like incredibly ignorant and naive to the point of like, hey, wait a minute. Remember when he walked into the fucking like just in this game, for instance, when he walked into the place that's like for baby play, when he got tricked into going to that baby play place. And the lady's like, ooh, who's my little Cascoon? Ooh, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, wait a minute. He looks around and he sees the like baby shit in the corner. He's like, you guys keep babies in here? Like he didn't get it. Like it was like way the fuck over his head. He's a himbo. He's our glorious baby himbo. The strongest opponent possible stands before you now. And honestly, I'd just like to fight you again. You never change, old man. You sure about this, though? I won't hold back in a fight. I'd expect nothing less, my dear pupil. After all, you'd never land a single hit on me if you didn't exert yourself to the fullest. I am as a leaf fluttering about in the wind, impossible to grasp without the utmost precision and concentration. Uh-huh. Therefore, you must try your hardest if you wish to succeed. Anything less would result in utter failure. No weapons, no items, and no heat actions. It will be a pristine showdown between our twin life energies. Who shall emerge the victor? Now, my dearest disciple, we fight! I feel like this guy was born like 400 years too late. You know what I mean? Like, he would completely fit in a martial arts movie set in like the 1600s or whatever, 1700s. So fuck, get out! I fucking dodged, dude. Damn, he's kicking my fucking ass. Okay, we go ahead and oh, can't heal either. Can't heal either. Okay, nope. Probably gotta block. Come on, hit him back. Fuck. I'm also not dodging anymore. Now I don't have rush style. I'm like, I used to just spam dodge incessantly, and now I never fucking touch it. I really need to. Fucking face him, dude! Turn around and face him! Fuck, it feels so sluggish sometimes. For the most part, I'm cool with, like, the new fighting system, but sometimes it seems so fucking sluggish when I just want to turn around and face him. It's like, turn around! Fuck! Ugh, I'm not gonna win this. I'm not gonna win this. I'm gonna have to do this fucking all over again. He's not even close, man. Turn and face him, please, dude. Can you? God, man, he's kicking my fucking ass. He's kicking my fucking ass. Ugh. You know what? Just fucking do it. Just fucking kill me. It's not happening this time. I get it. Fucking finish me off. We'll start over fresh. Now that I know the rules. Yeah, I'm not sure why, Banana. I really am not sure why. I think it's because without the crutch of heat actions or items, like I can't pick shit up and I can't use heat actions. I'm like, what the fuck? I just gotta like block and dodge and hit. I don't like it. I don't like things that are fair. I like an unfair advantage. And also I can't heal mid-fight. Bullshit! Okay? In real fights, I can stop for a second and chug like 15 different healing items in real life. Why can't I do it in the game? Anyway. He's been at this for 28 years and he's still naive. Well, to be fair, Peach, at this point it's only been 18 years, but yeah. And he went to prison for 10 years. Motherfucker was literally in prison for 10 years, and he still is naive as shit. Like, you'd think prison would be the wake-up call that anybody would need to not be a himbo anymore. I like the video of the universe according to Virtual Reality in Discord. One of my all-time favorite games as a wee lad. Nice, I'm gonna check it out. I love looking at those old kiddie games. In your defense, he did tell you you can't use any of your abilities, and he has 3 health bars. Yeah, that's true. Also, I'm not sure how much health I had to begin with. I think I was close to full, but not quite full. Yeah, you know. Just pick your favorite excuse. Pick the favorite excuse that I made, and run with it. And that's the reason I lost. I'll be right back, though. Give me a second. Alright. I just realized I look like I'm on fucking Steve Zissou's boat crew right now. I'm not mad at it.
Oi.
The new WB show on A&E where it's essentially Pawn Stars and American Pickers is surprisingly good. Is that the one where they go through the, like, warehouse they have with all the shit in it? Because... yeah, I would love to watch that shit. I wish Red Dead 2 let me eat a bowl of spaghetti and meat sauce during a bar fight. If, you probably, I mean, if they did let you do that in Red Dead, you'd have to pick it out of your wheel, and Arthur would literally, like, pull out a bowl and be like... you'd have to, like, hit R2 to eat it, like, 4 times, and by the time you were, like, before you were done, you just get punched in the face, so... In Yakuza, it works because you're just, like, in a menu where time is stopped and you're just fucking around in a menu, so it works, but... Red Dead 2 is all about that realism, you know? They don't know what spaghetti is yet. No, they probably know. I mean, it's probably, like, it probably exists. But Arthur Morgan would be like, spaghetti? What the hell's that? That one of them fancy Italian dishes? You can maybe get it in New York, but not out here. We eat salted meat and nothing else. Come on, just fucking fight me. Just beat me again, bro. Got him. You son of a bitch. He staggers me so easily. Also, when you try to do long combos, he dodges and then Kiryu stumbles forward. Like that right there. is like a huge killer. Son of a bitch. See right there, what the fuck? I call bullshit on that one a little bit. I dodged completely around to his backside, and he completely flipped the 180 like mid-strike to hit me with that last one of that combo. That I call a little bullshit on. Thank you. My leisure suit. Old man, you're wrinkling it. I wish I had heat action so bad. I want to shove this old man's face into that burning trash barrel. I'm gonna shove your face into this trash barrel so bad, old man. You have no fucking clue. I love how he's just like living in a little fucking shack. This poor guy. I'm essentially beating a hobo. I mean, like, yeah, sure, you know, martial arts master, whatever, but like, look at his living situation. I feel bad. I feel a little bad, but also I feel good because he's like, ho ho, I've still got it! Look at me, fighting this sprightly young 39-year-old. Then you find out that he's like 46. What if that was a fucking joke? Where Komeki's like, you coming to my birthday, right? It's next week, I'm turning 48! Kiryu's like, God, what? 48? Dude, Vunder, how are you, my friend? Thank you for the host, dude. And you know what? I know it's not your name anymore, but I'm just gonna say it because I like doing the funny voice. Oh yeah, looks like a little Wunderwerfer. Oh, Wunderwerfer, yeah. Anyway, how you doing, Bundy? Good to see you, buddy. I'm beating an old man. Well, actually, he's beating me. He's beating the shit out of me, actually. 3 fucking health bars this guy has. How is this fair? What is your secret, old man? Is it the raw rat meat that you eat, or? Yeah, it's the raw rat meat. We don't want it to change for anything. Well, good, because frankly, you have no choice. Wunderwerfer! Oh yeah, little Wunderwerfer! And I get to do my. I'm still gonna do my thing. Where, fun fact, Wunderwerfer actually literally translates to Wonder Hammer. That's right. Werfer means hammer in German. Don't look it up. It's true. You can trust me. But it's good to see you, buddy. Somebody shout out Wunde. Wunde, please. There he goes. Okay, I'm halfway down. I'm halfway down. Didn't know that until you told me, and I love it. Well, yeah, again, don't look it up. It's 100% factual and accurate. Werfer means hammer. And I cannot stress this enough. Do not look it up. just keep assuming I'm right. Dude, Monster Hunter Rise, noish. How you liking it, buddy? Dude, I got a fucking another game that's right up your goddamn alley, by the way. I'll definitely DM it to you. It's a fucking game where it's like a walking sim game where you're wandering around an abandoned mall, and it's broken up with like these crazy surreal like vaporwave segments. It's fucking weird and good, but it's like you're like that vaporwave guy to me now. I hope you know that. I'm like, oh yeah, he'd like this. Like literally anything with that aesthetic at all. I'm like, yeah, Thunder would like this. Love the hair. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I learned it from watching you. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. I'm gonna fucking die again. Although I am in the last. At least I'm doing better. I'm in the last. I'm in the last health bar. I'm gonna fucking die again, dude. You son of a bitch. If he didn't get to dragon power up, I think I might have been okay that time. I got it. I got it this time. I think. I got it this time. But yeah, I was about I think I was about due for a haircut anyway when COVID hit. Then I was like, well, I guess I can't get one now. And then 14 months passed, and here we are. So there you go. But it's been nice. It's been nice. Probably the longest it's ever been. I'm sorry, Swords. I was kind of focused. Not really though. Not really. But am I ever focused? Hey, what's up, Cheese? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the shout-out, by the way. And, Jam, how you doing? Jamathy. Can I call you Jamathy? Anyway, yeah, anybody, popping in for Bundy? It's good to have you. My name is Lunk, and I'm playing Yakuza 2. Kiwami 2. And it's goddamn delightful, I love it. 0 and 1 were great. 2 is even, dare I say, better? It's pretty fucking good. And I'm not gonna say better yet, but it's getting there. It's winning me over. Humble Bundle. It's a pretty good one. Humble Bundle. Jam, how are you? It's good to see you. I'm gonna be nice to you for a second. I feel like we just all started dumping on you immediately. Jamantha? Why is that so much? Why is that funny to me? Why is that so funny to me? It's just a normal name, but with Jam in front of it, and yet I laughed. Hi, Jamantha. Can I call you Jamantha, or do you prefer Jam for short? Can I call you Can I call you? That's not funny. I was gonna be like, can I call you Mandy? Because no, that's not really funny at all. It's just a normal name. Jamampoline. What about Jam Masubi? Huh? Deep cut. Anybody get that? I think he gets it. Jam and eggs. Oh, hold on. I think I missed your email. It probably went into my jam folder. It's like my spam folder, but for even lower priority documents. Oh, that was rude. That was really rude of me. Still liked it, though. Alright, we're doing better. Stop tripping me! That's my move. I guess you taught it to me, though, so that's fair. Son of a bitch. Wow! How did you hit me so far away when I also hit you at the same time, dude? They really want to get across blocking to you in this shit, don't they? More power to them. How dare they try to teach me to play the game? How dare they? Fucking damn it. I really want to hit you with this bike. I really want to hit you with this bike. Oh, piece of shit. Do we have another fight after this? Heat actions fully allowed. Like, I'm not allowed to do my heat actions, but you're allowed to go into, like, fucking dragon mode halfway through your health bar? That's not fair. That's not fucking fair. Nah, I'm pissed off. Now that I think about it, that's not fair at all. I'm very pissed off. A little nice little threefer. Alright, he's about to go into dragon mode here. Doing okay. Doing fucking okay. Let's just stay defensive. Not good. Not good at all. Stop punching me every 5 seconds. Fuck. Fuck yeah. God damn it! Alright. We're okay. He's halfway. I'm a little bit over halfway. Theoretically, I should be okay. Right. Oh my god. Stop kicking me into walls. Okay. Okay. God, just ragdoll me, bitch. Why don't you just fucking ragdoll me? It's my kink. Oh god. When he does the big wind-ups when I need to dodge. He's throwing little jabs, that's when you fucking block. Actually, you can block the big wind-up shit too. You fucker. That's when you get the fuck out, though. That's when you get the fuck out. All right, he's in his last bar, man. We're okay. We can probably do this. Probably do this. In a perfect world. God, that hurt. That took a lot of the old bar. The old health bar. Ooh, yeah, get up, you piece of shit. Fuck. Come on, dude. That's not going wrong. I'd like to land a hit again. Like, if I could land a single hit again. Remember landing hits? Remember actually punching him? God, that felt good when I could do that. Fuck. Let's get the fuck out. Dude, I'm so upset by this. Can I... That's what I've been doing. Oh my god, this is not going great. I know he said no heat moves, but I could... Or can I? I was gonna say I can, like, do my drop kick and shit on him. I can do things that use heat, I just can't do heat actions. This is not gonna go. Nope. I don't think it's gonna happen. He keeps kicking me in the shins. What a fucking dick. Dude, if I lose again, I might just say fuck this for now. I could do this later. Fuck me. I swear to God I dodged. Swear to God I dodged! It's fine. Although I have been getting, every single time I'm getting better and better. I've done better every single time. So I should try it again. I've done better every single time that I've done it. If I started to move backwards, maybe I'd say fuck it. One more try. One more try. Oh no. Did I start a spam war? Be the arm breaker counter from Kiwami. That would be fantastic in Burial, except he said no heat actions. I can't do it. So actually, you know what's kind of fucked up? Literally everything he just taught me was a heat action. So he's like, oh, all the stuff I just taught you, not allowed in this fight. Not allowed, by the way. Anyway, let's battle. Oh yeah. You started this. Well, okay, I'm here to tell you that you're objectively wrong, and spam is good, okay? If you like salt and you like meat, there's no reason that you shouldn't like spam. Oh wait, Jock's on my team. Keep going, Jan. Wow, amazing. Like you just insult people and you're like, oh wait, you're on my side. Yay, continue. Sounds like such a good... She means like, yeah, like the chunks of meat that you find in fried rice. Like instead of like salted pork, they'll put spam in it. And spam is essentially like salted pork with some other, you know, little meat in it, but... Look, spam's good. Okay, spam's pretty good. Please leave me alone, old man. That trip didn't do any damage to me that I saw. Stop with that. That's so annoying. Can you teach me how to do that? How about you teach me that fucking move? That seems pretty useful. Fucking sidestep and let the person stumble past you. Teach me that one, old man. Fuck. Can I drop kick him? Shit. You son of a bitch. I mean, I could. If I could hit him, maybe. Maybe work, maybe. No! Piece of shit. This old bastard. Please hit him! Please hit him with the drop kick a single time. That's all I want in my life. Just hit him one time. I need to be spamming on dodge more. Just spam on fucking dodge more too. I'm trying to block everything like a fucking dumbass. Like just mix it up. Block and dodge. The old block and dodge. Dodge the fuck. Thank you. Good. See like that. See, it works better. Or just like be holding it. No, you can't just hold it and spam. You could do that and fucking Zero and Kiwami, you could hold the block button and dodge at the same time, and that was like really useful. Especially with rush mode when your block was like a dodge and weave. You're just like dodging and weaving and fucking sidestepping constantly. You're not even close, dude. Holy shit, I barely touched your health. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I guess he's about halfway. Okay. I misread the colors. I misread the colors a bit. How did that hit me, dude? I was like completely on the other side of you. How did that fucking hit me? I call bullshit on that. Fuck you. I call bullshit on that and fuck you. Stop tripping me, please. Oh. I hit him. I fucking hit him with the drop kick. I mean, it didn't do shit. It broke his guard, but that's it. But still, I hit him. It happened. It's a thing. It worked. That should fucking... Shouldn't that leave him more vulnerable for a second? Like, if I land a big-ass drop kick and break his guard, shouldn't I be able to hit him a few times? Seems logical to me, but not... How am I so bad at these sections? I don't understand. I feel like I did way harder fights than this in fucking Kiwami and Zero. Like, way harder one-on-one fights. Why is this so... You know why? Because I could heal in those fights. I could fucking stop, I could pause the game and heal. And I cannot right now. God, that's the problem. God, dude, we're on that. Okay, we're looking okay. Just fucking keep it up. Keep the fuck up. Oh, come on, man. I was around the fucking side of him. I don't understand how his forward kick always hits me when I dodge around the side. Come on! I was completely around his backside. Giggity. Fuck. Okay, don't fucking lose it. He's halfway. I can do this. Fucking do this. Sneak one in. Fucking dodge and block and sneak one in. No fucking dumb combos. Let him peter himself out. God, that's so lame. When he's doing that is maybe when I should drop kick, huh? Sneak a couple in. Nope, get out. Fuck out. Son of a fucking whore! God, this guy. I guess if I had to choose one person kicking my fucking ass, it would be the guy that's literally training me, right? And that would be probably the best case scenario. God, I'm so close. I'm so close. Get out, get out. Get out. God, he keeps doing this. How, dude? The fucking headbutt counterattack takes so much fucking health. God. Fuck out of here. So close. Oh, he's so close. Yes! Yes! Fuck you, old man! I love beating old people! I mean, what? Yeah, this game's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, he was using heat attacks. He told me I can't use heat attacks, and then he fucking hulks up and uses a straight-up heat form for the last half of the fucking fight. God. Christ. That was way harder than it should have been. It is true though, the Rock 8 spam the Subi. It was the spit. Yeah, the reason that The Rock looks like he did, it does now. The reason that he's a fucking mountain of a human being at age 50 or whatever the fuck he is. He ate a bunch of Spam when he was little. And also the HGH and the 16 hours a day of working out. But mainly the Spam. Yeah, he uses fucking Tiger. He's cheating. He tells me I can't use heat items. Also, he never explicitly stated that I can't use healing items, but apparently I couldn't do that either. This fucking guy. You were talking about Dwayne The Rock. I thought you were talking about rocks in general. So just to clarify, Jam, you thought we were talking about rocks, like rocks, like minerals. Eating Spam. Just want to clarify. To think you would bring me to my knees so swiftly. That's what she said. You have improved immensely, my dear pupil. You're still pretty tough yourself, old man. How kind of you to say. I'm honored to be able to call you my pupil. Here, this is the reward for your newfound strength. Take it. And now that I've seen your true strength firsthand, I must be going. Seems I, too, still have much to learn. Also, I need to go to a hospital, very badly. I might have many broken ribs. You're leaving, old man? From the Champion District, indeed. The Coliseum of Kamurocho tugs at my heart. I plan to train there for a while. But do not worry, my dear pupil. There will be a plethora of opportunities for us to see each other in the future. Take care of yourself, old man. Oh ho! I, Sotaro Kamaki, Skeletor, I'm doing a Skeletor voice, basically, will take care of the muscular vessel that is my body until the day I pass from this world. Farewell. I mean, for an old man, he does have pretty good pecs. I'll give him that. He really never changes. I wonder when I'll see him next. Does that mean that I'm not going to see him until Yakuza 3? I think I'm pretty good now. Unless I want to go play more Mahjong. Nah, I'm alright. I'm alright. Oh, there's a boss. Do I have to, when I fight bosses, do I have to, like, take the... I have to take it from, Brawlectric Boogaloo? Okay. So I was gonna say, I do have to... I don't have to activate the fights, but this just tells me where they are. Alright, alright, alright. You managed to beat Knockout Fujiki? He's impressive, Kiryu-san. There's another guy who has you in his sights. Compared to his brother, he's a bit more of a musclehead, which means he also packs a stronger punch. He's near the hotel district if you feel like taking on another challenge. Yeah, I do. So, I actually don't remember about these challenge fights. Can you also not use healing items in the challenge fights? Or... Oh my god, you guys. It's so good to see you. I've been waiting to beat people that aren't an old man for, like, so long. Like, hours. Literal hours. I've been wanting to use heat actions like this for, so much. For so long. So just thank you. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being a friend. Going down the road and back again. Where the fuck is Majima? Thank you for being a friend. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I know that You know, I know that Skeletor would never say that, Red. Oh! I forgot to look at my health. Whoops. I probably should have healed. How I know that Skeletor would never say that is Skeletor would never say, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Skeletor would never, like, put himself in those kinds of boxes, you know what I mean? Skeletor seems like the kind of guy that's like, hey man, I'm up for whatever. It's all good with me. Spam is disgusting trash. Okay, Cosmic Brownie again. Do we really need to fucking bring this up again? Thank you. What else can I pick up and hurt you with? Ooh, 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 ooh! No, don't jump over it. Don't jump over it. I wanna suplex this guy on the fucking bars. I haven't done it all game. Can we do it? Can we? No, it fucking lit up for a second. I wanted to fucking... Isn't there one where you drop him crotch first onto the bars? I really wanted to do that. Damn it. Now I gotta wait a slight amount of time. Okay, we're by some bars again, so that's good. Also, remember what I said earlier? I feel like when I first started playing this game, I was like, I feel like I'm getting attacked a lot less than in the first two games. So I feel like they downplayed the random fights. I no longer feel like that. I feel like there's fights in every fucking corner. I feel like I'm constantly being attacked. So, you know, it is what it is. Luckily, I don't care because I like the fighting. It's actually like a, dare I say it, main reason why I play this game. Yeah, I know. Hot take. I play this game for the fighting, guys. That's the one! You shove him ass first onto the corner of the pole. Oh, that's fucking rude. You shove him fucking hole first right onto the corner of the pole. Ow. They somehow made it even more painful. Like, I really miss the fucking vertical suplex back first onto the pole, but that atomic drop onto the pole is pretty good too. Yeah, you're right. That was impressive, right? Clapping? And now they're running. That guy was standing to watch, and he's like, and the second I ran over, he's like, gah! And that's actually the correct response for once. So, smartest AI of all time. Okay, this guy's through here. Do I have? Am I all the way healed up? I can't remember if you can heal in these challenge fights. Something tells me you can't. So just for the sake of making sure that I'm all the way the fuck up, do that. And you know, why the fuck don't we hard save right now? Just as a treat. They pay me money to eat there? Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Can you get paid to eat at Five Guys? Something I didn't know when I played Kiwami 2, the main purpose of Muda and Shono is for the clan battles. But if you go through the Coliseum, which you could do at any time, you work your way up the ranks and fight them along with some, I'll just say, other notable wrestlers. Interesting. So the clan battle, like their role in the clan battles and the Coliseum is completely separate. Very fucking interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Because otherwise I probably wouldn't have done the Coliseum. But I want to fight some goddamn New Japan wrestlers. I want to be able to be like, oh, it's Okada! I'm assuming Okada's going to be in there. I'm assuming... fuck, who else would probably be in there? Is Naito in there? Is, Tanahashi's in there for sure. Tanahashi's definitely in there. So you're the one that took down my little bro. I gotta say, that's quite a macho feat, because what he lacks in experience, he makes up with raw power. Now you really gotta show me that strength of yours, muscle man. Tell you what, beat me and I'll even give you my favorite piece of candy as a sign of my respect. No, I'm good. You can keep the candy, that's fine. Well, that was a quick decision. I like that. Now get ready for some rumbling maniac action. Ooh, yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? Muscle Man Kojiki, you're saying? Okay. Dude, does this guy have 4 bars? I think he has 4 health bars. Oh my god. He's very slow, which I like. Very slow. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Nope. What even is this style? It's like some sort of like slow-ass strength-based capoeira. He's like kind of breaking around, but mainly just like swinging wildly. Son of a bitch. Get it out! Come on! Bullshit! Bullshit! How? How did he fucking float over there? Bullshit. Ow. I fucking... I swear to God I blacked that. I swear to God. Dude, those fucking both broke my block. Those single little swipes? Jesus. Else is not going great. Only, over 3.5 health bars to go. Jesus. Thank you. So I gotta be more offensive. I'm in fucking Komeki mode. I'm like defending like a motherfucker, but I need to be way more offensive. Can I heal? No, I can't. Oh, I can heal? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, well this... well, this is a joke now. I can heal during these fights. I couldn't remember if you could heal during the challenge fights. It makes perfect sense that you wouldn't be able to, but apparently you can. So, yeah, no worries, guys. I'm all good. Got plenty of healing items. Ragdoll the fuck out of me, daddy. It's all good. Fucking wind it up. Why not? How dare you get my amazing gray leisure suit all bloody, you piece of shit. But other than that, I still like you. Can we reset a little bit? Can I get some hits? Thank you. Kick him. Thank you. Okay, we're into the second health bar. It's gonna be a little bit, but we'll be okay. Dude, now that I know you can heal, this is no fucking problem. No problem at all. Nope, you missed. Good drop kick though. Good form. There's a pole right. There's a pole right there. We could, yeah. Fuck out of here. I should do that more. That fucking taking out his legs thing always works. Fuck you, dude. I blocked! Can you not block the grabs? Like, if he wants to grab me, I'm just fucked? Is that how that works? Okay, I gotta heal in a second. Kick his fucking legs out. Kick him out. All right.
Well, the whole fucking year. Where'd the time go?
Damn, dude. I don't know. I never know. Bila, I never fucking know. What's going on, dude? Thank you for the 12 goddamn months. Thank you for the full year, my friend, of generosity, of kindness. It's been a goddamn pleasure knowing you. Hope you're doing well, dude. What's going on? Whoa, that's cracking. I'm getting my ass beat by a man in a hard hat. So, you know, it's Wednesday. Anyway, yeah. Join me some Yakuza. Son of a bitch. Can we... Thank you. Flap. Fuck out of here. God, I love using heat moves. That reduced him a full half health bar. Fucking hell, I love heat moves, dude. If I were a more discerning man, I would be pretty happy with the fact that I only used one health thing during that. I probably didn't even need it. I probably could have done it. But hey, I'm not a discerning man, so it's fine. Got a fancy new turntable today, so I've been listening to some vinyls. Dude, dope. That's fucking awesome. Turntables are cool. Vinyls are cool. Just in the sense that there's so many, like, the rapid expansion of fucking, like, physical media. Like, vinyls were the main source of physical media for, like, 20 years. And then over the course of the next 20, there was, like, 7 different versions. So there's so many fucking albums from so many good artists on vinyl that never got ported, and it's like they'll never go, that's why they'll never go away. Like, vinyl will always be a thing. Turntables will always be a thing. And I think it's gonna be the same thing with VCRs, dude. Like, VHS tapes now are suddenly like a new hot ticket item because VCRs are like a rare thing to own, and they don't make new ones anymore. So it's only a matter of time before somebody starts making new VCRs. And then all these, like, super rare, like, shitty VHS movies, like, where there's only, like, X amount of copies made, because it was, like, some dumb, shitty fucking VHS movie that got, like, shat out in the 80s. Like, literally, like, some fucking B movie, some C movie, even. Some shitty C movie got shat out on fucking VHS to try to make a quick profit. Not a lot of copies of it. Those will become collector's items. You'll need something to play it on them. Anyway, this is my rant about hipsters and physical media, so there you go. I miss VHS tapes. They're still around, Jam. And something about VHS just hits a little differently. You know what I mean? I had Hook on tape as a kid. I had a lot of... Dude, honestly, my parents still have a bunch of tapes. My parents have one shelf of their fucking house that has, like, all of the shell case Disney VHSs that we grew up watching. Still, like... Yeah, when I was a kid, it was like you had your tapes. You had like a couple of tapes, and that was it. Like, there was nothing. You had no internet or anything. So when your parents needed you to, like, shut the fuck up for a second, they're like, just here, go put this on, watch it, give me like a fucking hour of peace, for Christ's sake. And then you did, and you just watched like the same fucking because you had like 5 because they were really expensive. It was like when I was like a really small kid, VHS tapes were like $20 to $40 depending on the tape. And then they came like way the fuck down in price, obviously, once mass marketing became a thing and other forms of media like DVD started driving them down. I think the majority of VHS tapes that my family bought was when a Blockbuster near my house was going out of business, and my dad would come home, like, he'd go rent a movie and then come home and be like, they were selling all these tapes, I got 20 of them, and it'd be like, here you go, kids. And I'd be like, I don't know what any of this shit is. This is all like what are these movies, Dad? He got a couple of gems in there, though. A few. One of them was Mystery Men. That was the first time I saw Mystery Men, was on a fucking VHS buying spree that my dad did at a closing Blockbuster. And I still very much enjoy Mystery Men. It's a good movie. They ported Vernon, Florida to DVD, but before that, you'd have a $100 deposit at the only video store in Seattle that had a copy. Casey, what's Vernon, Florida? I mean, what's it about? I know it's a movie, but like, what's it about? I had all the Simpsons tape from TV on like 20 video volumes. Childhood content piracy. Dude, tell me about it. My fucking... Actually, the largest part of my family's VHS collection was shit that my aunt taped off HBO that she had a fucking black box for. My aunt had a fucking black box. I didn't know it as a kid, but now looking back on it, she was pirating. She didn't fucking pay for cable. My aunt had a fucking black box where she got all the goddamn channels, including HBO, and she taped shit. She taped a bunch of shit and gave them to all the fucking family members. So we had a shitload of pirate. In retrospect, it was pirated. We had a bunch of pirated fucking movies as a kid. Nobody gave a fuck. Like, nobody gave a fuck. Like, piracy as a concept only existed to me, like, ultra recently. You know, over the long span course of my life. As a kid, we had pirated shit all the time. Nobody cared. Hey, what's up, Cal? How's it going? Good to see you. We just waxing about VHS tapes. Some of my favorite VHS tapes from movie compilations reported from TV. Okay, I had a friend who had cable. I did not have cable. I was a big wrestling fan as a kid. Loved it. But I didn't have cable, so I couldn't watch the main show that WWF had. It was Raw. That was on cable. I could only watch SmackDown. That was on network TV. So I would literally, as a kid, with my very limited funds, buy fucking VHS tapes for my friend. And I was like, please put this in and record Raw for me on your. I know you guys got like 4 TVs. I know you have enough spare like TVs and VCRs. Please record it for me. I will give you this tape. I will pay for the tape. You don't even have to edit out commercials or anything. Just put it in and press record when it starts, please. And I swear to God, out of like 20 times I asked him to do it, he probably did it like twice. He probably actually remembered to do it like twice. Those fucking 2 times that he remembered, those specific episodes of Raw, I watched them like 50 fucking times. Like I was so, I can see it. I can actually watch the thing that I want to watch. Oh my God. And you forget about shit like that. Like just having access to everything these days, like... Imagine not having access to something you wanted to see. Imagine it. Fucking crazy. It's a documentary about a town called Vernon in the state of Florida. So it's like a new thing? It's like a new movie that was only released on VHS? Is that what you're saying? We should have had a James Rolfe video store. Hey, Jacques, have you ever watched Red Letter Media on YouTube? I'm assuming you have. Like, they're pretty fucking big now. But if you haven't seen Red Letter Media, Jacques, go to Red Letter Media on YouTube. Subscribe to them. Watch literally everything they've ever put out. They are like Cinemassacre, but way fucking better in every goddamn way. They have a shitload of different shows, but probably their best show is called Best of the Worst, and they just have like, they just get together and watch like shitty VHS movies from the 80s. They watch 3 in a day, and then they have like a panel discussion about them. Who do you think I am? Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Okay, because Red Letter Media blew up in the last couple of years. They were not super. I had to tell a lot of people about them. As recently as like 4 or 5 years ago, I had to be like, have you ever heard of Red Letter Media? And everybody's like, what? Like Red Light District? No. I'd have to be like, no, it's not that. It's a YouTube channel. They're really good. Anyway, I'm glad. I'm glad you know. This is from the 80s. Okay, good. Good, good, good. What is this? Is this the... Oops. That was Chip's challenge still. I still had that up, apparently.
Oh, I've seen them. I take them up, scoop them up, put them in, do them up like brains. You ever seen a man's brains? There's a bowl here, bowl here. You ever seen a man's brains? Oh, I've seen them. I take them up, scoop them up, put them in, do them up like brains. You're buying brains, but there's a bowl right here, and there's a bowl here. Bowl here and a bowl there. Now they're connected to the spine. The spine goes down the backbone. And if all 4 of these also brains, if all four of them is functioning, you are not a one-track mind. You're a four-track mind. And you could, I see a lot of folks, they could type one letter, write me a letter and you a letter on the type machine, and writing on one way with this hand, and writing your letter with this hand and my letter with that. And I could take pencil and sit down and write with this hand and that one. At the same time. Two pencils. I've done that lots of times. And these brains, now what I was telling you, I can't stand up.
I started to feel a little sorry for him when he was petering off and he looked kind of sad. And then he started, and these brains! And I was like, oh, he's still going. Okay.
I had to get some. And you run one, now if you ain't got that, and I've offered all over this town, time and again, $20 to anybody do it. You run that footer in a circle this way, and then your hand right to the reverse. Then they just pick up the pistol and go shoot in the eye and singing a song. That's four. In other words, there's 5 things. That's 5 things I can do on this. On one with this old knot up there.
Well, yep. It's pretty much, I guess, exactly what I would. It's exactly how you described it. I don't know what I expected, really. So I feel a little bad laughing because, like, are we sure that there wasn't like a fucking sewage treatment plant upstream from where they got their water? Or like, is there like copious amounts of lead in the water? Is that why everybody in this town's like literally fucking off their batshit crazy off their rocker insane? One guy thinks a turtle is an opossum. One couple has a jar full of sand. They claim they've been growing, and there's a turkey hunter with taxidermy turkey feet all over his trailer. Okay, or let me ask you this: is it meth? Are they all like horrible meth addicts? Did they just like leave that part out of it? You know, I'm lazy when I haven't smoked in 2 days because I have to go to the gas station to get a lighter, but I haven't. Bull. That is pretty lazy, but also counterpoint, if that's enough to make you not smoke, maybe you're just over it. You know, I found myself, I don't smoke as much as I used to anymore. I'm kind of like, I mean, I still do a bunch, but not as much as I used to. I've been kind of petering off and kind of like moving away from it, and maybe it's just the natural progression of time, you know. This makes Jason's character in The Good Place a lot more realistic. Well, to be fair, I mean, he's from Jacksonville, okay? I'm assuming that this place, I'm assuming that Vernon is like in the fucking super, you know how Florida's like an upside down boot? So like right near the fucking toe of the boot is like that fucking panhandle part I've just heard things about, and it's like, oh my God, it just seems like the deepest of deep, deep South. Also possible. Could be meth. Maybe could be meth. Maybe meth and lead in the water. We don't know. We don't fucking know. Probably both. Probably a third and fourth thing too. Probably a lot of other factors. Was there radiation testing near there? Like, did the government do nuclear bomb tests? Fucking in the Gulf of Mexico, that maybe the radiation drifted. I don't know. I'm just looking for reasons is all. I'm just looking for reasons. Don't you put that evil on me, because how will I identify if I'm not a stoner? That's true. I mean, could just go get a lighter. Hey, you know what? I believe in you. There's a lot of other things you can do, okay? Hey, maybe meth. Maybe meth. I don't know. See, but that needs a lighter too. Actually, that needs like a butane lighter, so I don't know about that. Fuck. Meth actually seems like more work. What drug? What could you do that does not require a lighter? You could drink a lot more. Although, that's probably not ideal. Okay, Coke! There you go. Yeah, Coke doesn't need a lighter, but very fucking expensive. Like insanely expensive, to the point of not being worth it. I would say Coke. I would say Coke, except it's definitely not worth it. Okay, go get a lighter. Go get a lighter. I think that's best for everybody. Just go get a lighter. Smoke some weed. Definitely don't smoke meth. God. Oh, I talk about Florida Man and meth makes me want to watch Wayne again. Man, that show's super good. Show called Wayne. Swordsman, it's about a Florida man on meth. I'm intrigued. You mean illegal drugs aren't worth it? Most illegal drugs aren't worth it. I still think MDMA is pretty fucking good. If you got a fucking MDMA hook, well, first of all, tell me about it. But also, you know, maybe do some MDMA. I don't know. I never had a bad time on Molly. Molly's good shit. And yeah, shrooms are fun too. Although shrooms are sort of being legalized. Shrooms are legal where I live now. You can actually possess you can possess shrooms where I live. They're legalizing it with weed because it's like weed. It's not a controlled substance is it it's a controlled substance when you're doing something to it, when you're like fucking with it. It's just a plant. Like you're really not doing anything. You're growing it. Therefore, you're not like there's no human intervention where you're like processing it in a certain way. So it kind of got lumped in with weed, and it's legal here now. So yeah. Falling in love is like being on mild ecstasy 24/7. So if you want to do that, that's free. Yeah, just fucking. Let's be real though. That's more harmful than just doing ecstasy. Falling in love over and over again all the time with new people, that's way more long-term harmful than just doing a bunch of ecstasy. Like emotionally, that's gonna fuck you up. I didn't think you'd be this tough. Wait, watch this guy. Wait, up here. Here he comes. This guy's gonna be like, whoop, nope, these guys are talking. Gonna walk the other way. I fucking love how all the NPCs like walk up and see you talking and then like turn around and walk away every time. What? Shit, hold it. She's going this way and she's like, oh, guy in a hard hat. Better leave. Well, that guy too, he's gone. This guy's on the phone. Yeah, I'm walking up to these guys right now and they're not moving. Oh, okay, I'm gonna turn around. I'm just gonna turn around and pretend like, okay, I don't think they saw me. I think we're good. Alright, gonna go to my important business meeting and, oh god, guy in a gray suit. Whoa, look at the time, gotta go. I fucking love this programming, dude. Is she gonna also turn around? Yeah, she did! Okay, anyway. Now I'm convinced you're able to take my little bro down, and among rippling muscle men, you too are a brother of mine. As for the candy I promised, I apologize. I actually scarfed it all down before our match. Will this do instead? What do you want to give me? What do I want to send to the send the antique pistol with no bullets in it. A stun grenade? I mean, it's pretty much candy, stun grenade. It's the same thing. It's the same. It's pretty much the same thing. So you're fine. Thanks, dude. All right, well, I guess let's do the main quest. I fought Hard Hat, bro. Yeah, shrooms are good. Shrooms are really, really good. I will do them at some point again. I went through a big period when I was younger of doing them a lot. It helped that I had like a pretty solid hook on them. But like, man, as an adult looking back on it, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of like, for the most part, all my trips were like really fun and sweet, and then like the best part about shrooms is the come down. When you're coming back to reality, you just feel like so full of like warmth and love, and like as you're returning to your normal state, you're like, fuck, I appreciate everything so much. Like I'm so happy that I have the life that I have, kind of a thing. Like that, literally the reason that I did shrooms more than anything was like the come back down to reality was like so great. But as an adult with like a bunch of stresses and worries and like adult problems, I've just been worried, like, fuck, I don't want to have like a, there's like moments of, for the most part all my actual trips were like pretty good, but there'd be like little moments of freaking out where like, oh fuck, like X is going on in my life and I'm so worried about it, and then I would like, you know, hyper fixate on that shit. Come on, dude. I would hyper fixate on that shit and I would be really upset for like a second. And then, you know, like when you're on shrooms, you're like a 3-year-old basically, so you're like, oh, look at that, I'm distracted now, and then I wouldn't think about it anymore. But at the same time, I was in my like early 20s, so I didn't really have too many actual problems to worry about. So I'm worrying with like, you know, more important problems. Maybe it would be worse, but I would do them again. I'm gonna do them again at some point. Done weed, but all I get is giggly. That's good. That's the intended. That's the intended. Effect, gaming girl. That's good. That's good stuff. Today I got a pizza delivered. I told Vicky this. I got a pizza delivered, and like I was paying in cash, and I tip in cash, and I'm also a delivery guy, so I tip really fucking well. Hey, what if I walk right behind you guys? Oh, yo! Ooh, they saw me. There you go. I tip really well because I'm a delivery guy too, so I get it. So I was gonna tip in cash anyway, but then like before he got here, I had a great idea. I was like, oh, dude, I should ask if he smokes weed. I bet he does. I have so much fucking weed because I'm a weed delivery driver, and I get like so much free shit for my work, and I get so much shit like discounted. Like these crazy deals that we have promos all the time where you get like X percentage off, and then I get my employee discount percentage too. So it's like I buy shit for like dirt fucking cheap. I have so much. I'm overflowing with weed. I have so much weed, so many edibles, so many fucking cartridges, like vape cartridges. I'm over fucking flowing. And honestly, it's to the point where it's like, I gotta get rid of some of this shit. Just because like I have no room for it anymore. I literally don't have room to store this weed. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask my delivery driver if he smokes weed. He definitely will. And then when he does, I'll be like, you want some pre-rolls? And I'll give him some pre-rolls. So he gets here and I'm like, hey, weird question, but do you smoke weed? And he's like, no. I was like, oh, not what I was expecting. He's like, yeah, I just smoke cigarettes. It's like, okay. Well, here's the cash. Bye. It's like really awkward. I was like, damn, I was not expecting that. It's fucking 2021. This is California. Who doesn't smoke weed? My mom and dad, they don't smoke it, but like they use cannabis. They fucking use cannabis. Like my fucking mom and dad do, bro. Like to me, that's, if my mom and dad do something, that's the definition of like, okay, this is mainstream now. This is mainstream. Everybody does this. You just thought you were gonna ask him to hang out. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, Vicky said like, oh, maybe he thought you were gonna give him weed instead of a tip. And that could be true, but I'm pretty sure I handed him the cash before I asked him about, the weed thing. But yeah, you're right, maybe he thought like, oh god, this guy wants me to like come in and smoke a J with him. In COVID times. I'm good. I'm real good. God. That poor guy. It's okay. One day I'll get a pizza guy to take my weed. Take my weed! I have so much weed. I have a shoebox full of pre-rolls. A literal shoebox full of pre-rolls. And by pre-rolls, I mean a full fucking half gram to full gram fucking pre-rolled joint. A full fucking gram. Take my weed. Just take it. Take my weed, please. It's the old fucking Dangerfield joke. All over again.
堂島大吾が1時にあなたのお迎えを待ってるんじゃないの?
Found my vape pen in case anyone was worried. I was worried. Thank you, Vicky.
何のんびりしてんのよ。行かなくていいの？
なあ、お前は怖くないのか？
何が？
It was in my pencil
隠され
case.
た自分の過去を調べることだ。
どうしてそんなこと聞くの？
You put your vape pen in your pencil case,
俺の
Vicky?
両親は登場会に殺されたんだ。1年前に
Oh, Doug, don't worry about it, dude. I got you. This is part of your care package.
俺をこの道に導いてくれた風間慎太郎というおやっさんだった。
Hey, take it easy, Doug. We'll see you soon, buddy. Take it
あなたの過去。
very easy. Have a good night, man.
俺は風間のおやっさんを本当の親と思って育ってきたから許すことができた。だがあんたはどうだ？
私だったら両親を殺した人間を知ったらそれがたとえ誰であっても許すことはできないと思う。正直怖いわ、過去を知るのって。でもいいの、それが私が選んだ道だから。
そうか、なら俺を利用すればいい。俺に張り付いて登場会を探れ。それがあんたの過去を探る近道だったらな。
本気なの？あなた登場界の人間だったんじゃないの？そんなこと言ってもいいの？
俺は極道だって自分を誇りに思っちゃいない。
もしあなたが関係してたら。
そん時は迷わず俺に向かって引き金を引けばいい。
I was gonna say, it could have been him. He's been doing this for 20 fucking years.
許すつもりはないんだろう。
そうね。そうするわ。
どこへ行くんだ？
仕事よ。
仕事？
あなたの身辺保護。さあ、行くわよ。
The book. Majima Saga Chapter 1 has been unlocked! What the The Majima Saga? From the title screen? Just put it in the game. I want to play it now, but I want to play it now. I gotta go back to the... Damn. Yeah, Jam, no, it's like the, it's the third most recent game. So this is a remake of 2, but this is in their newest engine that they created. This is the first one in their newest engine that they created for 6 and 7. And 7 is like a dragon. So it's weird. It's weird. It's like, canonically, it's not the latest, but it's like the third most recent game that's come out. And it does look fucking amazingly good. I do agree. Fucking Date! It's my boy.
俺の一人娘だ。さやちゃん、お元気ですか？毎日楽しそうに美容院の専門学校に通ってる。そりゃよかった。
Jam, play him. Seriously, just play him.
しかし、
They have an easy mode.
った時はチンピラみたいだったが、
no judgment. But in case you're worried about the difficulty, they have an easy mode you can put it on just to get through the fights and stuff, to see all the story. It's fucking wacky. It's wacky good shit, and I really recommend it to anybody.
こちら、俺の昔の先輩で警視庁の河原さんだ。
Hey, what's up, Sec? Do I feel the combat feels tighter than 0? It's a hard question.
よろしくお願いします。
I'm still relatively new to this game compared to 0 and Kiwami, which control like pretty equally. This one feels like floatier. The combat feels a little bit floatier and looser, but it's less complicated. Like there's less switching of forms. It feels more like... fucking, what's the word? Like free, I guess? Like it's a little bit floatier, but the trade-off is like it's freer. Like you just move around and like kick and punch and do everything. It feels more like Sleeping Dogs, if you ever played that game. Feels more like Sleeping Dogs and less like regimented like fighting styles like the first two. So it's been a little bit of a tough adjustment, but it's growing on me. It's growing on me big time, and I think I probably prefer this one if I had to guess.
あれだけ派手にやられりゃ警視庁のメンツは丸つぶれだ。そこでだ、400人の捜査陣を動員して不法滞在の外国人を一網打尽にするって作戦だ。でも、
Yeah, Zero is a brand new game, but it was like they remade 1 and 2, and it was like a new game to lead into them as they like redid the lore, I guess, for 1 and 2. It's still a fucking amazing game. I'd recommend trying to get into it a little bit. Play Zero and then Kiwami. And yeah, man, they're just really good. I enjoy them quite a bit. And welcome on in. Good to have you. Speaking of sleeping, good night all. And Barrel, you have a good one, dude. As a pleasure. It was a pleasure as always. You have a good night, man. Get some good sleepos.
あれだけのことをやらかした組織の一員だ。簡単には見破られやしねえさ。
本日の営業はこれで終了となります。誠にありがとうございました。
変わった様子もねえようだ。組織の一員だなんてガセネタじゃねえのか。
奴はみんな警戒すんだろうが。
いつまでもここにいたら不自然だろ
う。まだわからねえぜ。奴がどう動くか。
No!
ほら来た。行くぞ誠。
あ、ちょっと。どうしたんですか、伊達さん。
Of course he's running. Like a Dragon's character is the main character of Yakuza Online. Was Yakuza Online an actual thing, or is that like a story beat in Like a Dragon? Because I know Like a Dragon's character is like video game obsessed, and that like informs the gameplay a lot about 7. Pleasure to meet you. Believe Space Shark sent me your way at some point. Well, then that's fucking great, because Space Shark's good peeps, so I know that you are good peeps. It's a pleasure to have you, for real. Yeah, Space Shark's good peeps. I absolutely can't recommend this game enough to like almost anybody. Like I don't know. It looks intimidating from the outside. Like I don't know if I could get into this weird like Japanese crime drama game or whatever the hell, but it's like it's more accessible than it seems. It's so funny and good, and like it treads the line between like ultra serious crime drama to like super wacky bullshit. It does it better than any game I've ever fucking played. It's so good. I don't think it looks intimidating to me. I want to play. Well, I don't know. A lot of people maybe see like see Kiryu's face and he's like Nanda. He's like that all the time. Or like they see the beat 'em up sections and they think it looks hard, so they don't want to play it or whatever, but it's good. It's really, really good. And I think, yeah, and it's true, and Red's right. You're kind of already a weeb, so there you go. And I'm not a weeb, and I still like it, so there you go. Got her. Time's almost up. Let's head to this Amano building. All right. But do you even know where it is? No. I could ask Tamara, though. That's your info guy who hangs out in your theater square? Worth checking, I suppose. Yeah, Tamara's my info guy, okay? He's a little bit of a nerd, but he's good peeps. I like him quite a bit. They should think the opposite if they're watching you play it. You're terrible and you still mostly win fights. It's true. Yeah, look at how if I can fucking do okay at it, literally anybody can. There you go. Hey, if it isn't Kiryu-san. Yuya. Been a while, hasn't it? It's good to see you.
Hi.
Likewise. Just wish it was under better circumstances. Why? What's wrong?
Hi.
It's Kazuki. Kazuki. He's okay, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, actually. Date-san came by the club for the first time in at least a year, and we were all stoked to see him, but something must have gone wrong, because Kazuki went running out of the club. Well, because of Date-san. What could have happened? I don't want to pry, but he was with another detective, I think.
Boy.
Do you know where Date-san is now? He ran out too. He might have even been chasing after Kazuki. This does sound pretty odd. Look, I know you're worried about this, but don't you think the Amano building should be the real priority here? You're right. Yuya, we'll catch up soon. If anything comes up in the meantime, though, just give me a call.
Hi.
Will do. Good old Yuya. Good old ugly. He doesn't look as ugly in the new model. His new model in the new engine he doesn't look as bad, but in the old one I was always like, oh, Yuya, you poor bastard. Oh, God. Why am I asking for directions to the Amano building? Fucking Kiryu knows where it is, okay? But I guess we gotta go ask fucking for directions still. He's been there before, unless there's a new one. Did I miss that? Returned with lighter and snacks. Fuck yeah, Pool. Welcome back, bud. What kind of snacks? Did you get Takis? Did you get Takis? Bull, hello, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. The frick on in here. Chief, how are you? Prayuta, welcome on in too. Kyle, how are you? Hey, Bull. How's it going, dude? How was the star? Did it do or did it don't? Was it a star don't? Or was it a star do kind of day? I don't know. Doing what? Star doing well? No, yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. Same old shit. I had a very fucking hectic couple of days at work, but it's over now. I'm on my off days, and I'm hanging out, playing some Yakuza. It's been good. It's been fucking good. How does it compare to Sleeping Dogs? That's kind of a hard question to ask because Kiwami 2's fighting system is actually very similar to Sleeping Dogs. The first two, Zero and Kiwami 1, are not as similar to Sleeping Dogs. They're quite different, actually, fighting-wise. Storyline-wise, completely fucking different. This is like a Japanese as fuck game. It's so wacky. It's so, like, off-kilter at times. Like, it's fucking crazy. Crazy shit happens in the side quest. But it's also like a really, really serious crime drama in the main story. So compared to Sleeping Dogs, which tends to be like on the more kind of serious realms, it goes towards the more silly. It's more silly, gamey kind of way. But if you like Sleeping Dogs, I think you'll like Yakuza. I think there's literally no way that if you like Sleeping Dogs, you won't like Yakuza. It's so good. Thank you for the follow, Pradiat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Helpful Tom Cruise. What a great name. Good to see you. How are you? Rook, how are you? Yes, it is the return of the Mac. Are you the Mac? Are you returning? Yeah, no, I love that fucking song. It's, fun fact, actually, my videos, when I port them to YouTube, I port all my VODs to YouTube. When I port them to YouTube, they frequently get banned because of the acapella return of the Mac alerts I have. But only in, wait for this, Iran, Syria, North Korea, and Cuba. So, like, I don't know, the communist countries, like, really, really hate the fact that I'm using Return of the Mac a cappella. And know what? Even Iran is not a communist country, so I don't know. I don't get the fucking Iran one, but the North Korea one, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with getting fucking banned in North Korea. I'm cool with getting banned in fucking Syria and Cuba, I guess. But then eventually they always get, like, they put like a hold on it, and then eventually I'll get an email saying like, congratulations, the ban's been lifted. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. They got some automatic like government check or something that's like banning shit with some kind of, I don't know. I don't even know how to fucking begin picking that shit apart. We starred Deward tonight. I'm really glad to hear it, dude. Everybody coming in from Bullstream, welcome on in. It's good to have you. My name is Lunk, and I'm playing currently on a Yakuza binge. I played through Zero and Kiwami. Not in that order. I actually played Kiwami first, and then Zero. And I was so fucking enamored. I was like, I love this. I love every bit of this. This is fucking amazing. And thank God there's 5 more fucking games in this series. I'm gonna play all of them. And then I did while I started. So this is Kiwami 2. And I fully plan on playing 3 through 6. And then eventually 7, like a dragon. And whatever fucking spin-offs they bring to PC, I'm fucking doing it, dude. I fucking love these games. They're so good. Kiryu-san. I'm Morita. I deal in information. Tamura's a friend of mine. He's told me a lot about you. But I should mention that I haven't seen Tamura lately. Oh god, no. I swear to god, if Tamura is dead, I will kill everybody in this room. And myself. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Oh, that's a real bad sign. Anyway, if you need anything, I'm happy to help. Did you kill him? Did you fucking kill Tamura? Do you know Kazuki? Boy. I've got a friend who's worried about him. Any idea where he is? Sorry. That's news to me. Keep my ear to the ground, though. Where's the Amano building? Boy. Know where it is? That'd be in front of Children's Park. It's been abandoned for a while, though. Here this gang of kids has moved in that go by the name 16-Bit. Dude, I can't fucking wait. That shit's about to be wacky, I bet. Any word on Daigo Dejima? No, actually. There used to be news about him every night, but he's gone dark. I wonder what happened to him.
Kiryu-san.
By the way, Kiryu-san, remember that video store, Beam? Rumor has it they changed the password. Beam's backroom cache. Huh. If you want the new one, head over to Debola. A guy named Nita always stands in the corner alone, drinking. He'll tell you, so long as you pay the fee. Alright, thanks for the tip. I think that's the porn shop. Yeah, I'm so glad I talked to you again, Marita. Otherwise I would have been locked out of the porn shop. How would I ever have gotten in again? Damn. Have you seen the video where some dudes were given access to film students at a school and they were just staring at computer screens? They're just staring in front of their computers and staring at it, but not actually doing anything. It was obvious it was staged, but none of the students could actually use computers or too afraid to actually use them. What are the odds that they actually even were theater students? What if they're probably just like actors, right? Or like people that they were like, hey, sit in front of this computer and look at it. Because this guy's coming in and he's gonna film you. And we told him that we had like computer students here. So just sit and look. There's the guy. There's the fucking guy. Hey, what's the porn place password? Boy. Are you Nita? Who's asking? My name's Kiryu. I want to ask you something about the video store. Beam. Let me guess. Kiryu. You want to know the password, huh? It'll cost you 5 big ones. 50,000 yen? I guess. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, this one's a bit of a doozy, so listen up. First up, you'll need to ask the guy behind the counter if he's got a copy of Take-chan's High School Heaven. Got that? Oh god, I'm gonna forget this. Second step, he's gonna ask you a question of his own. No matter what he asks, the answer will always be the total price of all the drinks at Cafe Alps. He's a regular there. You might have to go do some field research for that one. Fuck, this is way more complicated than I thought. What the fuck? All the drinks at Cafe Alps? Okay. Test out the password. Damn it. Nobody said anything about extra work. I thought I was just getting a password to a porn shop. I didn't know it was gonna be like a whole thing. Fuck. Where's Cafe Alps again? Where is it? Where's Cafe Alps? Fuck. No. It would be great if it was like nearby. There it is. Fuck. Let's go right over it. All right. We're going there first, and we're gonna do some math, okay? Everybody's favorite thing about my streams, the math doing. That's why you guys are here. You're like, yeah, okay, play some fucking Yakuza, talk about cannibalism, whatever. But where's the math? Where's the complicated math that you need, that you always do? And I'm like, just wait a second. It's coming. It's coming, okay? I'm about to add, subtract, multiply, not divide. I have a lot of problems with division, but maybe one day. One day I'll divide. I'm gonna beat these fuckers up first. Then I'm gonna go count the fucking, do you wanna fight me or what? Dude, I'm right in the middle of you. Do you not? Oh, it's because I was being chased? I was being chased by another group of guys from like around the corner. I was like, why are these guys not attacking me? I want them to so bad. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Blap. Blap. I do like that. His body ragdolled around the fucking corner practically. That was insanely satisfying. Fuck out of here. Before this other group attacks me, they're gonna attack me in like a split second. Just keep going. Just keep going. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. This way. Okay. Probably avoid them. Maybe. Walk slowly along the corner. Not that I'm opposed to beating them up, but like I just don't want to right now. There we go. You're Cafe Alps, right? Alright. Combined price of all the drinks. 500, 1500, 2100, 2600. Fuck. 3200. Now we're getting into the 50s, huh? 3200 plus 950 is 4150. 4700. 5280. Somebody want to check my math? I think it's 5280. Oh, yeah, okay, drinks. 5280, right? 500, 1500, 2100, 2600. $2,700. Wait, okay, hold on. 1500. 2100. 2600. 3200. 3850. 39 plus 900. 4800 plus 680. What's 4800 plus 680? 5480. That was different than what I had before. It's 5480, right? I think I'm right. I think it's 5480. And they probably should give me like a... They probably should give me like a couple of options, right? I shouldn't have to like type it in. I think it's 5480 though. You are incorrect. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. Let's do this again. I know math. Don't worry about it. I know math, guys. Let's try again. Let's try again. Where is it? This fucking thing. I'm off by like 100, aren't I? I'm really close. I know I am. 500. Actually, I could just buy all. I could literally just. What am I doing? I could buy all of them and it'll fucking add it up. Right? It's 5480. You're tripping. You're fucking tripping. I was right. Look, it's 5480. Damn it. I literally bought all of them. Oh, does the sandwich set not count as a drink? That's why, huh? I was counting the sandwich set as a drink. Which is these 7. No wait, this is cheesecake. What am I? It's these 6. Okay, I'm a fucking dumbass. I was just like blindly looking at the top 2 rows. All right, it's 39.30. I was counting food. Do you even shortcake? Apparently I don't. I should. I should shortcake more, but. Fuck, I already forgot. What was it? 39.30? To be fair, my math was correct. I had the items wrong, but my math was actually correct. Just saying. 39.30, yeah. See, my math, I'm actually okay with that. I'm more happy that my math was correct on what I thought I was adding up than I am that I couldn't recognize what it was not a drink. All right, now we're going to Beam. What is going on right here with Beam? I don't understand why this is a thing. Oh, Beam's password's changed. Like, okay, why do I gotta get into Beam so bad? Oh wait, is Beam was the original? Was Beam the original porno shop, and then the one that I've been going to in this game largely is a different one? Yeah, but you didn't show the work. I mean, no offense, Red, but in the real world, showing your work is for chumps. Real men do it in their head. Raw. Real men do it raw in their head. Math, I mean, they do it raw. Real men bareback it. Real men just bareback the math, okay? I don't want to hear fucking anything about you using paper or calculators. Just bareback it. Are we good? What do you... This is so funny. This is so funny. This guy's just waiting for me to come out to kick my fucking ass. And, hot cop lady, whose name I'm still blanking on, is just waiting up there too. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Does she refuse to come in here? Yeah, she refuses. I guess that's pretty fair. Yo, you looking for something in particular? You bring the rope, I'll bring my wife. Wow. Escalator to Heaven, Super Kung Fu Man, Hong Kong Fever. I gotta say Taka-chan's High School Heaven. Gonna have to ask you something before I give it to you, though. This is gonna be the... How much was my gas bill last month? Oh, look, it actually is fucking... Okay, it's not like a thing that you can choose. You actually do have to put in, It's so finicky. Please stop. 39.30. You sure about that? I'm remembering a different number somehow. Try again, man. How? Oops. The fuck are you on about, game? Do you think it counted that sandwich combo because there was a drink in the sandwich combo? I'm really upset about that. I bet you it's including that like sandwich combo with the drink in it. God, why is it so far away? Can we? It's a great business model. It's like our fucking customers do a fucking puzzle, especially because we're a porno shop. If there's one thing about porno shop customers, they love math and puzzles. Right, you fucker. Sandwich set. Okay, let's just add it up again. 50, 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,100, 2,600. 2,600 plus 680 is, that's 3,280, dude! Somebody fucking... No, wait. Plus the 650. I'm a dumbass. Alright, 3,280 plus 650 is... 3,930, and then plus the 950. 3,930 plus 950 is... 4,870? Right? 3,930 plus 950 is 4,870, I think. Right? 4,870? I want to do that. We'll see. Maybe it doesn't count the parfait. So it's just the top four. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe the drinks is literally just the... I think you might be right. Okay, so... 2,600? It's either 2,600 or 4,750. I'm gonna remember both. 2,600 or 4,750. Pretty sure parfaits aren't drinks. Well, they're in a glass! They're in a... They're in a drink glass! Aya, come on! Don't do me like this. Fuck, what did I say at the top? It was 2,600, right? Okay, either 2,600 or 4,750. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just picking everything on the menu. I was just excited to do basic edition, you know? I was super excited to do basic edition, and I didn't think about the fact that what I was looking at wasn't actually a liquid. Alright, it's 2,600. I'm not fighting you, bro. Okay, I guess I am. Fuck. Guess I am. I'm gonna pretend that you're all math. That's right. I'm gonna pretend you're all the human embodiment of math. I'm gonna kick the fucking shit out of you. So hey, Aya, how are you doing? Good to see you. Blap. Hey, hey. Calm down. Hey, you. Calm down. Hey, you. Calm down. You could drink one like a beverage if you really wanted to. Yeah, you might have to wait for a little bit until it melted, but you could. You probably could. These guys, dude. Somebody leave me. Can you guys leave me alone? Like, I was just standing there. He's apparently attacking me, though. 2,600 or 4,750. Thank you, Casey, for putting it in writing. More or less. Right this way, man. I don't know. Parfaits are kind of liquidy. I don't fucking know. What do you think I am? Some kind of fancy man? You think I have parfaits? Like some sort of Frenchman? Get out of here! Also, it's just a fucking weapons dealer. Well, this is less exciting than I thought it would be, but cool. Anyway, I'm glad we figured that out. For the math. I'm glad we figured that out. Just, you know, for posterity's sake. Or as Red would say, for prosperity's sake. Yeah, I'm throwing you under the bus. I should say dragging you under the bus with me. I'm dragging you under the bus with me. Yeah. So, go to the Amano building now, huh? Yeah, let's fucking do it. I got no more side shit I really want to do beforehand. It'd be a milkshake at that point. But what is a parfait if not a slightly more complicated milkshake, right? I know it's yogurt, just don't even start. I know. I'll be right back. I gotta pee really bad. 20 seconds. Just an unblended smoothie. There you go. I like that. I'm actually gonna... This feels dirty to even say, but I'm gonna side with Hugin here. I didn't actually even read the parfait thing until later. I just saw like a thing in like a glass. I was just like, look, this is the glass that it's in. See, I'm shaping the glass with my hands. Anyways, yeah, it's just looked like it was in a glass, so I was like, oh, that's liquid for sure. And then afterwards I read it. I was like, oh, parfait. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh wait. I guess that's not a liquid. As we established with the atomic table or whatever it's fucking called, my schooling was shit. Well, it's a periodic table, but did we establish that? I mean, who the fuck can name anything about the periodic table who's not a chemist? I mean, I know that potassium is K, only because it makes no fucking sense. Potassium's K. Oxygen is O. Nitrogen is N. Is potassium K because plutonium was already P? Is that what happened? I don't know. Actually, I don't even care. I don't even care enough to learn about it. No, it's not called that. But you know what I mean! I mean, did you know that it wasn't called that? It's the first element on the periodic table. Is that a useful piece of information that I need to know in my life? Does it help me out? Like, I'm sure whatever it is a very valuable element to my life. Like, I'm sure that chemical has a big effect on it. But do I know, like, in order which one it is? No, I don't fucking know. Get the fuck out of here. Who the hell cares? This is the question Red couldn't answer. Well, I can't fucking answer it either. I can't answer it, and I'm honestly kind of proud that I can't. I don't give a shit. That's like a, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna deny that it's useful info for somebody to know. That somebody is not me. I don't need to know that. I'm only dating you for your body anyway. Vicky, why do you care so much about the fucking periodic table? Who gives a fuck? It's a human fucking interpretation and construct of the fucking elements. We just decided to put them in the order that they're at. I'm sure there's some fucking reason that we did it, but it has no effect on my day-to-day life whatsoever. So... I don't know, is it fucking oxygen? I'll just guess. Is it oxygen? Is that it? I mean, oxygen seems pretty logical. That maybe should be number one, right? Is it hydrogen? Hey, what's up, Skits? How you doing, buddy? It is hydrogen. Okay, well, second shot. I named an element, and I happened to be right. So there you go. Quiet, how you doing? It's good to see you. Skits, how you doing, buddy? How's Apex? How'd your night go? How are you doing? Get the frick on in here. Doing alright, thanks. How about you? Well, I was doing okay until my girlfriend started shaming me for not knowing the fucking periodic table. Apparently that's super important knowledge to know now. Or apparently it's basic knowledge to know the fucking periodic table. It's an order by the atomic number, which is the number of protons in the atom, so it starts at 1 and go up. Okay, well that makes sense. The order, that makes sense in that the order that they appear in matters, but I don't know what I don't know how many fucking protons appear in every element, so that's still useless to me. It was a question in a trivia game I got wrong, and I guess that's fucked up, even though I also got the Mass Effect one right, and I don't know anything about Mass Effect. Well, then good! So, if anything, Vicky should be praising you. You got a Mass Effect question right. Okay, don't tell me what it was. What was the Mass Effect question? Ask me the Mass Effect question, and see if I can get that one right. If someone knows that, for me, it's automatic brownie points. Well, okay, I mean, but brownie points by definition are just, like, arbitrary... Probably wasn't there when he was asked the Mass Effect one. Oh, wait, what's this for? Where was this trivia thing? Oh, Shepard's ship? Fuck. The Normandy. There you go. It took me a second. I was like, wait. This is easy. I should know this. It's the Normandy. Oh, streaming a trivia game. Gotcha. Okay, well, you're not wrong. Red, you're not wrong, okay? I didn't know what the fucking first level... I mean, I guess. I got it on the second try because I was just like... I was naming common... chemicals? Not even chemicals. I was naming, yeah, chemicals, right? I guess. Hydrogen's a chemical. Look, I don't know shit about science, alright? Get out of here. Elements, thank you. I was just naming elements. Look, I know the words, okay? I'm a little drunk. I'm also a little drunk, okay? Let's keep that in mind. God damn it. My brain's at like 70-ish%, we'll say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're right too. These guys don't even know. You guys even know about chemicals? What are these elements you're talking about? I'm pretty sure elements is the cheap version of Photoshop. That's what you're thinking of. You guys are thinking about the cheap version of Photoshop. We're talking about science stuff. The smart people in the room are talking about science stuff. Anyway. It's called the periodic table of elements. Well, maybe if you're talking about the old school version before they fucking tighten that branding up a little bit. I mean, I only started following them when they shortened it down to the PEL, and I just assumed it was called the PEL. So, like P.E.E.L. PEL. Yeah, I only started following them after they tightened it up, when they released their new hit single, Potassium. You guys probably knew them back before they changed their name, and that's where the confusion's coming from. I also really love that one song they have, Boron. Shit's a banger.
Hey, you with those assholes inside?
Nani?
I'm sorry. Huh? Playing dumb, huh? We'll drop your dumb ass.
Fuck yeah! Hydrogen's a bitch element anyway. It thinks it's all tough. You know, because of the bomb and whatnot. But it's not. I blame my lack of chemistry knowledge on the fact that my chemistry teacher in high school was a fucking horrible, boring teacher that was absolutely, like, the worst person to teach chemistry. If you wanted chemistry to be really fun and entertaining, you could, like, make it out, you could, like, give the context behind it, right? And be like, look, literally everything. I just fucking scoop slammed that guy through a goddamn motorcycle. That's fine. Now I'm gonna... That was awesome, dude. I fucking flipped him over back first onto the bar and then stomped on his face. Man, that was awesome. But yeah, I blame my high school chemistry teacher for being a boring asshole. Because if you really wanted to make it interesting, you could very easily explain the context and how literally every single thing in our world that you can sense is made up of these fucking elements. It's all intertwined. It's all one. You could give it a kind of spiritual vibe if you wanted, but no. The guy that I had, you know what his name was? Mr. Drake. My name is Mr. Drake, and I'm gonna be teaching you chemistry. Now, I know it's my first year here at this school, but I'm no spring chicken. I've been teaching chemistry for... Literally, that's exactly, I'm quoting him. This is what the shit that he said. His name was Mr. Drake, and he talked just like that. He talked a little bit like Ben Stein, yeah, a little bit. See, it's not my fault. It's society that's wrong.
Boy.
What the hell was that about? This place. It was our hideout, man. And these guys speaking another language showed up. You're not with them?
Yeah.
No, I'm not, but I do have some words with them. You know where the key to this place is?
Yeah.
Our boss carries it on him, but he's out right now.
Hmm?
Out. Out where? In the alley behind the drugstore, usually. No way he's just gonna give you the key, though. You kids are anything to go by. Maybe he will. Ugh, go see for yourself, old man. Come on. Right. Actually, wait, that was reversed. Come on! Right. There you go. It doesn't need to be spiritual. Science is interesting on its own. I mean, you know what I mean. I'm not saying, like, connect it to a fucking religion or anything, but I think if you actually get down to the connectivity of everything that is, like, scientifically provable, if you don't want to call it spiritual, there's, like, a human, like a... I don't know how else to explain it. It's a little spiritual to me. It's like, it's putting a fucking connectivity to everything in the universe that, like, religion tries to explain but can't really, but science is, like, doing its best to do it in, like, you know, empirical terms. So in that sense, science is kind of its own religion in a way. It's not trying to indoctrinate you, but it's trying to, like, provide the connection between every fucking thing in the universe. We're trying to figure it out, you know? There was like a quote once where it was like science and religion are like both paths to trying to find out why. It's just like one is way fucking better at it. one is way better at actually finding it out. The other is just like, well, we think it's this, and don't question it, just believe it. And the other's like, well, we're gonna fucking try to find it out, and if we're wrong, we'll fucking adjust. What is this side quest by Smile Burger? A new one just opened up. Am I in a new? I guess I'm in a new chapter now. And Wet Kitchen opened up. Damn. That's the casino. Damn, and fucking. I'm by the hotel district. Okay, okay. Well, fuck. I mean, I'm on a roll. I really want to do this quest. Ugh, do I gotta play shogi? Oh, please don't tell me I gotta play shogi, dude. I don't want to play shogi. Please don't. I'm right by the shogi parlor. For this quest, fuck. I really don't want to. Internet drop and back. Welcome back, Skits. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope your stream went well, man. That's actually really good timing. Like right when your stream ended, the internet dropped. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Your bad BO is also just chemicals affecting my life, you fucking weird. Got him. Clap. Clap. And clap. Thank you. Oh, hey. Some stuff seems like it could be magic. It's true. There's that Asimov quote that's also like, technology to people who don't understand it is indistinguishable from magic. That's not the real quote. I don't remember what it is, but it's like significantly advanced technology to people who are like literally can't grasp it because they weren't there for like the formation of it. Seems like magic to them. So if you know, went back to like, I don't know, even 100 years ago and showed them some shit, they might think it was magic. There you go. Sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Yup. Tried stream elements and it ran way better than slobs. That's very good shit, man. Yeah, I've heard a lot of shit about slobs. Nothing good. Well, I won't say nothing good. I've heard a lot of people say they like it because, oh, it's just so easy this way. See, it does seem easy, but I've also heard so many people, like, have issues with it that, I don't know, man. I'm probably just going to stay away. But I'm glad Stream Elements is better. I'm glad it worked out. There's a good bit in Hades where Aphrodite actually has the best damage numbers on her boons because being in love can hurt you way more than the ocean or a thunderstorm. Wow, that's deep. That's good shit. I like that quite a bit. There's yet another guy gunning for you. They call him Stealthy Kurosawa. And, just as his name implies, his specialty is ambushing. He's over on Senrio Avenue right now. Probably won't recognize you at first. Okay. I'm gonna not do that right now. I'll do it later. Don't worry, I'll kick that man's ass later. I love photography because it's kind of like magic. The ability to record images and sound are very close to magic. You're literally capturing something that happened, and photos are capturing literal moments. I think that we have technology to interact with people in real time, even if they're not in the same room with us, and that's crazy. It's true. You're right. You're right on both fucking both points. I agree with you. And even no matter what, like technology advances to like allow for like higher quality photos or like ease of taking photos, there's something about photos that will never ever go away. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you look at an old photo, even from like a couple months ago, where you see that moment like caught, your brain goes back to that place. It's like, I don't know. It's not time travel, obviously, but it's like a form of fucking time travel. It's like a way that because your memory is so fuzzy, like your memory is so unreliable to like see a thing, be it picture or video that was like captured at a time that just like transports you back there immediately, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember this, and like so much of your memory comes back from that. It's fucking crazy. And let's not even like, it fucking hurts my brain to even think about the fact that yeah, I'm broadcasting on the internet with a video of myself playing a game in the background. Like just the video of myself would be enough, but I could show you what I'm doing on my fucking screen, and I could fucking talk to you, and you're not even here. Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird when you really break it down. It's weird and it's cool, and yeah. I mean, I know there's science to explain it, but I don't know what the science is. I couldn't explain how it all works. Microchips, electricity, yeah. There's a knockoff Gwent in VR. So wait, you're like, are you literally picking up the cards and like, if you're not like picking up the cards and slapping them down, like in dominoes when you fucking slap a bone down and you're like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. What's even the point? You have to be able to slap the cards down, right? Okay, you can. Good. Good. Also, why knockout Gwent? They don't have Gwent VR yet? CDPR, you're fucking up, dude. First the Cyberpunk release, and now this. A moment in time, a moment that can never be replicated. You caught it, you froze it. It's true, and it'll never come back. Time is always moving. Time is always... Well, time is an illusion. I mean, do we really want to get the fuck into it? Like, we created time as this way to measure moments. But in reality, really, we're all just in one singular moment that's never moving. But our perceptions keep going. Our collective perceptions keep going. So it seems like time is moving forward. This is fucking... I can't talk about this for too long. I start to get uncomfortable. Like my brain is circling some shit that I really can't comprehend, and like I get like really itchy when I start to talk about shit like this. It's like I can't even talk about it. It's fucking it's nuts.
Huh?
Is this guy playing a Vita? No, wait, this is 2006, so he's playing a PSP. What do you want? I'm fighting a boss here, man. If you know what's good for you, you'll fuck right off.
Boy.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be the leader of those 16-bit kids, are ya? Gah! It's my last continue.
Huh?
Hey, have you heard a word we've said, little punk? Put down the damn game.
Huh?
But, yeah, I heard you the first time, and I said fuck off. I just need the key to the Amano building, and we'll leave you alone. Are you still here? You're throwing me off, asshole.
Huh?
Sometimes there are more important things in life than video games. Not right now, there isn't. Sounds like we're at an impasse, so I'm gonna kick your ass.
Huh?
Just give me a sec, though. Hello? What's up, bro? Got these assholes giving me shit right now.
Ah.
Come give me a hand with this. Yeah, right now, man. You actually called in backup. Like, literally called them in.
Huh?
Ah, there's my boy. Okay. His literal bro. The 16-bit Yoshino brothers. Oh wait, there's another guy. Where the fuck did you come from? There's another guy! Where the fuck did you all come from? Damn. This guy's your leader? This fucking guy? Playing the PSP against the wall? Fucking A, dude. I really like that double team. It's very satisfying. Schwink! Son of a fuck. I need to build up some heat. I want to hit him with that bike in the corner. Can you fucking get out of here, dude? Think you're gonna fucking hold me? Fuck yeah. Wow, good dodge, actually. Good dodge on your part. Oh, wait, fucking. Let me just heal up real quick. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Fuck out of here. And boink. Fuck out of here. Alright, your leader's dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Not just the big guy. And by dead, I of course mean just knocked out. Because Kiryu doesn't kill people. He just, you know, mortally wounds them. It's time that takes care of the rest. Doink. And doink. I broke a metal garbage can over you. You're surely dead. I broke a metal garbage can in half. Bro. Get him. Come on, just kill him. Thank you. Okay, you're dead. Good. What was that? It was like a backward kick? I didn't even know you could do that. Nice. That's pretty sweet. Right, now, you're out. Just get the little guy down. Just thank you. Last little guy, you're down. No! They keep coming in, dude! They keep coming. I gotta get the old guy. They're just gonna keep infinitely respawning. Okay, I get it. I finally fucking get it. They're gonna keep infinitely respawning until I kill the big guy. God damn. You. Hey, hey! You. No, you're not gonna take it, are you? It's fine. You're too big, but you. Car. Now! Fucker. That was pretty good. Took like a quarter of his health. Get out of here. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. That's all it took. Turns out ramming a guy's face into a car at short range, all you need. Clap. Fuck out of here. Yeah, kind of exactly like Batman. Exactly, Gaming Girl. Exactly. In conclusion, Kiryu is Batman. Except he's poor, but it's fine. Time's an illusion. The whole universe started last Thursday. That would explain it. Because last Thursday till now fucking sucked. So that actually makes perfect sense. Time is Jeremy Baramy. If I was high and you started saying this stuff, I'm very sure I'd start to freak out. Like, we gotta get you some indicas. I'm always giving you sativas. Those are the ones that make you all like hyper. That's what makes your mind go and makes you paranoid and stuff. Gotta get some indicas. Those are the ones that chill you the fuck out. You just want to sleep. Those are the good ones. Possible to prove that you aren't in a simulation. The only thing you can definitely prove exists is yourself. So it doesn't matter. Either everything is fake or it isn't. But if it's all fake, it's still real to you. There you go. And tell me this. Would a fake reality come up with goddamn Yakuza? Would it? Because this game's too good. This game's too fucking good. No stupid fucking simulation made by idiots could make a simulation this game within the simulation that was this good. Or hey, you know what? Even if they did, Godspeed. Thank you for the simulation, overlords. I appreciate you. Hand over the key. Do my Batman voice now. I've still got my second form.
Huh?
If it's anything like your first form, you're in for another beating if you don't give us the key. Ugh, fine. I'll remember this. This fucking video game fan. I've got my second form. You still haven't faced phase 2. You could describe to Descartes' dumb theory that, you can know God exists, and that because God is good, he wouldn't trick you into thinking you were in a fake reality, or allow the devil to do it. That is a dumb theory, because he's assuming that a fucking being that you can't prove exists is there. So, like, why would you form an entire philosophy off of it? Almost like Descartes was a dumb idiot. Was a dumb idiot. And everything he ever said was tainted by that fact, that he was like ultra religious. Whap. You'd think I would get tired of that, but I really don't. I love the double kick to both heads. I love them. Yo, grab this bike, fuck you with it. Metaphorically. I grab this bike, fuck all the rest of you with it. Slap. Whoop. Whoop. Grab this cone, gonna cone slap you with it, gonna cone slap you a bunch of times. And you, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and drop kick you. I missed? Seriously? Okay, hold on. How are you not dead? Descartes tried to find a way out of a logical puzzle that he couldn't crack because you can't, so he used religion instead. I mean, what's wrong with not being able to crack it? I mean, isn't the point of philosophy, like, to crack the to try to crack the unknowable, but also know that, like, no matter how deep you go, you're always gonna run into roadblocks? Like, there will always be things that don't add up. And I kind of, actually, talking it out myself, I guess I kind of understand why you would like turn to God in that, because if you literally run into problems that you can't fucking explain, it's like, well, I don't know. That's just like the metaphysical. That's like the fucking. That's like the shit that we can't break down. So yeah, call it God, I guess. Call it like the spirit. Call it spiritualism. Call it the energy in the universe or whatever that connects everybody. And he's not the first, and he won't be the last, I guess, to, like, just be like, I can't fucking explain it. So, yeah, I don't know. God? I guess God? There's no way to prove that the world around you is real, was terrifying, and God provides the solution. Okay, well, the problem... Okay, so I don't have a problem with him bringing God into it. If you want to call, like, the thing that created everything that we don't understand, if you want to call that God, that's fine with me. Because, like, something created everything, right? We can only surmise so far back, like, even if you want to, like, subscribe to the Big Bang Theory, which I do, because I think it's pretty fucking logical. You want to say the Big Bang Theory is real, it's like, okay, well, what fucking caused the Big Bang? Did anything have to cause it? We don't fucking know, but, like, what something did, it happened. So if you want to call that thing God or whatever, the thing that started it all, I'm fine with that. When you try to start bringing in, like, a Christian God and, like, that God is good and loves you, that kind of shit, I have a problem with. Like, God is clearly not benevolent. If you want to, like, say there was a divine creator that, like, started all of it, I'll hear that argument for sure. Like, yeah, because it seems like we're just arguing over semantics at that point, like name semantics. If you want to say, like, something started everything, I think we all have to agree on that. But if you want to call it God or whatever the fuck else you want to call it, that's fine. But if you want to start saying that God loves you and he would never fool you or whatever the fuck that Descartes said, that's clearly wrong. I don't know. That's just bullshit. Don't subscribe to the Big Bang Theory. It's just a show to sell your service. Okay, actually, real question, unrelated to fucking philosophy. Why do they call that show The Big Bang Theory? Do they call it that because both of the main characters are trying to get laid at all times? Is that literally why it's called that? Because they're scientists and they're obsessed with getting laid, therefore The Big Bang Theory? There's no logical reason for The Big Bang Theory to be on for 12 seasons and get a spinoff. Dave, I'm just gonna tell you this: old people love it. Okay, if you were like age 50 or older when The Big Bang Theory came out, they fucking love that shit. Like, there's like a divide in ages where like the laugh track sitcom is like preferable. Like, people like my parents, they fucking love laugh track sitcoms. That's like what they grew up on. That's what they like, you know, when they were like adults. That's like what was that's what TV was. We're more used to like single camera shows that are like edited and like smarter and like not really, they're not filmed in front of a fucking live studio audience with no laugh track or any of that bullshit. So when we see a fucking laugh track sitcom where they're like super overacting and like pausing for laughter and the jokes kind of suck ass, you know, like they're very broad, like shitty jokes, like we're like disgusted by it. We're like, oh god, get that shit away from me. This shit sucks. But people like my parents, they just want like bland shit that they recognize. They fucking love The Big Bang Theory. And my parents are smart people, okay? Like, my parents are very smart people. They fucking love The Big Bang Theory. Here we go with the laugh track rant. No, it's not a fucking rant. It's true. Okay. I know it's all opinions. I know it's fucking all opinions. There's exactly one show in history with a laugh track that I think is funny. That's Seinfeld. Seinfeld is the one show in history with a laugh track that I think is pretty fucking funny. Every other show I've ever seen with a laugh track is like hit or miss. A little bit funny sometimes, but a lot of times just like a character doing a face and everybody going ha 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 while the character goes and fucking mugs forever, right? Like, it's a style of comedy I don't like. I don't like the fucking pausing for like laughter. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's not my shit. I don't like it. Seinfeld, for some reason, hits a middle ground where it doesn't bother me so much. Probably because the actual show is kind of funny, but no. And then you do shit like MASH, where it was filmed not in front of a live studio audience. It was like a drama with comedy elements that they added a laugh track into later. And the characters never paused for the laugh track, so it's like really awkward, but it just goes ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. If you watch MASH, they edit in the laughs like really quickly between the jokes because there's no pausing for the laughter. It's so weird, dude. It's really fucking weird when you look at it. Did you not watch Third Rock from the Sun? I mean, I did. Okay, Third Rock was pretty good. I mean, I haven't watched it in fucking years and years. It seemed pretty good. I don't like Seinfeld smiling, trying not to laugh at his own jokes. The others are able to keep a straight face though, so it's okay. Oh no, Jerry's a piece of shit. Jerry almost ruins that show. Like actual Seinfeld himself is the worst part. And I think they were like super self-aware about it. Like, even they admit, like, he was a terrible actor. He was terrible, and he fucking laughed all the time. And the rest were like actual trained actors. Like, Jason Alexander's like a Broadway trained fucking like stage actor, and Michael Richards is like super serious about his comedy. Like Kramer, the fucking wackiest character. Let's not even get into his fucking racist rant. Obviously, he's a piece of shit for that. Okay, but that aside, in interviews and stuff, he's like, I had this scene for a box, right? And the comedy was me trying to lift this box, and they wanted me to carry an empty box, and I said no. I said no, because the comedy comes from me struggling with the box. It's a heavy box that I'm struggling with, so it needs to have something in it. So I insisted that they put something heavy in the box that I could then work with. And like, if you look at that episode where he's like fucking carrying this box around, it's true. He's like fucking struggling with it the whole time, and it's like super awkward. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, but you like The Office. Yeah, because The Office is a good show and it's funny. And I know that you're in the, oh, it's not even that good kind of camp. But you know what? The rest of the world disagrees with you. So go ahead. He talks about that on Comedians in Cars with Coffee, about how he was the worst actor. That's probably why he never acted in anything besides his own show, ever. Hot take about comedy of one, and I'm always scared to say it. I never found Robin Williams funny, and since he died, it's like blasphemy to say that. But I never thought he was funny, especially when he's like improving. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I found. I love Robin Williams, but I'm never gonna. He's not like one of my favorite comedians. He was like a really. I won't even say he was one of my favorite actors, but he was like an impactful actor on my life, I guess. Like, the movies that he made were always really fucking impactful and good. Aladdin, Mrs. Doubtfire. Those are the two that immediately came to mind, and I really can't name anymore. But Jack, I like Jack as a kid. Like, in retrospect, I think a lot of people think that's a fucking terrible movie, but as a kid, I love that movie, Jack. I don't know, he just seemed like a warm, funny guy, and, yeah, I don't know, as like a stand-up comedian, I thought he was a little bit manic, and I never really like thought he was like super funny, but also, it's uncomfortable to say, but a lot of his comedy didn't age well. He did a lot of accents and affectations, including of like black guys and so forth. Whoa, give me some skin. He did like a lot of like black voices and like Arabic voices, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, a lot of that shit didn't really age well. It's kind of uncomfortable to hear a white guy like impersonating people of color these days. But I think he didn't, I mean, obviously I think he was a warm soul. I think he was a warm soul and he meant nothing by it. He was just a product of his time. And were he still alive, I think he probably would have renounced all of that stuff and, you know. Jumanji, good one. Dude, Jumanji was good too. What year is it? This style of humor works with a literal children's movie. Well, that's what I fucking saw him in, Vicky. I don't know what to tell you. There's a non-zero chance that I think your favorite comedian is not funny. Who would I even say that my favorite comedian is? Fuck. If you're talking about like... Fuck. Talk about stand-up comedians. What would I even say? If you're talking about like, if you're talking about comedians in a broad sense, like show comedians, honestly, I think my favorite comedians are the Workaholics guys, the mail order comedy guys, Adam Devine, Blake Anderson, and Anders Holm. Anders Holm. I think those three have made me laugh more over the last like 10 years of my life than probably any other comedians. And I think all their shit holds up pretty well. And I think they ride the line of being edgy without being inappropriate really well. And they had an amazing show. They have an amazing podcast. Everything else that I've ever seen them in, they always make me laugh. I think those are my favorite comedians nowadays. All time, I really like George Carlin, dude. I think George Carlin is probably the best stand-up comedian of all time. I like... When you go back and listen to his shit from the fucking 70s, 80s, and 90s, it's all still really relevant. He rants about a lot of fucking cultural issues. Go look up George Carlin's rant about golf. It's so good. It's not like, just like, wow, golf is so stupid, right? You just hit a ball and then you follow it. I mean, he kind of touches on that, but like, he gets into like the societal impact of it. He's like, all the fucking... the square footage that golf courses cover could house every single homeless person in America. It's a fucking elitist, shitty game, and it should be banished. And it's funny as hell, but it's also kind of like, yeah, okay, and it kind of makes you think, which is like good comedy, right? It's funny as hell, but it also kind of makes you think. I think George Carlin is my favorite of all time. If you're talking straight up stand-ups, I think it's George Carlin. You ever seen professional golf? It's like watching flies fuck. Yeah, that's from that rant. Also, the Robin Williams bit about golf is pretty good. He does it all in a Scottish accent, like the invention of golf. That's a Robin Williams bit that I think is actually pretty funny. Robin Williams in 1 hour photos like Bryan Cranston in Breaking Bad just fucks my shit up seeing them be bad. Well, Brad, you know, that's actually more of a positive for you. The fact that you can watch Breaking Bad and realize that Walter White is the bad guy in that means that you're actually a human with feelings and not like, what the fuck? How many people watch Breaking Bad and they're like, what the fuck? Why does Skylar have to be such a bitch? Why can't you just let Walt be a boss? Walt rules, dude. It's like, dude, the entire point of the show, it's called Breaking Bad. It's watching a man turn evil. Okay? Like by season like 3 or 4, like he's completely unredeemable. He's fucked. He's completely fucked. It's like this. It's the same people that watch Mad Men and they're like, Don Draper's a G, and you're like, do you see how he treats his family? Do you see how he treats all the people around? He's a fucking piece of shit. All the like, or The Sopranos. Tony Soprano's fucking he rules, dude. Like, yeah, I agree. He's a sympathetic character in some respects, but like, he's a fucking literal murderer, dude. Multiple-time murderer, philanderer, cheats on his wife, kills people. He's a fucking horrible person. Horrible person. You should not look up to these people or even like at any point say that they're good people or that like you like them. They're horrible. The whole point of the show is to watch them be horrible and for you to be like, I'm so glad I'm not like that, and I'm so glad the people that I love aren't like that. Remember when You came out and people were making jokes how you can tell how shitty a person is by how long they defend the main character? Dude, You is like a whole other level because that's one where like, dude, it's so, they make it really obvious in You because he's like, he has like a monologue the whole time and you're just watching this like fucking gross, filthy like incel stalker. Horrible. Gotta start watching Sopranos. Dude, Sopranos is good. Sopranos is really fucking good, man. I watched that show 3 times all the way through. It's a masterpiece. Let me just put it that way. It's a fucking masterpiece. And I love it because his kids, I was like, when did that show come out? Like 99? So I was probably about like 12 when the show came out, or 13. And his kids in that show are, his son in that show is like almost my exact age. So like the son is constantly like listening to Limp Bizkit and like he's wearing Lee pipes, and I'm like, ah, dude, that's my childhood. So I get a little bit of a nostalgia kick out of it. He's like me. He's my age. He's playing Mario Kart 64. World's Greatest Dad. It sounds pretty good. Only the writing on You wasn't so bad, but I guess this is supposed to be like a big soap opera. Yeah, dude, I don't know. We watched You. Vicky, I really enjoyed the first season, that stretch that we watched together. Very thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I enjoyed that stretch that we watched together, but like, it was very much like you said, it was soap opera. It was like popcorn viewing, where I'm like, oh god, I hate everything about this. I hate everything, the way they're saying everything, the way they're presenting everything. It's so gross and like exploitative, but like I can't look away. It's like a car crash. They made the whole season like a fucking car crash. It's campy as fuck, yeah. Campy is a good word for it. Dude, Oz is a good-ass rewatch, Zach, yeah. Watch it again. You might get some new stuff out of it. When I watched The Sopranos the latest time, I had more sympathy for Tony, but like, I still thought he was a giant piece of shit, but I had more sympathy, and I appreciated James Gandolfini's, like, performance more, because fuck, like you can't, it's almost to the point, he's so good, he's so fucking good in it that you can't even distinguish the actor from the person. But then you read shit about him in real life and it's like, he was a sweetheart, he was so nice, he was so like loving and like open and giving and generous, and you're just like, this guy, the guy that played fucking Tony Soprano, is this like saint, but everybody talks about him that way. Like, he was just like the biggest fucking teddy bear amazing guy, but he somehow inhabited this fucking role so closely that it's like, I can't separate the two. When I watch The Sopranos, it's very fucking rare. I'll watch shit and I'll get moments where I'm like, okay, I'm watching actors. Like, it's probably because I watch shit when I'm really stoned. This probably doesn't help. When I'm like really stoned and I'm watching stuff, I'll watch shit and be like, okay, I'm watching actors act things out on camera, and I'm very aware that like it's all a production and it's an act, it's whatever. With Sopranos, I've never ever felt that. I've always just felt like I'm fucking in it. It's like a real thing happening, and I can't tell the difference, like, between real life and fucking like what's happening on screen. It's like my disbelief is suspended to the point that like, yeah, I can't even tell. BoJack Horseman is the same thing, where people are like, but he's sorry, he doesn't like himself. It's like, sure, but you're not supposed to like yourself if you're a shitty person. That doesn't really mean a lot to the people that you're shitty to. Yeah, and if you continue to be shitty, it doesn't really matter, does it? Same thing with Umbridge in Harry Potter, where you can't separate it. Dude, I know. Yeah, she's... That actress is probably a sweet lady, but holy shit, I hate her. I fucking hate her in Harry Potter. Dude, it's dynamic. Dude, Carmela too is dynamic with Carmela in Sopranos, his wife. Also, Edie Falco, who plays Carmela, is fucking fantastic. Like, let's not take anything away from her. She's fantastic too. Everything I just said about James Gandolfini playing Tony goes the same for Carmela playing, or Edie Falco playing Carmela. Like, they seem so real. They're just two real fucking people. It's a good show, dude. It's really good. Sopranos still holds up. Sopranos still holds up so I want to watch it again. Just talking about it made me want to watch it again, so there you go. I want to watch a fucking full... I want to watch a full 8-season show, like hour-long episodes each. I want to watch it again, just talking about it. I think a lot of people are uncomfortable because they identify with part of BoJack as their character, and they can't also accept that they can't then also accept that he's a bad person. So they can accept that maybe they identify with him because they too are not perfect, and sometimes they have shitty habits or do shitty things to people around them. And you want to like them because you don't want to admit that about yourself. It could be, yeah. Could be. Could be the same for all the shitty characters that people identify with. The Walter Whites, the Don Drapers, the Tony Sopranos. Maybe all the people being like, what the fuck? They're just cool. They're just bosses. The people that don't get that they're supposed to be like really shitty and you really shouldn't be rooting for them in a lot of aspects. Maybe it's because they kind of know, maybe they kind of know that you shouldn't be, but they themselves are kind of like those people. So to root against those people would be admitting something about themselves. Yeah, or they want to be like them. There's the weak little baby that's like, yeah, I want to be a boss. I want to be a boss like that guy. I want to murder with impunity. They told me to come alone, so we should part ways here. Can't say I agree with your plan, but fine. Call me if you even think things are going sideways. I will. Don't worry about it. I should learn her name. I still can't fucking remember her name. What is the name of the hot cop lady, guys? I don't want to keep calling her hot cop lady. She has a name. It's like Salma or something? Something with an S-A at the front, I think. But I cannot fucking remember for the life of me. To be fair, I barely, like... all told, playing this game, in the 30 hours I played, I've probably been with her for about 2 of those hours. You're thinking of Marge's sister. No, that's Selma. Selma. Can I break through this shit? What the fuck? That was awesome. I vaulted over that thing. That really wasn't even a thing. But if I break through this, there's items. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Oh, it's full? Yeah, we'll grab this, though. I'll grab this fucking machete, yeah. Okay, so toughness Z. Let's use one, then. Fuck. Grab another one. Should probably actually... use a bunch, right? Oh. I love that noise he makes. Oh. And I got a machete. Twink. 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 Wait, where's the gun? Where's the gun, bitch? Twink. 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 And stab. You're not dead, though. Don't worry. Kiryu doesn't kill people. It's fine. Kiryu does not kill people. Alright, throw that. Grab the pipe. Grab the pipe. I don't want the gun. The gun is shit. Antique guns are shit. Ooh, actually, take the bat. I want the bat. Is that a fucking grenade? No, it's a baseball. This is a baseball, right? You could throw a baseball at people. Take the bat. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Didn't really work, but... Wow! Wow! Should I have grabbed the gun? Apparently I should have grabbed the gun, huh? Oh, shield! You don't say. No, don't throw it. Yeah, pick it up. Western Shield it's called. This guy. That was a one-shot? Pushing him with the shield was a one-shot? Dude. He's dead now. Just gotta... And you're dead. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. No, you have a fucking automatic rifle, but I have a metal shield that I can push you with slightly. You're dead now. Fuck out of here. That's how shit works. Well, now I know. There you go. In this world, in Yakuza world. No, I'm not getting rid of the shield to move faster. It's not happening. I'm holding the shield. It could absorb so much damage. Wait, this doesn't seem right. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, fuck. I was like, there's weapons over there. I see weapons on the floor. That's not right. Now I'm gonna throw the shield though. So I'm gonna pick up this pipe. The pipe still? No. Fucking have dropped it. You son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Hallway fight. I can't see shit. Narrow hallway fight. Fucking love it. I can't see shit. Alright, hold on. Black. I mean, that is accurate. He's wearing black. He is a man. I think. Oh, fuck. Grab the baseball. Can I... I'm gonna dash you with the baseball now. Wink. You're dead. Alright. You. Out that window. And you're... But Kiryu doesn't kill people. Kiryu does not kill people. His lack of hand strength killed him. Kiryu did not kill him. Let's be real with it, okay? Let's be actually accurate with it. His lack of grip strength is what killed him. Kiryu did not do shit. You just simply kicked him out of a window. What happened after that? His own fault. Bye! Did you drop your knife? I really would like your knife. Bye! I like that. I like that a bunch. This ragdoll shit is so good. I'm gonna stab you now. But I don't kill people, don't worry, you're fine. Just let me stab you, you won't die. I don't kill people. God damn it. Yeah. You, bro. Bye! Alright, you're dead too. Give me this stick. Yep. Hi, bro. Nope, you're... Alright. What the fuck? Oh, Christ. I mean... Heal up a little bit. Oh, gun guy. Hi, gun guy. Fuck you, first of all. Fuck you, walls. I will punch them down. Fuck you. This guy's a mace! No, he's a sledgehammer. It's a literal fucking sledgehammer. Get the fuck out. Hold up, I'm gonna take this bat. Got the bat. Flap, 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 flap. Oh, you dropped it? Oh, no, dropped the sledgehammer. So bad for you. I feel so bad, sorry. You. Bye! Ugh, fuck your barrel too. Fuck out of here. Hold on, I'm gonna grab this pipe. I'm gonna grab this very large pipe. There's probably gonna be no enemies from here on. Oh, whoa, there's an enemy! Who fucking knew? Who fucking knew? Damn, dude. That's pretty impressive. That's really good flexibility. I have a giant pipe, so I'm gonna do this with it. I'm gonna jam it up your fucking ass! Literally, dude! Oh, nice flexibility. Sweet moves. I'm gonna jam this pipe up your ass. I'm gonna blap this fucking chair on your head. Get the fuck out of here. Blap. Just call me Tatsumi Fujinami, because I'm gonna jam a fucking chair up your ass. He did that one time, don't worry about it. It's true, go look it up. Don't look it up. Fuck out of here! Alright, one more health. One more fucking health. Yes. Oh, this guy's back? Dude, I just... Seriously? He's energized. Well, shit. Doink. Fuck out of here! Everything he does makes me fall down. That doesn't seem fair. I still have the pipe. Just saying. I still have the pipe. Let me get some heat up. Let me get some heat up. Then I'm gonna jam it up this dude's ass again. But you know, in a fighting way, not in a weird sexual assault kind of way. Just like a fighting way. I hit it, dude. I swear to God, I hit it. That fucking destroyed me. Holy shit. That destroyed me. Oh ho. Oh ho. This is what I trained for with Kamaki. This is what I trained for with my weird homeless master. Stop falling over. Stop falling over, for fuck's sake, dude. This is not going well. Let me hit you with stuff. No, stop. Let me hit you with a pipe. Just let me beat you. All right. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I've been playing it a little fast and loose. But, gonna focus. Gonna focus now. Crap, this guy. There's shit. Slap this fucker and hit him in the face. There you go. Look at that. 3/4 of his fucking health. Please stop falling over, dude. Stop grabbing me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get up. This is dumb. Stop picking up. Stop trying to pick up shit. He's kicking your fucking ass. Stop trying to pick up shit. Just. God damn. That was not fair. I was not expecting that at all. Okay, hold on. Do it again. Do it again. Fucking do one of these. Thank you. I fucking hit it, dude. I swear to God I hit it. I swear to God I hit it. Urgh. Fucking QuickTime bullshit. That was so fast. So fast. Fine. It's almost on his last fucking health bar. It's fine. This random guy. It's pissing me the fuck off, though. Who even are you, bro? Man in black? You don't even have a name. You don't even have a name. Stop grabbing me and kneeing my face, sir. I don't like it. I swear I'm blocking too. I swear I'm blocking. Stop turning around, dude. Why the fuck does he turn around sometimes? That pisses me off so fucking much. I'm holding fucking R button the entire time, and he'll randomly like turn around and put his back to them. Like, come on. Fucking hell. I'm upset about it. Can you tell? Alright. We're fucking around. I'm heat actioning the fuck out of you. Pick something up. Kiryu, pick something up, dude. What can you grab? Can you grab one of these? No. Can't grab any of those for some reason. Those particular things, those particular fucking stacked objects you can't grab. But you can grab every other fucking thing in the world, but not those. Got it. Okay, cool. No more fucking grabbing shit for you. Get up. God. How? How the fuck? I'm blocking and I'm dodging. He's fucking he's dragon fucking heat mode out of control right now. Fucking guy, dude. He's destroying me. What do I even do here? He's destroying me. What do I do without my precious objects? I need objects. Stop grabbing me and tripping me and kneeing my face and then kicking me. Please stop. Please stop. You upset? Please stop with the fucking ragdoll. God. Everything he does ragdolls me, dude. Everything he does ragdolls me. He's in his last fucking bar. Come on. Can I get a single fucking hit? Can I get a single fucking hit on him? Would be great. If I could get one. If I could get one. He has knives on his shoes. I see that now. That's the reason that all this shit's doing so much damage. He has fucking knives sticking out of his shoes. And then he stabs me again. Okay. So can I not block? Like, is that the thing? Like, I'm trying to block, but I can't block because he has knives on everything? Okay, so just dodge, right? Just dodge. And then he's gonna break my foot. Okay. Please stop knocking me over. What the fuck? What do I even do here? What do I even do? Fuck! What do I even do? When everything you do is fucking uncounterable. When everything that you fucking do is uncounterable, what the fuck do I do? I can't pick shit up. There's nothing to hit you with. I can't do fucking shit. Grrr. I guess I could use my items in my fucking inventory, I guess. Dude, that's so fucking quick. I swear to God, I did it, but whatever. Hey, let's do it again. Like, let's try to trigger this shit. Try to do your thing on me. Do it. Hey, look, countered it. What do I... Is this... No? Doesn't even get any fucking attack on him? It's just me not getting damaged? Okay, awesome. Fuck. Alright, what do I got in my fucking... The pliers. I got these fucking Eskrima sticks. My steel knuckles. Got this katana. Got my modded model gun. You know what? Gun on the left. Then Tonfa on the upper. I don't have the skill to equip it. Okay, well there you go. Sweet. What about the fucking police baton on the upper? Do I have the skill to equip that? Do I have the skill to equip it? Yeah, okay. Katana on the right, I guess. I don't know, like, would it fucking do that much? I could heat action him with it, but it's about half health down. I'll take that. Do it again. Fucking do it again, dude. Oh, God. Every single thing ragdolls me. It's fucking annoying. Alright, hold on. Good. Alright, hold on. I can, real quick, I can boost my stamina. I can cheat like a motherfucker right now. I can boost my stamina with the, Stamina Royale. No, hold on. Torner. Yeah. Maximum. Boom. Then Brawl back. Fuck out of here. Still kicking my fucking ass. Thank God for cheats. I swear to God I hit it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I can't prove it. I can't prove that I hit it, but I swear to God I fucking hit it. Maybe I hit it. Maybe I hit another button beforehand. I don't know. Alright. I'm about to die in a second. Probably okay for a second now. Fucking hell. Alright. Heal up. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Torner, yeah. Stamina Royale, bitch. Get heated on. Boom. Boom. Boom! Heater. Feel the heat. Fucking guy. You think you're so sweet because you wear black, huh? But you're not. Real steelmen wear light gray leisure suits. That's right. Gamer Girl, you have a good one. Thanks very much for hanging out. We'll see you soon, huh? Take it very easy. And, get some good sleepos. Can I not? Seriously? Can I not get in there? I feel like I'm stuck there. No, I guess not. I saw the light behind it, and I thought that was like a item to collect. Twas not. You definitely didn't shatter that man's skull in his brain. No, I definitely did it because Kiryu doesn't kill people. What the fuck is going on right here? There's two of them?
Kiryu ka?
Ano Kiryu.
Kazuki.
There's two of them! We're gonna get a goddamn... No, he's the rich. Oh my god.
カズキを追ってきたらこの二人が立っていた。私が本物です。こいつらに監禁され、気づいたらここにいたんだ。でたらめを言うな。お前が俺を脅してここに連れてきたんだろうが。どうしてここに来た？
Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good.
なんだと？
やはり罠だったか。
どうやらそうらしいな。
何の真似ですか、河原さん。
俺たち3人をここにおびき出したのは偽物の方だ。そいつはスターダストで細かい芸をして俺たちをはめた。
俺は違う。
黙れ。デカをなめんじゃねえ。なりはそっくりに真似られても声だけはどうにもならねえんだ。店の中で聞いたお前の声が耳の中に残ってんだ。正直に言え。どうして俺たちをここにおびき出した？
何を言ってるのかさっぱりわかりませんよ。
とぼけんな。お前の裏でこの筋書きを書いたのは誰だ？
やめろ。あんたまた俺の前で人を殺すのか？
勘違いすんな誠。こいつはお前の知っている和樹じゃない。組織の構成員だ。
証拠もないのにどうしてそんなことが言えるんだ？
勘だよ。
なんだと？あんたは刑事の勘で人を撃つのか？
刑事の勘なんて甘っちょろいもんじゃねえんだ。食うか食われるかの修羅場をいくつもくぐり抜けてきた俺にはわかるんだ。こいつの体から血生臭い匂いがプンプンすんだ。
あんたはどうかしている。
来んな。
河原さん。
和樹。
桐生。昨日電話でここにお前を呼び出したのは俺だ。
お前が。大悟はどこだ？
He's right, dude.
人間がそんなことを知っても仕方がないだろう。俺たちを殺すためにここへおびき出したんだな。やっと分かったのか。ここであんたたち4人が殺し合って死んだ。これが筋書きのエンディングだ。4人だと？どうして俺たちが殺し合う必要があるんだ？結末さえあれば筋書きはどうにでも作れる。そういうもんさ。
今だ。腕。迷うな。撃つんだ。
Oh, you just winged him! Ugh, Date, God.
神。
守護だ。
Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck.
銃声がしたから駆けつけたのよ。
It's a big shot, bro.
Nigeru.
どうして逃げるの？これは正当防衛じゃない。
いや、これには裏がありそうだ。身をかわした方が賢明だ。
表に出るぞ。
あ。
Well, that could have gone a lot worse. Holy shit, that could have gone a lot worse. We're all alive, and the fucking weird imposter guy is dead. Could have gone so much fucking worse. He's on my back. I mean, I know he needs medical attention, but like, aw, let's get a little piggyback ride. That's so good, dude. Bigfoot's real. Sheshin's a direct descendant. Yeah, that's true. Friendliest Bigfoot that I know. He's like a koala that got shot. I don't... What? He needs medical attention. Fast! Should we drive him to a hospital? There's no time. I know a doctor who runs a clinic in the area. We just need to get him there. These are going to be fanning out across the city. We can't just carry him like that. We don't have much choice here. If we wait for the cops to pack it in, we might lose him. Yeah, I know. Still, good luck explaining this to them if they spot you. You're right. We stick it out like a sore thumb like this. Fine. What's the plan then? I've got an idea. Nani. Let me draw the attention of the cops outside first. Kaoru. I gotta remember her fucking name, okay? Kaoru. Nothing they can really do it to a fellow officer out of their own jurisdiction. I'll keep them occupied as long as I can. You guys head the other way. You think you could pull it off? We'll find out. I'll meet you at the clinic. Where is it? Hey Ditters, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Little building on the west side of Taihei Boulevard. Got it. Okay, we're doing the fucking... God damn it. We're doing the slow-moving... Okay. Real quick. We're literally just trying to get there? That's not that far. We could do that. We're doing the slow-moving. Don't worry about it. Just a man in a white leisure suit bleeding out on my back. Totally fine. Oh, this guy behind me? Totally fine. Definitely not a detective. Even though he has that hard-boiled detective jacket. Not a detective. Definitely not carrying another cop on his back. We're all fine here. No Yakuza, no cops. It's all fine. Okay, we're almost there, right? Imposter Koski's been ejected. See, I never even played Among Us, and I know that joke. I get it. I just noticed it's 12:30. I should wrap it up, but I'm not Ty. I'm not Ty. I want to keep playing. You guys. Still alive. We're still pretty good. We're still pretty good. Where else am I going right now? Okay. Working our way. I should probably run, right? A little bit. I don't think the running affects their health. It dips no matter what. So I think we're fine. What are you guys all doing standing out here? What are you guys all standing out here for? Oh, it's too crowded, is it? It's too fucking crowded? What are they even doing? They're just standing there. There's no point. Fine, it's cool. Not like I have a man on my back bleeding to death. All good. Just stand over there, y'all. It's cool. This way is totally not crowded, though, even though there's many people around me. That way we couldn't go. This way, though, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're almost there. He's losing a lot of blood. You need to keep a low profile. Yeah, fine, great. Can I just go, though? Like, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, thank God. Fucking A. Oh, this guy. Can't remember this guy. He already knows him. Of course he already knows him.
至急治療してほしいんだ。
どうしたんだその足。俺よりそっちの方が重傷負ってる。何をやらかした？
銃で撃たれた。
この男確か。
So, Kawara will be okay, but can his trust with Date ever be repaired? Because Date was like, you son of a bitch, and pulled a fucking gun on him. He was right! He was actually right about the imposter. He smelled blood on him. Also, the fact that he led him there, the imposter Kazuki leading him there, pretty much a fucking red flag, right? Like, this guy led us here to this situation, so he's probably the imposter, right? Like, why the fuck would the fake one, like, lead us here? It's a school night, young man. I mean, it's not. I actually don't have to go to... I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have to go to bed, but I'm just worried about all of you. I'm worried about all of you, is what I'm saying. Too bad you can't shove a bottle in his mouth and give him some of your healing drinks. That's a good point, Brad. Why does he simply not pause and just like fucking chug a Torrenter XX? You know? Tastes red goo. Not ketchup. Not ketchup. AK. Welcome back, dude. 24-hour stream, baby. No, not really, but I want to go for like another. I don't know. I'm just not tired. I don't know. I'm having fun. I'm having fun is all. So we'll go for a little bit longer. I do got to pee really bad though. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Alright. Also, where the fuck is Majima right now? Okay? When Majima's not on screen, all the other characters should be asking, where's Majima? Fuck. I don't sink people, just simply drink a bottle of Cobra malt liquor from their inventory so they can recover health. I mean, I've had Cobra. It would make me feel momentarily better. It wouldn't, like, so much heal my wounds, but it would make me forget about them for, like, a couple of hours. This was the last thing I expected, honestly. I'm still not even sure what happened. Story of Kiryu's life. Me either. I wasn't expecting to find you up there myself. Should probably compare notes to see if we can learn anything. Good call. Well, let's find a better place to talk first. Know anywhere quiet? Let's see. Go to Mama's place. No, come on, Serena. I don't want to go to Serena. I don't want to go to Stardust either. I don't want to go to Bantam. I want to go to I want to go to the place that Mama runs. Is that... Actually, is that Stardust? No, Stardust is the hostess club. Where's Bantam? Let's go to Bantam. You think Bantam would work? Bantam. Remember Bacchus? They closed down. I want to Oh, yeah, that is Mama's place, right? That's Bantam. That bar behind... No, damn it, it's not. Okay, it's fine. That's right. I remember now. So it's Bantam now, huh? Yeah. Last year I got to know the bartender there. It's far enough away from Stardust, I hope. Heh, Bacchus. That's where you and I joined up for the first time, remember? Yeah. And what a ride it's been. Man, still can't get get over running into two Kazakis like that. Yeah. What the hell is going on? I don't think you should tell Yuya or the Stardust crew about this yet. Yeah, we just worry them. Besides, we don't know a damn thing about Kazuki's double. There's nothing to tell him, really. And I'd hate to drag Yuya into this mess. You hear you made manager? I'm sure you can hold down the fort for a while. I feel bad, but I agree. Let's keep him out of this. Yeah. Kiryu-san, Date-san. Oh, there he is. Wow, speak of the goddamn devil. What? Yuya. How'd you know we were here? Yeah. One of our regulars told me. She saw a guy that looked like Kazuki being carried over here. I could hardly believe it, but I came running all the same. What happened, though? Is he gonna be okay? Doc's got him in surgery now. Wait, hold on. The doc's got him in surgery now. He was shot. Shot? Why would anyone shoot Kazuki? Did he get mixed up in something? Well, there was a Yakuza brawl in the street that got out of hand. Unfortunately, Kazuki took a straight bullet. What? Where are these Yakuza then? Which of these goddamn bastards did it? I'll beat the shit out of the whole family for this. Yeah. Calm down, Yuya. But... Date-san was just telling me you're the manager of Stardust now. Hi. Yeah? You're the one responsible for your team and your customers. You of all people should know you can't lose your cool now. Kazuki's in bad shape. It's tough to think about, but who knows how long I'll need to recover. Exactly. Kazuki needs you to be strong. Your boys need your strength now, more than ever, too. Kiryu-san, Date-san. Kazuki's gonna make it. You just worry about Stardust. You're right. You know, even though he promoted me, I don't think I ever really stopped relying on Kazuki for anything. But I guess that needs to end. I've got to pull it together. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna keep Stardust in the black so Kazuki can rest easy knowing his club's in good hands. Good job. Well, guess we got a bandit on that for now. We can fill him in on the rest once we know more ourselves. Yeah. Alright, it's getting late, but let's head for Bantam. I get to be your homie? Oh, walk with me, bro. Go, homie power. Wait. No, that's not what I want. This is the one I want. I wanted Earth Angel. I wanted to go talk at Earth Angel. I was like, you know what? We could talk at this place called Earth Angel. It's great. There's this lady called Mama there. She really loves me. She tosses me a bat whenever I need it in battle. It's pretty great. It's pretty fucking great. Anyway, let's go. And I'm gonna get some fucking, I'm gonna get some fat double team. Oop, wrong way. Well, you know what? I mean, fuck it. Let's fight them. We'll get some double team Date moves. Are they going to be the exact same as with Kaoru? Fuck out of here. Slap. That was fucking great. What the fuck was that? Dude, nice. Nice. How are you up after that? Honestly, just like die of embarrassment. Just fucking die of embarrassment, why don't you? Good God. What was that? What was that shoving a dude, like... Can you only do that one if there's like a girl nearby where you shove their face into the woman's tits and then she just like beats the shit out of them? Like that's the heat move. Did I learn that at some point? I don't remember that, but... God. Pretty good, dude. Pretty fucking good. That's where Cesaro got the idea for his swing. 100%, yeah. I love the scoop slam onto the swing, too. Cesaro should do that as like a tag team move with somebody. Like, I'm gonna swing him and then you slam somebody else onto him when I'm done with the swing. Turns out nobody wants to go to a bar where a lot of people died. I've heard rumors that they're real deep and dead. Sad, but it's a great little place. And the bartender's a good guy, too. Hope he finds a way to make it work. I mean, you could go right now, like, it still exists. But sure, stand here and tell me how it's a shame that the bar's failing, bro. Don't worry, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Can I not... Oh, this door. Gotcha. No, wait. What the... So... Oh, it's this door. I'm dumb. When the Japanese wrestlers are on screen, one should be asking, where's the Japanese wrestlers? I mean, I pretty much am asking that in my head all the time.
Masterに頼みがある。
That fucking awesome big ass circuit, like spherical ice.
だがわからないのはなぜ俺たちを始末しようとしたかだ。
いや、和樹は俺たちをおびき出すための餌だ。俺たちの存在が邪魔な連中。俺たちに
Smoke looks so good.
わからねえ。
仕組んだのはおそらく
Kind of makes me want a cigarette, to be honest.
大悟と合田会長を拉致した海外組織だ。
海外組織？
府警の別所という刑事がそう言っている。
Thank you, Timmy.
知ってるのか？
昔、カムロ署の4課にいたんだ。
カムロ署に？
俺が新米の頃はカムロ署の4課
I'm
の
not
看板
gonna. I don't even have any, but
さっきの河原のおっさんとは同期で
damn,
な。
it just looks so
マ
cool.
ムシの別所に鬼瓦っていや、カムロ署と警視庁のエースとして有名だった。
そうだったのか。伊達さん、あの河原って刑事に俺の前で人を殺すなと叫んでたな。
ああ。俺は今でもあの人を許すことができねえんだ。
It's Jim Beam, dude! What the? That's an actual Jim Beam bottle. Why does that fucking shock me so much? Being in a fucking Yakuza game. Okay.
当時一課の班長をしてた河原さんと組んで 不法入国者の捜査をしていた。目的は殺人事件の容疑者との接触だった。あの頃の河原さんはノンキャリアにもかかわらずやり手のデカとして有名だった。俺はそんな河原さんから捜査のコツを盗もうと自分から申し出て現場へ同行した。だがそんな河原さんへの尊敬の思いは一瞬にして吹っ飛ぶことになった。
どうしたんだ？
河原さんは捜査に抵抗する不法入国者に向かって次々と銃を発砲したんだ。
Well, that was the beginning of the game. That was fucking Date. I knew it, dude.
よほどのことがない限り撃つことはしねえ。でも河原さんは容疑者に向けて次々と発砲した。
相手の男たちは？
ああ、当然死んださ。河原さんが殺したんだ。俺は問い詰めた。容疑者とはいえなぜためらうことなく殺せるのかと。そしたら河原さんはこう答えた。しょうがねえじゃねえか、こいつらが悪いんだってな。その後も河原さんは不法入国者への発砲を何度となく繰り返したが、その都度正当防衛として処理された。しかし殺人デカと陰口を叩かれるようになり、ついに河原さんは一家から外された。
そんな過去
Yeah, and Valentine's too. Breaks my brain a little
未だ
bit
に
too.
撃たれた男たちの死に際の顔がまぶた
But
に
if
焼
it's
き付いてる。
supposedly the same company.
河原って男には何か深い傷がありそうだな。
And it's like right in the fucking front of the screen. They knew what they were doing.
だがただの外国人嫌いとも違う。俺はな、桐生、和樹を撃っちまったことより河原さんを止められなかったことを後悔してるんだ。
だってさ、
That big ass ice ball looks so fucking appetizing. I'm gonna drink a fucking drink with a big ass little ice ball in it. I never had one of them fancy ice balls.
気にしてんだな。
まあな。
There's some Centauri beam or something, which just sounds ugly. It does. It very much does. I don't like it. Had the spherical ice tray for that, dude. Vicky, we gotta get some like high quality. Vicky, do you like any hard liquor? Like maybe tequila or something we could drink? Like a super high quality tequila tastes pretty good, usually. Not like a low quality tequila fucking sucks, but if you drink like a high quality tequila, it usually tastes pretty fucking smooth. Yeah, we won't do whiskey, but if we did like a high quality tequila or vodka, I think you could probably do it. We could probably sip a spherical ice ball. Tequila tastes like you're drinking a cigarette. I think you've had the shitty ones, dude. I too was like, I fucking hate tequila because I always had like Jose Cuervo or some like shitty kind.
You know what this is for. Sorry it took so long.
Fucking hell. Dredge, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, man. And no worries at all. My god, it's good to see you, dude. Hope you do well, Dredjo. Julian, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, my friend. How are you? It's good to see you, dude. Damn, you're already up to 4? Damn! Last I checked in, you were on 3. You're fucking burning through these, huh? Goddamn, yeah, a lot happening. Thank you so much, Dredge. I appreciate it, buddy. Again, I hope you're doing good. Put it off for a little while, then 2020 happens. All good, man. All fucking good. Look, don't worry about it. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you so much for getting back at me, and I hope you're doing good, man. Other than that, I hope you're doing good. Julian, thank you for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying Yakuza 4. tell me that it keeps holding up. I know that it's going to be a drop down when I go from Kiwami 2 to 3. I know it's going to be a drop down a little bit in quality. But tell me it still holds up a little bit. Just tell me sweet lies, even if it doesn't. 3 is garbage. No. No. I was waiting for that. Fuck. I'd rather have a nice tequila, but I know you don't. But I know you don't really fuck with liquor. I mean, I don't, but I don't for like, I don't know, just kind of personal reasons. Like if there's really good liquor, I'll just drink a bunch of it and I'll get way too drunk. That's kind of why I don't. But if I had like a really expensive liquor and I was sipping on it, I mean, I like the taste just a little bit. Story's fantastic. Fighting's kind of blah, but still a must play. I'm gonna play him no matter what. Like I'm definitely gonna play him no matter what. As long as the wackiness holds up, I'll be okay with it. But thanks so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Everybody coming in from Julian. Welcome on in. My name's Lunk and I'm playing Kiwami 2. I think in... No, don't quote me. I think chapter 6. I have met Majima. I saw all the Japanese pro wrestlers. That might have made no fucking sense to you. That long ass cutscene after you meet Majima and do the like little mini game with him, with all the wrestlers, like, or with all the like old guys talking to them, where they like named every single one. Those are all Japanese pro wrestling legends, dude. Tatsumi Fujinami, Masahiro Chono, the Great Muto, Keiji Muto, Tenryu, and Riki Choshu. They're all fucking Japanese wrestling legends. And I was like, oh! I'm a big ass pro wrestling nerd, so I was like very happy to see all of them. But that probably made no sense to you. You're probably like, why the fuck are they like naming all these guys? This is weird. But those are real dudes. Those are real Japanese wrestlers, and it was like fan service fucking orgasm for me. Yeah, it was dope. I got past that, and then I'm like just a little bit past that. I'm now at the scene where I had the duel, what's his face? The two guys, the duels, and the wrong guy got shot. I'm at that part, and I'm talking to Date about it. It's Kirikawa? No, not Kirikawa. What's his name? I can't remember. A lot of names. A lot of goddamn names. Chapter 7. Okay, yeah, just hit chapter 7. So I'm pretty deep into it. I think I'm like definitely over halfway, right, in the main story. I wrote down notes so I wouldn't forget names. There you go. There you go. Yeah, those are actual Japanese wrestling legends. They fucking voice themselves, and they're scanned, so that's their actual faces, and they voice themselves too. And apparently they fight in the Coliseum too. And there's apparently other like current Japanese wrestlers in the Coliseum. So I'm gonna be doing the Coliseum a little bit. It's goddamn Kazuki. Thank you, Timmy. Yeah, I got to the point with the dual Kazukis, and I'm talking to Date about it at the bar. I chose Bantam. Got like 3 pages of notes. There's so many names. So many goddamn names. You're actually really smart to look up the names, because like Kazuki's a pretty big character in Kiwami, but like, you know, chronologically in my own life, that was like a year and a half ago that I fucking last saw that guy. So when I saw him, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. What's his name though? Like, you know, fuck. Even if his name was like Tad Smith, I probably wouldn't remember it. I'd be like, oh yeah, that guy. What's his name? Anyway, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Everybody coming in from Julian, welcome on in. My name's Lunk. I'm also playing Yakuza. Big fan of it. Much slower. Playing it much slower than Julian, but I'll get there eventually. I'm gonna get through 3. I'm gonna get through 3 through 6. Pay my dues, but on a brighter note, I got around to checking with the VA. Gotta be honest, we're one of the first people to actually say something about it, but I've been diagnosed with sleep apnea. Okay. I didn't get my disability out of it since I'm about 90%. But 90% sure it's service connected. I'm very fucking happy to hear that, man. Seriously. That's awesome. It's sleep apnea is like the silent killer-ish. Because it's like barely anybody can hear you when you sleep. And even still, they might not even say anything. I'm glad that came off the right way. And I'm glad that you're, that you looked into it. And I'm glad that you're getting some fucking help for it. Because you're a good fucking guy. And I want you to be healthy. And I want you to be happy. And I think it'll make you feel a lot better. And it's fucking awesome, dude. It's really, really good to hear. It's weird because Jack Daniels is not great, but I've drank like 5ths of it, and it was fine. Were you fine, though? Were you? Be honest, Red. Jose Cuervo was the worst tequila I've ever had. It's pretty bad, dude. I mean, Jose Cuervo was kind of what made me hate tequila. I was always like, fuck tequila, I hate it. And then I realized I only ever had cheap shit. And one of my coworkers one time was like, but you never had like good tequila. I was like, no. I thought they were being like a weird elitist. And then they gave me it and they're like, this is mezcal. It's different than what Jose Cuervo is made from. There's like 3, they gave me some technical reason. I don't even fucking remember it. There's 3 types of tequila. And Jose Cuervo is made from the shitty blah 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 part of the plant, and this is made from the good part of the plant. So drink this, and you'll trust me. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take a sip, and fuck, that's really good. It's really fucking good. It's like drinking a barbecue rib. It's so good tasting. But yeah, it's quality tequila hits a little different. Playing this on Game Pass as well? No, I bought it, dude. I have Game Pass though. I have this game through. Actually, I got this game through Humble Bundle, and I got Zero and Kiwami through Humble Bundles, and this one as well. And even though I could play 3 through 6 on Game Pass, I was like, dude, I'm gonna buy it. Like, I've gotten so many fucking hours of entertainment out of this game. And even though I technically paid for it through Humble Bundle, I feel like I owe them more. So I bought it. I bought the I got this one on Humble Bundle, but I bought 3 through 5 on Steam for like $40 or whatever the fuck. When it launched, it was on sale. I was like, dude, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna show them some fucking love. And I think I'm gonna buy 6 on Steam as well. Even if I get it through Humble Bundle, I'm gonna buy it on Steam. I'm gonna buy 6 on Steam. Because I want them to port more stuff here. I want them to port everything to PC in America. Please, give it to me. Give me all of the fucking Yakuza-related shit. Yakuza Dead Souls, whatever the fucking ancient Japanese one is. I want the One Fist game. I want Judgment. I want all that shit on PC. Port it over. Hook it into my veins. Please. Fucking hell. May skip some content here and there, but I take my time. Dude, I'm like... Well, you see what I'm doing right now. This is what I mean by I take my time. I just stop for like 2 hours. I just stop for like 2 hours and talk. And also, I don't stream that much. I mean, you know, I'm lucky. I'm trying to get 3 days in a week, but shit happens. And 2 or 1 or 3 days a week. I'll get there eventually, but... Used to place my life in the hands of a machine every night. It's rough, but it'll be okay, Dredge. And everything I've heard from everybody in my life, I know 2 or 3 people in my life. Well, 2 currently, and then 3 formerly. But one person, the person who was formerly died at age 82 after a long, long life, and they got a lot more extra lives. A lot more time, I should say. Based on the sleep apnea machine, and it's the CPAP machine is what it's called. It's a fucking bitch to get used to, obviously, like having to fucking hook it up every night and shit, but like, man, that good sleep is gonna be incredibly good. Don't get drunk because I have a limit that I stick to. 4 rum and cokes get me to that perfect buzz. Would rather avoid blacking out and finding out later that I did something dumb. That's good shit, man. You know your limit. You literally know your limits. I've only ever blacked out like 3 times in my life. And yeah, not pleasant. Don't really like it. I think I'm such a I think my body just shuts down before the point that I get blacking out. Like if I'm gonna black out, my body's like, you need to sleep now. And I just get like really tired. I'm like, I need to sleep. I need to sleep. And then I start like fading and I need to like find a place to lay down. Need to find a place to lay down like ASAP. Yeah, more like Jorge Cuervo. Drinking a barbecue rib. Vicky, it's less gross than it sounds like, okay? Just taste-wise. Taste-wise, I'm saying. Taste-wise. Not like, you know, thickness. Obviously, I wouldn't drink a literal barbecued rib that was liquefied. I wouldn't drink a literal barbecued rib, but like the taste of a barbecued rib, that's pretty good. Pretty good, you know, just like the smokiness, the meatiness. Game Pass just saved my ass on the Yakuza. $1 for everything. Dude, Game Pass in general, even if you don't... Okay, first of all, you can play Yakuza on it. You can play all the Yakuzas on it. 0 through 6. But it's so worth it otherwise. Get Game Pass, guys. It's so... I've already, like, paid for it. I think I paid for probably 6 months now. It was $5 to start, and then it went up to 10 for me. And I was, like, a little bit like, okay, it's 10 now. But, dude, they have so many fucking games on there. I replayed the entire Halo series on PC. Fucking some of the God of War game... Or the, not Gears of War. Gears of War games. Yeah, fuck. I played this other game called Call of the Sea on it that was fucking dope that I would have never seen otherwise. And I was like, this looks pretty interesting. And it's like a pretty cool little puzzle adventure-y game. First-person walking simulator puzzle game. I loved it. Played Cyber Shadow on it. Dude, Cyber Shadow's fucking dope. Play Cyber Shadow if you haven't. If you like 2D platformers. Big wreck. And yeah, there's like, it's a good fucking deal. It's the best deal in gaming. Timmy said this before. Timmy, this is your quote, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Best fucking deal in gaming, and it's not even close. There's a lot of good fucking games on that service. Y'all should get Game Pass. Game Pass should sponsor me, quite frankly, because I pimp Game Pass all the time. Gonna go to bed. Vicky, you have a good sleep. We'll see you soon. Gonna try to finish Control. Yeah, Control's on there now too. Fucking A. Control's so good, dude. I'm digging. I kind of want to replay Control. Actually, after playing it the first time, I was like, I kind of want to play it again. I want to see what little things I pick up on. It's real good. Trying to convince myself whether or not to get the Nier Replicant, which comes out on Friday. That looks really tempting to me as well, because I really like. I played a little bit of Automata on PS4 and I liked it. I just stopped. You know, there's no reason really. Just one of those games that I just kind of stopped playing. It happens. But I liked it a lot, and I was like, fuck. Well, if I could play Replicant, if I could play the first one, I mean, I know it doesn't really connect in any way, but it's in the same universe, and it's kind of, you know, when everybody's like, don't worry, you don't have to play both. They're in the same universe, but they don't really connect. Whenever anybody says that to me about anything, I'm like, but I still want to play it. You said it's in the same universe, right? Like, I still want to play it. It came out first, and it's clearly, like, in the same mold, so I want to see what's up. I want to play it, too. Automata's my favorite game ever. Dude, you mentioned that before, Red, and your big time wreck and everybody else's big time wreck. I'll play it eventually. I fucking will. And also, I guess they patched the PC version, right? Because I have it on PS4, and it actually runs incredibly well. It runs at 60 frames on PS4. And I heard, like, don't get it on PC because the PC version was broken as hell. Maybe they fixed it. But if it's on PC, I mean, fuck, it's just easier. This is just easier for me. I'll pay fucking $20. I'll pay $20 to get it on PC again. Just for the ease, just for the convenience, to know that I have it on a PC platform. I was just reading that Replicant's a straight-up prequel to Automata. Maybe not like a straight-up prequel in the sense that like it's the same characters or anything, but like yeah, same deal. Like I've heard that it's same universe, same like style, obviously same creator of both games. It's sort of like I want to see both. I want to see both, and I want to see them preferably like in order, like chronological order, I guess, of game release, and also in this case, chronological release of the quote-unquote universe. Not that I would understand it anymore, because I was very confused when I was playing Automata for a little bit. I was very fucking confused about everything. Maybe it would become a little bit clearer if I went a little bit farther, but yeah. If you want to go by that logic, you need to play all the Drakengard games and get the secret ending to the last one that leads into Nier. Yeah, that shit still boggles my mind. So apparently the entire Nier series is based off of an alternate ending of one of the Drakengard games that apparently isn't even canon for Drakengard. It's like an alternate universe type situation where one of the endings for a Drakengard game spawned the entire series of Nier. That's pretty fucking weird and cool. I like that. I don't understand it, but I could one day. Maybe. I mean, shit. It's like the Final Fantasy raid that's the crossover with Nier. They finally released the third and final section of the story, and I'm so fucking lost. That's their bad. That's their bad for doing that. What are you doing, Final Fantasy? I mean, fuck. Do a raid on a less confusing franchise. Do it on Zelda or something. Nintendo loves to farm out their first-party characters. It's, you know, it's in their nature. They love it. So just go ahead and ask Nintendo for something more simple. Be like, we want to do a Zelda raid. We're Square. Honestly, that's fucking... Isn't that a fucking crime? That there's never been a Nintendo and Final Fantasy crossover? Like, come on, dude. Big-ass Japanese game developers have never fucking crossed over at any point. I mean, I know you're gonna say like, oh well, Nintendo likes to keep their IPs close to the vest. Bullshit. They do all sorts of crap. They farm their shit out to all sorts of fucking crap. Maybe not in recent years, but they have in the past, and they're willing to do it. If they stop doing it, it's because there's been like bad things with their IPs in the past. But like, you know, Square's not gonna fucking do you wrong. Give it to good game developers, bro. Square's not gonna fucking fuck you over. If you give them Zelda, if you give them the rights to Zelda characters and make a Final Fantasy 14 raid off of it, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really fucking good, and everybody's gonna love it. Just do it. Just do it. Or pull fucking Mario 35 off the store. Whatever you think's best for business, it's fine. Say, I wonder what happened to Sayama. Hope she made it out all right. Yeah. You better go look for her. Gotta go find Hot Cop Lady. Kaoru Sayama. I remember her name now. It took fucking 10 like 9, 10, am I in chapter 10? Took 10 goddamn chapters, but I now remember. Hello. Just got to the clinic. Where are you? We moved. Me and Date-san headed over to a bar called Bantam. Wait, You decided now would be a good time to hit the town for drinks? No, but we couldn't stay. I'll explain later. I think it'd be best if you meet us over here. Fine, but where's here? I don't know the area, remember? Right, I'll come get you then. Give me a few. All right, but hurry. So now I gotta go get her. From the makeshift clinic. Whoops. Sorry, Sayama. That's the actual name. That's the actual the actual name of the quest. Whoops. Sorry, Sayama. Yeah, we wanted to go get some drinks. We thought you'd be cool with it. Thought you could just stay with the injured guy. At the clinic that you don't really even know. Okay, there's a lot of side quests now. Alright, fuck. I completely forgot. Where's Majima? God damn it. I thought he'd be more involved. I wanted him to be more involved in the everyday of this game. In the main story, but apparently not. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get him eventually. There's a lot of side quests too, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to go straight. Coming straight for you, Sayama. Don't worry about it. I'll be right there. Be right the fuck there. Hey, lady, move. Hey, guy, move. I'm Kiryu and I'm running. I'm a big man and I'm in a suit and I'm running. So move. That's right. Oh, you're talking? You random people talking? Move! Fuck out of here. Dude, Sam is fucking great. I forgot her name for the longest goddamn time, and I now fucking remember it finally. I was calling her Hot Cop Lady for the longest time. Very dehumanizing. I know, I need notes. I need notes, goddammit. Wow, this fucking guy. Yeah, fucking excuse me?
どうしてそれをあ
さっきビルに落ちてたこれが現場にあったらやばいと思ってこっそり拾っておいたんだ銃を撃った時にでも落としたんだろうとんだヘマだなまあ無理もねえさあんな状況じゃな
あなた自分は撃たれていたのに冷静なのね
ああ俺にとっちゃあんな状況は慣れっこさ
そうやっぱり本庁の人間は場数が違うのね
そんなことねえさ俺が特別なだけだ本庁も府警も関係ねえあんた女のくせしてなんで4かなんかでデカやってんだ
別にいいじゃないあなたには関係のないことだわ
遅くなったな
本当に遅いわよ
カールさん
I don't trust her
あんた大丈夫なのか
ああなんとかな
和樹の容体は
まだ手術中よ中の様子はわからないわちょっと
なんだお前らはディノミ강진원이야おい괜찮냐 일어나 구하러 왔다 너네다 아니야 녀석은 강진우가 아니야
We killed the wrong man!
海外組織の連中か
待ちなさい警察よあんたたちここに何をしに来たの
They killed the wrong man. Okay.
ちょっと待て
なんだうるさい連中だ
日本語喋れるんじゃねえかならなおさら許せねえ
なお前らに用はない
俺はあるんだ
何
目の前で女殴られて引き下がれるほど大人じゃねえんだよ
なら殺すまでだ死ね
Okay, so they thought that was their foreigner buddy. We actually did kill the right one. So your bro's dead. Like, he's up on a roof somewhere. We fucking left him. We don't give a shit about him. At all. Two big dudes, huh? Okay, stop ragdolling me, please. It's very painful, sir! Can we just want to take out one. Just one. God, they both have double health bars. This is fuck. Kim and Choi, fuck you guys. Fuck out of here. Get up. I dodged! I fucking dodged! Fuck you! Son of a bitch. Fuck out of here! I want to kill one of you so bad. Just one. I'm gonna bash you over the head with this glass bottle real quick. And then you as well. Sort of. Not really, but... Flap. Fuck out of here! Fuck out of here! I will spin on you onto your homie. Feel the fucking heat! Yup. Fuck out of here, bro.
さすがに強えな。お前ら誰に頼まれた？やめろ。
Just let him do it. Literally, he's always been right. Every single time that I've ever seen him. Every single time that I've ever seen him fucking do shit, he's been right. Just let him go. Just let him go, bro.
진권파.
なるほどな。
Dude, Korean Syndicate?
手回しが早いな。
非常警戒網が敷かれたのよ。
ここはまずいな。話はどうだ。
伊達さんが待っているバーへ行こう。
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go hit up Date-san at the bar. They got those sweet ass spherical ice cubes there. Date's waiting at a bar called Bantam. Let's move then. Sorry, but you guys go ahead. Can't walk around looking like this. Need to find a change of pants. You gonna be okay on your own? I'll be fine. See you guys at Bantam. Alright. Also, the game engine won't allow for more than one person to follow Kiryu at a time. I'll be right there. And I sphere. No, you know what I mean? So it's like I'm talking about like there's like cubes. You can make ice cubes, but there's like specific molds that make these like ice balls. So, yeah, I guess it'd be like an ice ball. Yeah, ice ball, sphere, ball. Look, a sphere is a ball, okay? So, I'm not gonna take it back. I'm not gonna take it back. I think it's fine. I think it's fine what I said. So I get to do like double combat with. Is she following me? Yeah, I get to do like double combat with Sayama. I'll be okay with that. Except for I'm going the complete wrong way. So let's go this way instead. I might be related to those guys. You know, if they weren't fictional. Wait, what are you talking about? Is this game not? No, I'm pretty sure this game's real. I'm pretty sure this is how the actual Yakuza operates. Like, I'm pretty sure that the real Yakuza is pretty wacky in real life. Like, for instance, if I were to go to Japan and run into problems with the Yakuza, I'd be like, guys, don't worry. My name's Dave. I'm from America. I've played your video game, okay? I get it. And then they would murder me. They would stab me in the neck and bury me in a shallow grave. Is this one of those all balls or spheres, but not all spheres? He's already here! What the fuck? How? How did you get here so fast? With a change of pants. With a change of pants. He's already here. You finally made it. Took you long enough. Yeah, I mean, I literally ran straight here. I took maybe like a 15 to 20 second aside. Shall we? I mean, I guess. Fuck. You're already here? Dude.
Oh, 帰ってきたな。
ああ。マスターは
And no, he did not die because Kiryu does not kill people. Repeat that fact. Kiryu does not kill people.
どんなネタだ？
病院で和樹を襲ってきた二人組を捕まえて組織の名前を吐かせた。
真剣派？
True
韓国語で真という字は仁、剣はゴン、
come on.
派っていうのは派閥って意味でパと読む。まあ日本じゃ派っていうのが普通だがな。
人言派。韓国の組織か。
間違いね。
聞いたこともない組織ね。
まあ知らなくて当然だ。日本のヤクザと違って韓国系の組織はマフィア化している。表だって大門を掲げるような真似は絶対にしない。
It could have been Sayama that killed him, yeah.
組織の名前
Sayama kills people. Sayama definitely kills
奴ら
people.
にとっちゃ名前なんかどうでもいいのさ。大切なのは鉄の結束。それだけだ。
じゃあ大悟と合田会長を誘拐したのもその人言派か。
ああ、可能性は高いな。
けどよく韓国語が分かったわね。
昔ちょっとな。
ここも危ねえようだからそろそろ場所を移そう。
どういうことだ？
どうやらここにも視覚の手が回っているらしい。
本当か？
マスターの様子がおかしいんだ。そわそわと出たり入ったり、どっかに連絡したりな。それに
なんだ？
彼女のことを探してるみたいだ。
私を？
この写真がカウンターの中にあった。
You just fucking went and got him.
なぜこの写真が？
Went and snatched him.
ここは俺一人に任せて
It appears to be us.
マスターに確認する。お前は伊達さんと河原さんをせれない。
分かったわ。
I wonder what would happen if I picked Serena. Could I have picked Serena?
あれ？桐生さんお戻りで。
マスター、この写真は一体何だ？
それは。
なあマスター、俺は1年前からあんたのことを知ってる。だからできれば争いはしたくねえんだ。理由を聞かせてもらえないか？
You're still fucking me up, dude.
それは。
You're still fucking me up, dude.
いや、マスター。もう後戻りはできないっすよ。
God damn it.
俺らはやるしかねえんだ。
God damn it. You're lucky I like fighting so
桐生
much.
さん。
You're
俺たちのために死んでくれ。
Please let us kill you. What the fuck kind of a... What kind of a clarion call is that? Please let us kill you. Please. Get the fuck out. What the fuck is that? The fuck out of here, dude. Really? 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 Apparently. Kiryu-san, please let us kill you. We beg you. No. I do have a lot of XP, you're right. I think it's from main story completions. I think the main story completions have been bolstering my shit in a big fucking way. So first of all, fuck you. Get on that bar, bitch! And I'm gonna slide you along it, and you're fucked. Right? Okay. Grab this, dude. Grab this knife. I'm gonna stab you in the gut with it. Then knee the knife into you, but don't worry, I don't kill people. You're fine. you're actually fine. You're up. I'm gonna hit you with this bar stool instead. Now you're dead, though. Now you're definitely dead. How's the bartender? Really, bartender? Fucking. That's so disappointing to me. Bro, you're my homie. You gave me refuge. When I needed it. When I needed it. Fuck out. Hey, what else can I grab? Hey, you. What a bartend you. You on the bar. Order up. And you're dead. Okay. I'm saving the bartender for last. Bro. You. Bro. Saving them for last. You. On your own bar. How's it feel, bro? How's it feel on your own bar? Fucking order up. Fuck out of here. You kidding me? You betray me? You betray me? Son of a bitch.
許してください。この辺りの店は1年前の事件で客足が減ってみんな借金を抱えてしまって。
闇金に手を出したのか。
銀行が相手にしてくれなかったのでつい。
Here comes the sob story. I mean, you still betrayed me. Like,
肩代わりしてくれるって人が現れまして。
誰が肩代わりすると言ったんだ。
戦国組という組織の人に言われました。それでお二人の写真を。
つまり懸賞金がかかってたってわけか。
そうです。私は迷った。でもやるしかないところまで追い込まれてました。
Really?
ですから
もういい。
え
？1年前の騒ぎは俺の責任が大きい。
でも
全ての型は俺がつける。あと少し待っていてくれ。だからマスターはこの場所でいつも通り
You're such a sweet.
客にうまい酒を楽しませてやってくれ。
桐生さん。
Don't. No.
毎
He
日同じ
fucking
場
betrayed
所に
you. Please
同じものが
stop.
待ってる。それがこの街じゃ心の救いになるんだ。
All you're saying is correct, but he fucking betrayed you. He literally attacked you. He had a fucking weapon that he was hitting you with. Come on, dude. He's too pure. He's too fucking pure. Way too fucking nice, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, look, I know that you just betrayed me and brought a group of 5 men in to literally try to murder me. But hey, you stay put. It'll be all right. Get the fuck out of here, Kiryu. God, he's too nice. He's way too fucking nice. He's a sweet, pure baby. Sweet fucking pure baby, and he can't help it. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Everyone's waiting for me. And Serena. I think I'm gonna call it there. It's goddamn 1:30 my time. 4:30 Eastern. Anyway, we're good. We're good for tomorrow. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. Double tap, double tap. Okay. Double fucking tap. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. What a good fucking game, dude. Good fucking game. God, I love it. Big sweet baby that could kill you with his fists. Hey, that's not accurate. He could also kill you with his feet. And also multiple weapons. And also his head. He could probably headbutt you to death. Let's not mince words here. He could like absolutely blap you to death with his head. He could kill you a lot of ways. Let's not limit it to his fists, is what I'm saying. That's all. That's all. Look, here you could kill me fucking 5 times in the next 30 seconds, and I wouldn't even know I was dead. So there you go. But thank you all for hanging out tonight. It was a really good stream. It was fun as hell. It was good to get back to it. Yakuza Kiwami 2, but also the streams themselves. It was good to see you guys. I love y'all. It was really, really fun to catch up with you and to see your sweet nonsense. Keep it up, everybody. Keep it the fuck up. I'll be back tomorrow, same-ish time. It'll be about 6-ish p.m. Pacific, probably. About 9 p.m. Eastern. Will unfortunately not be as long a stream as tonight, but I'll try to get started a little bit earlier just so I can make sure to get some good time in. But until then, Bright, it was so good to see you. You have a good one, my friend. Timmy, you as well. Thank you for hanging out, bud. Hugan and Red, thank you for doing your mildly duties. Hanging out, being your sweet selves. Vicky, you're gone, I think, but thank you also for doing your sweet mildly duties. I'm gonna have a fucking incredible day with no work, dude. I'm gonna sleep in until like 2 p.m. It's gonna be so good. You have any? It's so fucking good. You have no idea how good it is to sleep in, to wake up at like 11 and be like, oh wait, I have nothing to do. And you just go back to sleep for like 2 hours. It's so good. Dave, you have a good one, man. Thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. I'll see you soon. Appreciate you. Dredge, good to see you, man. Sincerely, glad you're doing well. We'll see you soon. Julian, thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everybody that came in from Julian, welcome on in, and hope you're doing as well, good as well. And I hope you had a good night. Good night to you as well. I think I prayed. Swordsman? Dude, Swordsman. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you very soon. I think I pretty much got everybody here at the end. Just in case, if I missed you. NYS, thank you very much for popping in. Good to see you. Good to have you. Anybody else here at the end, just know I appreciate you so much. Every single second that you choose to spend here, it really means a lot to me. I really do appreciate it. It was a fucking good stream. It was a goddamn almost 7-hour stream, and it was fucking good. Felt good. Played good. It was fun. I had fun. That's what it's all about, right? Let's see. Frickin' A, man. It is it's almost 2. It's 1:30. So I don't know about raids. It's a little much to ask people to be like, hey, go raid this person. Maybe I could do it. But I wouldn't have like a super hype host or anything. Oh, Jen's still up. Okay, I got a couple people. A couple ideas. Ooh, actually. I got a couple ideas. See if you're still up. I want to do a fat... You know what? I'll do a fat host on somebody. It's fucking late, man. It's fucking 1:30/4:30. Let's just do a host. No raids, Ness. Let's do a fat host. What he deserves. And I got 2 ideas. And if anybody wants to hang out and pop in and say hi with me, you're more than welcome, but no pressure. It's very fucking late. Unless you're in Australia, but that's not, you know, they don't count. They don't fucking count. It's fine. I'm just waiting for the ads to play. If the ads could fucking play. If the ads could fucking play and fucking fin it. Thanks! Thanks, ads. Appreciate it. Fucking hell, man. Let's test up Jen. She's great. Jen is great. She's playing Ori. Oh, Lit, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid command. I'm not gonna do a raid tonight. I'm just gonna do a I think I'm just gonna do a regular host. It's fucking late as hell. So I'm gonna do a host on Jen. She's great. She's playing Ori in the Blind Forest. Next evening should be? I mean, fuck. Okay, if you guys wanna, let's do it. Let's do the fucking raid. Why the fuck not? We don't have to be hyped about it, but hey. Yeah. I'm drunk and I'm self-conscious. Let's raid up Jen. She's great. She's a real life friend of Vicky, and she's sweet as hell, and she's a really good streamer too. So, let's raid her up. She's playing Ori in the Blind Forest. I raid her up. She's on the way. If you don't want to spam anything up, I totally get it. It's late as fuck. Don't worry about it. But if you're a sub and if you want to spam something up, you can do Fail Sauce Raid with these emotes. If you want to spam something up and you're not a sub, you do Fail Sauce Raid. Just like, you know, with whatever you want. Like, do this, for instance. I don't know. Fail Sauce Raid. I can't spell. Do that. There you go. But hang on for 1 second. Let me carry over to Jen. She's great. And, yeah, I don't know. Let's say any more than that. I can't articulate stuff. But thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. And if not, stay safe. Stay sane. Keep being you. Bye.